Burger. And we live at 8:03. That's a 3 or that's an 8? It's 8:03.
Yes, sir.
What's that? What's that? Let somebody come in here. Yet ain't nobody even. It's still zero, still crickets. Yep. Once we get that one person, we could just, fuck. I don't see nobody on yet, but it don't matter. I'm about to. I got a few for in other news. P. Dot, you ready? Everything good? You got your juicy juice? You good?
Yes, sir.
Let me see. Yes,
Got some drink in my
sir.
cup.
Shit. So wait, let me ask y'all a question. Just like a conversation starter. Did y'all actually hear what happened with the baby when he came down here and the little promoter dude or whatever paid him to come and he left? Say he was being disrespected, so he left. He paid him
You
like two
talking
hundred
about when it
thousand.
was supposed to be? So if this, how far back is this? Like 2019 or something like that?
No, nigga, that shit happened this.
It's recently, I think he talking about, if I'm not
Yeah, that
mistaken.
shit happened this week
Oh
down here in
shit!
New Orleans.
Because I
He
know that
got him
shit
to come
happened
down
once
here.
before, and he
He
was
got him to
supposed to
come down
be.
here. He paid him to be down here. He came in the midst of his interview. Fuck, he got mad and left that bitch because of something that happened.
Nah, my ears ain't on the streets like that, so I wouldn't know, bro. To be honest with you, but I did hear
Well, I
about
see.
a situation where he was supposed
How
to
you
be
gonna change the
performing.
subject?
Well, no. I'm saying with the baby, this not the first incident that he done had like that, where he was being paid to perform and some other stuff transpired, and he was like, "Nah, I'm not doing it." But on
Oh, he
that
wasn't
particular incident,
performing. He wasn't performing like, all right, those I'm pretty sure you're ear enough to the streets to see where they be doing the little questionnaires. They get the famous person to come up there, be like 20 chicks, and the chicks pick, the dudes pick who they
Interviews
want and
and
who they don't want type shit.
interviews and content.
yeah,
Hmm.
You done seen that before, huh?
yeah, like
So
Vlad.
they call him, yeah, they call him down here for that. And he was doing it. And I'm gonna play the video so you can see exactly what the girl told him. But
Yeah, because she might have said something that he ain't want to talk on.
and based on what she said, he was like, "Well, no, he ain't even be disrespectful to her. Like he called himself and everything. Like the shit was crazy. Like for people to say he was tripping, but
I gotta ask
judge
you a question.
award 23 million to
I
undercover
gotta ask you a
St. Louis.
question.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What is that a part of the scamming? He said he scammed out some money too, or something like that. Because I heard something recently about uh him scamming somebody. 'Cause I know you were saying something current, so that's the
Yeah.
current thing I heard. Was that a part of that where he was supposed to do something, but he took their money too, or was it he just walked out?
So he definitely took the money, the place, the one I'm
Okay,
talking
so
about.
that was
Yeah, he took.
okay.
Yeah, I'm
Break it
guessing
down
it's
for
the
me,
same
homie, because
thing.
I ain't
Yeah,
I heard of it, but I didn't go into
because
it.
I had heard too, and I was like, man, like what the fuck he did? Oh shit, I got a few things. I'm scrolling through my other news thing. It's a few. Let me just make sure I get the one that I know I need. I know I need this one, but in other news, boy, they got some shit going on. They really do.
You
But
want
let me
bust it,
just play
you
this.
want welcome the people in, bust it out.
Let me see. We
See what's
got
happening,
one person
everybody.
in here. Yeah, I was trying to see
You
if they was
got it.
gonna get more than that. I
Hey, they
gave
gonna
you
listen to
5
it
minutes.
later. So talk to them in the
Yeah,
future.
yeah. I ain't. They shit. We only got that one. So I'm. How you doing, person? How you doing? The people that's gonna come catch you later. Y'all know what time of day it is.
On the
I know y'all can't get
replay game. Shout out to y'all.
People be working and shit. I know everybody can't catch that live. How y'all doing?
You got the
fellas?
controls, homie. You got them.
I'm trying
The
to.
captain is in the seat.
All right, fuck that shit right now. Let me just play this baby video right quick.
It's bad, yeah.
Cause they
Damn,
got
moonwalking like
bitches.
Michael Jackson.
They got bookie shit on this motherfucker. I should have been got up. I got up late, but it's all right. I just wanted to see so y'all can know, and that way we don't be misspeaking too, because I know everybody didn't know what happened. Like, but I know niggas that heard that he got into some shit down here or whatever. But it just goes to show you, dog, no matter how much money a nigga pay you, bro, you still in control, bro. That's what I took from the shit. Like, they try to pay you that bread and just like, oh, you gotta do whatever. I gave you $20,000. I don't give a fuck what you gave me. Ugly boy.
This is my question. Out of all the bitches that you don't smell in here, would you suck the out my?
Get this bitch. Wait, see, that's what I'm saying. It was fast. Y'all heard that? You need me to play it again?
No, you could just tell me because they blanked out a lot of it.
That's fucking dumb, man. Why would you do some shit like that? That's crazy.
Oh, I could read it. Okay.
This is my question. Out of all the bitches that you don't smell in here, would you suck the out my?
Get this. Out of all the pussies you done smelled in here, would you suck the fart out my ass? That's what she asked this man.
Right.
I'm gonna play this so you can see what happened.
No, you see how you feel. Get this queen out of here, man.
What?
Get this queen.
What you mean?
Get this disrespectful queen out of here.
You smell the Valentino, baby. Come on.
Get this disrespectful queen out of here.
She
Just came in here.
I'm speaking for the heart.
Verbally harass me.
I'm not verbally harassing you.
Get this disrespectful queen.
I think you. I don't think you want to do that.
You do, baby. And don't have no vendetta with me.
Oh, baby.
She told me Charlamagne a guy do that. She told me Charlamagne.
Yeah, they all do it.
See, that show you right there that he part of it, but you see how dude taking it. He like, bitch,
for real,
you got real. No, like, bitch, I said go. I don't play like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you
first of all,
this nigga
you got a nigga on there smelling
like
coochies and stuff. For real.
He's still trying to get the content no matter what. He like, fuck, I don't care what the fuck she told you. Nigga, you gotta talk to her because I guess you know what I'm saying. But the baby not stupid. Like go ahead. What you say, Sal? I heard you about to say so.
I was just about to ask, why your boy responded, but you kind of answered my question a little bit about the content situation. But at the same time, I done seen a couple of these things, and I done seen the host do a way better job of getting the girls out of there when the dudes is telling them, they passed, like, your time up. He asked you out, is over with. But it's like you keeping her up there, knowing she on the wrong type of time right now. So it's kind of it is kind of weird. So it all depends on how far this go. I could kind of see.
I'm gonna let you
probably why he felt a certain type of way.
I don't play like
Come
that.
on.
Hey, yo, go ahead on, baby.
I told her it was a New Orleans thing. I think she got it confused.
Yeah.
That nigga said it was a New Orleans thing. It's not. It's definitely
It's
not a New
not.
Orleans thing.
I was about
We
to
was
say
just
because I
talking
just
about
watched one.
how, like, come on, my nigga. Like, we
I just
don't. But
watched
I'm
one,
thinking
dog.
he's
They had
saying
a
about
girl
the.
came at the dude just like that again. Like they had chicks doing that to other dudes too, bro. Like just coming up to him and saying crazy shit like that. Like
This
do you eat
it's,
cat?
it's,
Uh,
it's basically like testing
all
out the
kind of
thirst
shit.
trap.
Boy, ain't no
If that
fucking
makes
touching
sense.
no thirst trap when you being
No,
disrespectful.
no,
Now, come on.
no.
I
Listen,
see what you're
they
saying. I do see
right.
what you're
I
saying.
hope you
You
understood
know what
what
I'm
I was
saying?
saying, bro.
I'm not opposing to what you're
Niggas
saying.
be
I'm
niggas be
responding
looking
to
at
what you're
beautiful
saying.
or pretty girls and be like, yeah, I be saying yeah to dumb shit. Like, why would you even agree to let yourself be played on this platform? You see what I'm
Who that?
saying?
The girl?
The dudes, like, she asked this man, would he suck the fart out of her behind? First of all,
Yeah.
why would you even consider that as
As a
I
question,
don't
like
know,
that's not
as a
even.
question, right? You trying to make it seem like that's a New Orleans thing. I don't think not now New Orleans woman out here, unless she trying to be disrespectful in the midst of an argument, would say something like that. Well, you can just suck the fart out of my ass, or
Yeah, they
that
got
type
hoes
of
out there like
disrespect.
that.
Right.
Yeah,
But
It's,
to
no,
it's
sit
bro.
not
there
just in
and
New
ask a
Orleans.
nigga on
Yeah,
a platform like, oh,
yeah, that's what
No,
they
you
do.
didn't hear
out of
what
all the
Silent
coochie,
just said. Like that ain't just in New Orleans. Like it's a fucking bitch. Don't try to just designate ass eating the New
Yeah,
Orleans. Like what
there's
the fuck?
yeah, there's it's not only that, it's like her aggressiveness too. Y'all making it seem like her coming straight at you like that is some New Orleans shit. New York hoes
and
be
it
doing
ain't.
that shit. Memphis hoes
Yeah,
be doing that shit. Texas hoes be doing that shit.
Southern.
I
Yeah,
said
Southern.
I
Southern for
watched a couple
sure.
New York, them hoes too. Them aggressive hoes up there too in New York.
Okay.
You always be talking about how them hoes be talking crazy and shit, and they do. So it's like you got a lot of women that's out there like that, and they really just trying to, get on any kind of way they do it. Whether it's
Right.
a one night stand or whether a nigga just giving them a little something to do some freakish shit, or just trying to get on and saying the weirdest shit so they could get views and likes, you know. Like she only trying to sell her body anyway, so it's like
Mhm.
digital prostitution.
Essentially, that's what that
Now,
is.
And
I ain't
Brown
that
like we're looking at it
confused.
like a date like type shit. So it's like if you looking at it like a date type shit, you gotta think about it like that. I ain't even come at you like that. Like, damn, bitch, you fine as a motherfucker. What's happening with that ass? And then you ask a nigga, can I suck a fart out my ass or something like that if I'm coming at you like that. But
Like
yeah,
that.
you looking,
Yeah. I feel
in
you now.
conversation. But she
Yeah.
not even smart enough to even pay attention to none of that because she used to niggas just fucking
Saying
on
shit
her.
like
So
that.
not even saying,
Or
he ain't
just
say nothing. That's what I'm telling you. He
no,
didn't
I'm
say
saying
shit.
no, I'm
She
saying she
used to
probably used
niggas
to nigga
fucking
just
on her.
saying no, I'm saying she
She used to
probably used
niggas
to
saying
niggas
what?
just saying some shit like that to her. Girl, I sucked the fart out your ass. Like, come on
Now,
now.
it sound like to me she approach a lot of niggas whenever she want them. It seemed like regular niggas can't even come at her. It seemed like when she see niggas with money or with a little status, she walks up to them and say shit like that. That would it seem like to me.
But you
She's
would
the
think that
aggressor.
if she see niggas with money like that, niggas with money like that not gonna even fuck with you on that level. You see what I'm saying? The first
I
time you say some sideways shit like that out your mouth, you ain't even
see.
on. Go ahead.
Sometimes them hoes get invited, bruh, to them parties, bruh, and be
Yep. After
Nah,
be
saying
that
having to
some
get
stuff,
now
fucked
they
that
be
would
on.
like
be
that.
now look, that would be a different thing though. That's some Diddy type
But ain't
shit.
nobody trying to get to know her. Is the
No,
whole
no,
point.
no.
Ain't
Don't
nobody
just
trying to get
blame
to know
Diddy
her.
for
You see what
all
I'm
the
saying?
type
Yeah.
shit, man. Come on, now, don't do that,
No, he
bro.
trying to. You see how he be trying to wiggle out that shit? Look, no, bruh,
Mm-mm.
she really
You
be
can never
on it,
blame
bruh.
Diddy for all the sex shit, bro. They
She,
was doing sexual harassment before this man got caught.
chap, ain't nobody trying to get to know her if she dressed like that at a party. And this
I
a
don't
date thing.
know.
This is a whole nother atmosphere, man. So you supposed to, read the room, as people say. Know what's
Fact.
going on.
That's why
You
I
ain't gotta
played this
lie,
first.
but at the same time, just be more presentable. That's all. Bitch, you already got your body out on some shit. So it's
Everything.
like
No draws on.
you
Probably.
doing too much. You doing too much. You
From the
excited
start.
and you doing too much. And then this goof ass nigga, he can't even be a real host. It ain't like that's the
No.
only woman left. Like, come on,
No,
man.
he
They got a
thinking about
whole
in his
line of them
head.
hoes.
Because the nigga was like, yeah, man, I had to get that money from my grandma. Like, nigga, if you had to get the money from your grandma, you couldn't afford to do this, my brother. You shouldn't
Real
have did it.
shit. That what he said all that. He confessed after the shit. Oh,
Nigga said all that, man. Yeah, nigga took my money and all that. And like, nigga, you should have been a better host, but watch you tell him though.
Yeah.
No, I ain't got it
Go ahead
confused.
on. Go ahead on, Van.
Who gonna stop me? What you talk about?
Through.
I'm not through.
One more. Go ahead. See, and she too. We ain't
What was
going no
it?
more.
What was it?
The last question, get this disrespectful queen out of here. Do what I do. I'm a professional now. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Fart sucker, professional fart sucker.
No. You gotta delete that.
Delete this.
Don't play with him.
Don't delete that. Then go to the recently deleted. Delete that too. Yeah. Delete the whole thing.
What you sucking fart? What video? Everyone got me in. All these videos got me. So you beat them out. Yo, check.
Oh my.
It was about to get
And
in
then
some, you know, he not no. It was about to turn to some shit, but you know, he not about to let him keep no video footage of him. And you know, even if he took the money, like he said, he'd take the money and give the money to. I know I ain't put his response, but he said he'll take the money that he got paid and give it to the contestants, but he ain't giving the money to dude because dude was on some clown shit to him. But what's that, Flames? I see you in here.
Now look, just now he done already said delete all the videos of me in them, right? The fact that they played this video I think entitles him to the right to keep that money because he told you delete these videos and you
Y'all
still
still
put
got
these videos up. And no, not that you still got it, that you put it online for millions of people to see. Now you can't even go back and sue because you heard him in the video say delete all the videos with me in them. So now you could go back and say, oh, well, he stole my money. He agreed to do the show, da. But you got disrespectful with him. He said he didn't want to be a part of that. He told you delete the videos, and you still kept the videos up. And you put them online.
Same thing. That's investment money, not partner. You just invested that, and that's gone, brother. Cause your duck ass, you ain't handle your business. You ain't be an interviewer, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you.
First of all, when she stepped out of line, he was supposed to check her. Baby, look, no, this is not what we invited this man here for. Not like that. I mean, we played the little game or whatever, blindfolded him, made him smell check somebody or whatever. But now you coming out of pocket talking about sucking farts out of butts and stuff like that. Come on, you disrespectful. It's bad enough that you got a man blindfolded on this show smelling cooch. That's crazy, bro. I'm surprised he even went that far with it. Like, I'm surprised once he found out what she first initially said about out of all the cooches you done smelled up in here, I want to know, would you suck the fart out my ass? Come on now.
Man, fuck out of here. Like, why would dog? I think, and see, you gotta think about it too. Like, you heard the chick that was with them, like, man, don't play with him like that. Like, delete all that shit. Like, you see what I'm saying? So they had chicks with him too. That shit really could have went left. Like,
they could have jumped her and baby would have whipped him.
That dude's stupid. Hold on, let me play it down.
Oh, look, and now put that on your platform and stream that shit.
Because you know he like fighting on camera, right? Fuck.
Yes, sir. And to get his
like
views
fighting.
up. Look, and to get his views up. Yeah. Baby done whipped another ass for somebody being disrespectful.
Exactly.
Shit.
Yeah, he was too laid back about the situation as a host, bro. You supposed to, grab control of that shit.
That's just like on our show with I forgot dude's name. What it was, Black Star Dispatch?
Oh yeah, my
He got all this shit,
my
went
feet.
all the way in the bathroom on the camera and shit. Like, nigga, you don't fucking
Oh
cut that
yeah,
camera off.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but look
nigga
how
got to
quick
that
we
shit
jumped
quick.
on
The
that
nigga was
dude.
like,
Like,
"Hold
yo,
on,
hold up, no,
hey, do that shit."
turn off the camera, bro. No, you know, it's stuff like that that would signify that you are being a productive host, that you're paying attention to the environment and what's happening at the moment. You can't say that you wasn't expecting something like that to come out of her mouth. Y'all do sideways shit like that on every single, and I think I done seen that little group of people before. Y'all can't say that y'all not expecting that. That's what y'all platform is based on. Coming up with some unexpected, wild, out the way, dumbass shit to do, and see how many views you can get off of the response that the person you doing the show with or the person you interviewing to come out with. You see what I'm
But that's
saying?
that's
Like,
what I'm.
nah.
Yeah, but that's why the chicks are there too. Remember, them dudes don't give them no lines to say. That
They
bitch
Mm,
want
don't.
to say that.
She wanted to see that. She probably had that bet
So
with her
just as much
friends or
as they
something.
want the view, she want the view too. That's what I'm saying. It's not like it's not like he could control what they say. You gotta play the game. You there. But as soon as that man said, you gotta go, you left. Cause it's a right or a left type of shit. Like I pick you or I don't. Soon as he said that you're not supposed to be trying to egg on no more conversation.
right. Oh, so she was one of the ones that got X'd out.
He asked her when she
Check
said
your
that
ass.
Ford shit, P.
Oh, she
Yeah, he
Soon as she
did.
said that shit, that nigga asked the fuck out of her. He said, man, Claire, you
nah, you
He
gotta go,
called
little
her a
mama.
queen and
yeah,
everything. He ain't call her.
yeah,
He tried.
man, get
He was
this
about to
queen
call
out of
her a
here.
bitch, but he was like,
Yeah,
get this
man.
queen out of here, bro. Get this
Nigga went Umar
disrespectful
Johnson
queen
on
out of here.
her ass, man.
Get this disrespect. Now I could,
I'm gonna play the
if
finish. I'm gonna
anything,
play the
they look
finish
at he.
just in case, because I
I'm
don't want. But
get
I was
snapped.
just about to press the intro, but I ain't
Nah,
want.
that
I
dude
didn't
ain't
want to
come
cut
there
none of
for all
y'all
that.
off.
That's the whole thing. Like, he ain't come there to disrespect
Exactly.
nobody, doing none of that type of shit. 'Cause he wasn't on that
Right.
type of time. So, yeah, it wasn't like they were lucky. It's like, I didn't come here for this. I didn't know. Because anybody could get it. It don't matter. But it's like, when you start the shit, you know what I'm saying?
How you expect me to respond? Like,
Like,
did
yeah,
you?
you don't know how nobody gonna respond really, so you can't tell nobody how to respond. So it's
Because
for
quite
him to
honestly, he could have took that blindfold off and smacked the mama right in the mouth.
thank
Don't
you.
play with me.
Could have took that blindfold off and smacked the mama right in the mouth.
We go.
Welcome everybody to the podcast. They ain't been on the podcast.
Yes, sir.
Y'all been. Welcome. I don't like saying my thing first, but I am one of the hosts, Chop Crack.
Silent Child 17.
P died on the spot.
Yeah, but fuck. Y'all already know, man. That was just a little conversation starter, to tickle people's brain. See, make sure everybody active. How y'all
Yeah,
weeks
wake the
been
heads up
going,
right
fella?
quick. Go ahead, P.
How y'all weeks been going, bro? What y'all been getting into?
Man, my week been good, bro. The Most High been blessing me to be able to get up and keep going. Albeit my body just be saying no sometimes, but he still give me the strength to get up and go. I had to restrain myself day before yesterday. Like shit could have went sideways real quick.
Coming right back.
and I don't know. I'm not a person that believes in all these so-called.
Yeah.
So, have you ever heard of people who so superstitious that they willing to fight for that shit, like for real fight?
Fight behind what?
A superstition.
I know people that is willing to fight behind a certain stance on something. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say it's just behind a superstition, but I would say whether it's a superstition or not, I just know people that they believe something so strongly, they'll be willing to fight behind that shit.
Right. Okay. So, do you believe that if your foot gets swept by a broom, you going to jail?
Nigga say, wait, I never heard that one.
Yeah,
I believe
that shit for a long time.
I thought it was bad luck, but I didn't think it was
excuse me.
Go to jail, like, sweep the feet, go to jail. No, I ain't think it was like that. I heard it was something else, like, it just was a bad thing, like splitting the pole, like you just bad luck.
It
is on that level, but that was a part of it, y'all.
That was one of
it. Was like, that's a part of it. Like, that's your bad luck. Your ass go to jail. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, see, I didn't
like you break a mirror and shit, you got 7 years bad luck. Like, yeah. To cross a black cat, but that's the bad luck. Your ass go to jail.
But all you have to do is spit on the brum, huh?
Yeah, you spit on that bitch.
Nah.
Yeah.
Keep this in mind. Where I work, we process food. So bodily fluids such as spit is not supposed to be coming out your mouth while you're handling these food products. Cross-contamination.
From where?
All right. From the person who's spitting on the food.
Come on, Pete. What?
Come on, Pete.
If you want me to agree with you, you gotta give me some more. Like, is he reaching the broom over the coffee and spitting?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
like,
we have specific brooms that we supposed to be using to sweep up what falls to the floor, right?
Is he by the coffee?
Yes, because some of that coffee that gets dropped, we sweep it up and it goes into a barrel called floor sweep, and they send it to a machine that's supposed to clean it, the excess off, right? But you're putting your bodily fluid in these people coffee. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it been on the ground too, though.
Right, but the machine that
they're going to clean it.
It knocks off the dust. It can't remove liquid.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
If
it get,
so what if they have a spill on the coffee?
Then we throw that away. But you spitting on the broom around the other coffee, like the coffee that's not wasted, you spitting.
So you the coffee police.
No, I ain't coffee shit.
So you the inspector. You the inspector now. You about to inspect.
I'm giving y'all the layout of what if them big people would have been down there and saw him do that shit. That would have been grounds for automatic termination. All right, so listen, wait.
I came in late anyway because I said I was coming back. So
go ahead. Explain it all the way. I don't want to cut you off.
We have a process called reconditioning, whereas if a sack of coffee get wet, we gotta take out the moldy wet coffee, and the coffee that's still good, we put that to the side.
I ain't gonna lie, Pete. I don't want
you weren't about a nigga spit.
No, listen. The nigga thought I hit him with the broom. And I'm like, how I hit you with the broom in one hand, and I'm asking you to step to the side with the other. Like, I'm tapping him on his shoulder, like, yo, step aside for me right quick. Let me sweep this up. He automatically turns around, talking about, hey, give me that broom, give me that broom. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? The broom way over here. I ain't touch you with the broom. What is you doing, bro? Dude was about to swing on me. Now the problem is, I
Yeah, he's
had my
superstitious.
blade. I had a blade sitting right by my hand. So when he started trying to tussle with me for the broom, I'm telling him, bro, back up. The broom didn't even touch you. And everybody trying to tell him, bro, the man didn't touch you with the broom, but he's so gung-ho that he got touched with the broom. He ready to back up. I'm telling you, if you swing on me, the first thing at my hand already on the blade. It's another one of them situations like what I had with old boy when I was working across the river. Just constantly want to pick with me and fight and all that shit. Okay, bitch, you about to get your issue. So I said, you know what? The big boss came out. He was like, if you fight, you're going home, nigga. If I fight, I'm going to jail because I got my hand on this blade. And I'm swinging that bitch. I don't give a fuck. So that's why I'm saying, do people really be that serious behind that shit? Because if so, superstition, as far as I know, has no real premise. If you're going to jail for something, you're going to jail for something, but that don't have nothing to do with you getting swept by a broom or
Let me ask you
breaking a
something.
mirror.
Let
Or
me
none
ask
of
you
that
something.
shit.
If you would have grazed across his edge, he would have felt the same way. In
Now that
your thought process, do you think he still would have reacted all hard and shit like he wanted to fight you and do all this extra ass shit?
nope.
Because it might be you.
We work in small
Look,
confined
I ain't
spaces.
gonna lie. I was
He
gonna,
And
might just want to fight you.
nigga
look,
just bump into each other, be like, oh
son,
my bad, dog.
I
You
have
know,
no, y'all know my brother, y'all know my big brother. But me, my big brother, and our other two partners, we used to always walk home and shit together or whatever from school. So nigga would get by the poles and it'd be like, damn, Josh, your ass always splitting the fucking pole, and I never go back around the pole, bitch. I never, not one time.
because it
Like,
used to
son,
be, or you got to go around the pole 3 times.
No niggas
I'm
will
not
get
the fuck
mad.
out
like,
of here
nigga,
with
I
that
don't
shit.
believe in
Niggas
that shit,
talk
nigga.
shit.
You believe in that shit. Like, don't try to
Right.
make me believe in that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's really
Bro,
it.
niggas used to
But
take niggas, and if you was scary enough, a nigga used to take you by your shoulders and turn you back around and push
turn
you
you back
around the
around and
pole.
walk you around that
Yeah,
pole.
I ain't never believe in that shit.
Come
Like,
on,
man,
man, what you
get the fuck
doing?
out. That
So
shit be
yeah,
wild,
to
bro.
answer your question, motherfuckers do, some of them niggas do take that superstition
Some niggas do
that
take that shit
serious,
serious. Like,
and some niggas, use that shit, to fuck with niggas too. Because they feel like it's a form of disrespect. Because it's like you putting a
A
curse
curse
on
on.
them.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Nah, I could understand if you said, well, I feel like you putting a curse on me.
I ain't saying it's right or wrong, P. I'm just giving the explanation of why this shit is. That's not, up to me. Because like
No,
Chop
I'm
said,
just saying I'll be able
yeah,
to respect
okay.
it if he said I felt like you put
He's
a
not
curse
gonna
on
say
me or
that. That's
whatever.
why I explain.
Well, I'm
That's why I
saying I could
explained it to
respect
you.
it, but just for a motherfucker to sit there and say, "Oh, you swept my foot," and I'm like, "Bro, I ain't even touch you." Matter of fact, we had already had that discussion like a week prior. Like, all right,
Man, you
bro,
should have
look,
cut his ass then. Shit, you ain't
nah,
rocking like that. Cut his
like
ass.
I'm doing my best to stay out of jail. That's all
Put
I
a
could do.
motherfucking
wasn't
Zion
going to
Williams
jail.
Z on that nigga, man.
He was gonna go because the broom swept his foot, right? Not you, huh?
Not me. And then
So
it's the crazy shit, nigga. He done walked and clipped his own foot against the broom, and I ain't never seen that nigga spit on that bitch. Like, hold
I'd
up,
have just
dog.
gave him the broom, P. I wouldn't have been worrying about his motherfucking Chlorox, Styrex bacteria being on the
On the broom,
coffee.
yeah.
Cause
It
this
wasn't no.
nigga
That's the thing.
ready
It
to
wasn't
fight
just that.
me
Off the
to grab
floor.
the
He
broom.
turned
Yeah,
him.
bro.
Look,
Grab the broom, bro, and spit on it, bro. Fuck. Go ahead.
that was the thing. It wasn't like he was just trying to grab for the broom. He turned around ready to fight straight up, and I'm like, what? What
Oh
the
yeah, he
fuck?
think you're a bitch. I'm sorry, because you brought
A
the
little bit.
You know what I'm saying?
you
That's
brought
what I'm
the
saying.
Chop,
Like,
a
I
little
had to
bit.
restrain myself a
I'm
little
not
bit.
calling
Like,
you a
hold
bitch.
up,
I'm
man.
not
This nigga
saying
just
He
about
that.
to
You
get
know
his
what I'm
he
fucking
saying?
playing with
issue
you.
in this bitch.
He playing with your
And that
intelligence. You should have
and
cut
that's
him,
the
Razor
one thing.
Ramon.
That's the
Yeah,
one thing I
I
be
wouldn't
telling
have
that
cut him,
nigga, bro. Stop
but I
playing
definitely
with
would
him.
have.
No,
He
he
would
was
have been
about to
in the
get cut.
coffee that was getting clean. He'd have been in the clean coffee pile. I'd have put his ass right there.
Man, that nigga would have had
I
more
mean,
than spit on the ground fucking with me. You about to lose some
ain't
blood,
a
homie.
ain't a
Why
Paul.
you
That
talking
nigga P
about? Nah,
got
I ain't gonna
inner
lie.
serial
P,
killer.
you is going too
We
far.
work,
Cause why
we
is you
working
worried
in.
about spit being on the ground? Spit wasn't gonna be on the ground. It was gonna be on the brum. And like you said, if the coffee is wet and all that, they gonna take the shit out anyway.
But that's what I'm saying. I wasn't really worried about that part.
But
It's
why
the
you
fact
bought it
that
up
this
then,
nigga
nigga?
no, listen. I said I had to restrain myself because nigga was about
You
to make
bought
me do him
bacteria
something.
and all that up in the beginning of the
You
story.
see what I'm
Chop
saying?
came out. Can you witness for
Yeah,
me?
you sure
Didn't he
did.
bring
You was
up
trying to be a compliment. You was policing the coffee. You was.
You did, bro.
You don't
You
even
bought up
fucking drink
bacteria.
My initial statement
I'm
was
trying to figure out what they.
That's
because
all right. Wait, I gotta ask you a
I
question since you
swept
didn't
his
already put it
foot
out there.
and
Is
he
that
wanted to
a Folgers company you working for?
No, not Folgers. Boy, Folgers would have seen that shit. He definitely somebody was gonna be fired that day.
Cause Folgers
So who
don't
it
play
is?
that, huh? Man, go ahead,
Bruh.
man.
Get the fuck out of here. Who it was there?
One of them old ones. One
My
of them
nigga.
fucking old ones.
One of the old
My-
coffee companies?
One of them,
Excuse me, my bad.
one of the old people I work with. I promise you, I don't have no problems out of nobody in there but that one fucking cat, cause he keep playing with me like, and I don't know if he think it's because I am on the same disability level as him, because we both got a bad leg and we live around
That is
that.
hilarious.
Motherfuckers
He want to have a handicap fight.
Y'all in the
He
head.
want
A handicap match. Nigga want a handicap match.
y'all ain't got an extra man. Y'all got half a leg.
He mad because you could use more of your leg than he can, or you mad because he can walk and you can't. Like, get the fuck.
I think, hey, look, really,
Let young blood kind of come take my spot. He come in here with disability and everything.
Some kind of niggas we don't even know, man. We gotta stop that shit,
You always wrong. You always always
wrong, man.
Man,
Motherfucker.
okay, man. Can I place my order?
Stupid ass. All they do is fuss all day. That's what they be doing. All day fussing.
Bro, that nigga be coming at me. Say, bro,
Just
I need you. Nah, you don't need me to. And really, what I think it is, bro, I think it's because.
I never noticed they make his eyes wide like that when he do the kick part. That's crazy.
That is hilarious.
That's too fucking.
But no,
stupid.
bro, like
you be trying to have conversation with him too when you be coming in there. Hey, bro, what's up? What's going on?
Man, I speak good morning.
You fucking up. See,
Look,
yeah, my child. See what I'm saying?
I speak good morning.
Yeah, he tell me
Right there.
nigga come to the job just like he ready to. He be ready to slap Paul, dude. He be ready to slap Pete out there in his chest. Foul. Don't talk to me. Ain't no fucking good morning.
Bro, nigga been building up his anger for an hour before he got to work. He get up
Bruh,
early.
you gotta ignore that dude, bruh. You can't play nice with a motherfucking Tasmanian devil, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, you gotta.
It's not gonna work out, Pete.
Yeah, he tripping, Pete. I ain't gonna
If you don't want to tell him nothing, bruh, you damn about to cut the man. You just say you about to put a Zorro Z in the man, bruh. You hear yourself?
He said,
if it's getting that far, bruh, you gotta ignore that man. You can't play nice with that nigga, man.
Fuck that, bro.
Cause he don't understand that shit.
You right.
He don't know what that is, man. I know.
Right. He definitely
Cause soon as he come to starting to aggravate you while you're distancing yourself, ask me and ask Chop. What happens when motherfuckers come and follow you to aggravate you? They get their ass slapped, they get their teeth knocked out, they get their jaw swole and all kind of shit.
get surgery to get the
Cause you,
gums
cause
back.
you all in your right.
Cause they
You
won't
all in
be
your
free.
right to knock 5 from there.
I just was explaining the nigga. I was just
Man,
explaining that
can't
shit to
see
my
nothing
son.
today, though.
I was just explaining that shit to my son. I says, son, daddy been out here. His partner, I could tell y'all this shit. His partner got jumped. You know, there's some shit happened to all of us, bro. His partner got jumped. And it's really because Duty beat up one of the dudes. So now them niggas, they been mad at Duty ever since, because Duty don't want to fight a second time, because it's like, nigga, you beneath me. I beat you up already. I don't want to fight you no more, or whatever. But anyway, long story short, they jump his partner. I'm telling him, showing him how to move strategic in the shit. And I'm telling him, like, nigga, you don't sell drugs. You're not out there in these streets. So your rules and their rules are different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You make sure you keep all your information, you make sure you do all that, you turn all that in. You make it seem like you trying to be the most docile person in this situation. So when it's time for you to do something, you could do it so fully, because now you got a backing that looked like nigga was trying to bully you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not promoting violence, but I'm just saying, if you're gonna do something, you gotta just do it right. Use the tools that you have in front of you. If I would have thought like this when I was his age, I would have never went to court, and it'd have been a lot of niggas.
Shit, I would have never went to jail, nigga. Like you telling
That's
him,
what I'm
nigga. I
saying,
went
like, you know,
trying
like,
to help a
I'm
nigga
just,
and shit. Nigga, I went
but
to
we be
jail, nigga.
thinking,
Young as a
in our
motherfucker, nigga. I'm in
we
juvie,
be thinking
looking
like,
stupid.
man, you know, we can't get punked though, or we can't look like we getting
Yeah, it
bitched
was
at.
about 8 of us. Chop, only 2 of us went. Nigga, the tallest nigga and the smallest nigga went. I said that a bitch.
Exactly. It's
They
not
let
gonna
their
never
mamas and
be.
them come get them and shit.
Come on, son.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I
Yeah,
know you.
bro.
I know you know. I know
You
you
right.
can relate. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
Like,
As soon as you said that shit, when you said it about this, the nigga got some
right.
shit off for the nigga, and then the nigga come back and jump his partner and shit. Yeah. Cause back then niggas was about that retaliation shit, hard, heavy, you know, the wards and all that shit was fighting, and schools was fighting, and
School
you know,
fight.
even
It's
even
still
in
hard.
elementary and shit, like yeah, you ain't had to
Crazy
catch the
part.
bus and shit. Niggas had to come home and shit.
Catch you on that walk home.
Niggas went from niggas went to other schools and shit from other places, but you know, some schools was in the area where you had to go to, so yeah, bro, it's easy to get, you know, to something like that, especially when you solid. So I
Try to tell
definitely
you, the way you handle it is so much different now than too, because at the end of the day, like, you know what it was for us, it was them niggas be talking about on site, nigga, but on site it was for us for real. We wasn't playing with the weekend and all that. Like, fuck that shit, nigga. It's on site. It was on site for real. Your mama could have been right there. Yeah. Right here.
Anybody.
What you want to play? Only thing on there, Call of Duty and
yeah,
2K.
bro, it be about 7, 8 motherfuckers out there fighting on east side. Got the whole fucking corner popping. Nobody don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah.
Man, it just popped up on my phone. Energy Louisiana Resilience Plan approval raise customers' bills for 5 years. Trying to so it's out of here. You ain't making the money, you can't live down here in Louisiana more. But yeah, bro. That's other than that, bro. My week been good, bro. My supervisors and them been letting the nigga have the responsibility that I asked for, and shit been going smoothly. So I ain't got nothing to complain about. I asked for more responsibility. They gave me the responsibility, and I'm doing my best to hold my shit together. But that's it, man. My week been good. Y'all week been like.
Okay, mine been straight, bro. Anything interesting happened this week? Let's see. 420 coming up. I'm waiting.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope they have something going on tomorrow. Probably make the rest of my week look a little better. It was kind of a little easy street. Like I said, just been keeping up on my little books and shit. Like I told you, I've been reading shit. Going back and forth with them. I learned some new stuff about the Reclassification Act, too.
My bad, y'all.
With the changing, no, you good. With the changing of the race. So been working on that. I got I got 2 little clips I want y'all to see. Once y'all jump into
You
his
can
other
go
dude
into your
later.
other dudes. I had already put the bad up.
Well, I'm really just telling my week right now. I'm just basically
all
saying what I want to do
right.
right now. Yeah.
Yeah, but
'Cause,
after you finish your week, go straight to your another news.
all right. And yeah, I was about to say something after that though. It was something else. After the Reclassification Act, that was something else. Damn, I forgot. But other besides that though, I just been chilling and shit. Cooling.
Oh, that's where you trying to
Trying to
go
get
at.
some damn sleep.
Oh shit.
Let me
Yeah, I've
put
been
it up
trying to
and
get
take
some sleep too. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. No. I'm going. I forgot to tell y'all, bro. I'm glad y'all said that shit. But tomorrow they got a battle of bands at MLK. My son and I'm going to that. They got that's for 420. They got party in Slidell. I'm supposed to be going to too, and they got a party on Morrison at my cousin on Ball. They having for 420. So that's just supposed to be everything. I'm going to supposed to be until I'm still going to work after, but that's the 2 420. Well, 2 420 events plus the battle of the bands. I'm gonna be fucking with that shit too.
Oh, that's what's up.
Far as like the 420 shit.
Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah,
but like you say, fuck, that's all the nigga been doing, dog. Like trying to get sleep, fucking just preparing for everything that's going on. Y'all been hearing about all them the bridges and shit that they didn't close down now all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Not just in New Orleans either, like around they saying it's a lot of bridges that's just buku old that need to be fixed, and now they pick right now to fix them bitches. All the bridges, just.
But don't that seem
Ain't they
kind of
stupid?
suspicious that they've been saying that these fucking bridges is so old now all of a sudden
They
that
stupid?
we done had a
No,
couple
they
of bridge
stupid.
collapses within a month. Oh, the bridges is no bitch. Y'all been knew them bridges been in mad need of repair.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? You gonna keep repainting the same rusty old ass bridge that's been fucked up for years, and now all of a sudden, a barge or a ship hit that bitch, and now we gotta shut down bridges across the country. Come on, man, get the fuck out of here. That shit is nothing but another pandemic.
Yeah, son. I think niggas should start learning how to swim. That don't know how, cause I don't know, son.
Build
Like
your
you'll
raft in
really
your
get stuck.
backyard.
You'll get stuck on some
Excuse
shit
me.
if you can't get across that bridge. Like if you go, this is do all is allowed. If you can't get out the east unless you go across a bridge.
Right.
I'm talking about any way, nigga.
Anyway,
Slidell, fucking Shellmed, fucking going, regular I-10. Like you can't Danziger, the Lake Bridge, like you
none of them.
cannot get
Leave the
back on
east.
that unless you
You
cross
can't
on
get
water.
out the east without crossing some water.
It just
You
is what
gotta
it
cross
is.
that
Like,
water.
yeah.
Bro, I just was having a discussion with one of my my co-workers, bro, and I was like, if we take some of them, we deal with using those pallets or whatever. And I was like, well, what if you took a pallet and put a sheet of plywood across the top, a sheet of plywood across the bottom, and shoot that insulation foam in there, that shit that kind of it blow
That
up
shit
and it
gonna
fill in the
sink.
gap. No, with that, I'm saying that foam keep it afloat, right?
That shit gonna sink. That shit just gonna be like a block. Cause eventually, well, you know what? You would have to try to test it out. I would say test it out. But in my head, I'm thinking it'll sink.
Cause it
Like,
just
cause
blow
once
up.
it dive on one end, once one end dive, that bitch going down. Once it start taking water, you'll have to be fucking still.
Building an ark like Noah, huh, bro?
Like, you had to be still as a motherfucker in that water. Or just start getting little boats, like, you know what I'm saying? Cause, bruh, this shit about to get real. The traffic
Sell
already
them
be
out.
bad. Cause it's like they forcing people to go certain ways now too. Or whatever. So
I ain't know if nobody else had noticed that shit, bro. Like traffic in the city is just unrealistic in the mornings. Now you like, fuck all these cars coming from? But
but you
then
know what's
you got
crazy? It's
road work.
always been like that. It's always been like that. But most people in the wall is never drove. Like, most people wasn't driving families. Most people caught the bus or got
Right.
rides type shit. Like, it was always like somebody that had a car, but it wasn't like everybody in the family. Like right now, you go down the line and everybody got a car. But before, it just used to be that one person. Like for us, it was my uncle
Maybe.
and my grandma. They used to have the cars. We didn't have the cars like that. And if we did have them, the bitches was broke or whatever. They wound up breaking. But nah, we wasn't the car people like that. But
The most
my
I
grandma and
remember
them was,
seeing,
so
like,
I would be in traffic and shit. That's how I know how to drive around the city. Like, you didn't drove with me before, and we ain't gonna do too much traffic. But that's because I didn't seen people
the side streets and
drive
shit.
around.
Yeah,
I don't do the
the
traffic.
main streets. And that's something else I think a lot of people need to learn. Learn your side streets, because you can avoid a lot of fucking traffic if you know some good side streets.
Yeah, but you
For
can't
real.
use the same method. You can't use the same method everywhere, because that's like certain spots in Westminster across the river, like, and in Metairie, like them little subdivisions where like you might make a left in New
And wind
Orleans
up
and
at a
get back to
dead
the
end.
main road. But if you make that left in Metairie, you on a fucking dead end like a motherfucker.
Hell yeah. What they call them, cul-de-sacs? Got to drive around in that loop.
One way in, one way out for real. Like, you ain't coming out that motherfucker and they can't see where you come out at type shit. Fuck.
Yeah, I think that's one of the beautiful things in the world. Turn on any number of streets, you don't know where the fuck I went. Out there, they know where you went. You went in that cul-de-sac. Oh, we got it now.
Let Silent do his other dudes. Let him start, or let's Well, P, you always be long, but you go last.
Of course.
Well, yeah, I can start. No problem. When I was telling you about the little reclassification thing, that boy, shout out to Research Guy, bro. He been finding them old clips that I used to be watching back in the G. He been finding them and been clipping them up on the little shorts. So it's just some more evidence, fellas, of this little road we've been traveling on, as far as learning who he is as a people. Not only the African dysphoria, but the actual wars and being prisoners of war that happened right here, and what you had to do once the war was over as a people to even get any kind of benefits or any kind of way from being under slavery. But in the midst of that still wind up being fucked over in the process of that too. So just two little quick ones. Check this out.
System.
The only way the Narragansetts could participate in elections was by identifying themselves as African Americans. One of the oldest members of the Narragansett Nation recalls the moment.
Indians couldn't vote, so he went up to the State House and he says, it's on the charter that the Indians can't vote. And he says, you're voting, ain't you? And he says, no. He says, I consider myself a Narragansett Indian. If I vote, I'm voting under Negroes could vote, but not an Indian. And he said, I consider myself a Narragansett, not a black,
So they had to vote under Negro, no longer Indian, stripping the Indian.
So that is, on this smeared, fucked up windshield that we call black, y'all could kind of smear some of the shit off with that one. And y'all have anything on that? Y'all want to say anything on that before I move on?
Man,
That kind of like goes back.
That's
I
what
think
I've been
that goes back to what we've been telling people for a minute now. Like, you ain't from Africa. You never been to Africa. You didn't.
Not only that, what's the most important part that he said too? Through the vote.
Due to the vote, you was getting stripped of your native
Not due
name.
to the vote. Not due to the vote.
Oh, you had to surrender that right.
I think you see due to
if I'm saying that right, you surrendered your right to be called native.
You're not saying that right.
Okay. Okay. You was known as Negro, but I'm saying
play the shit.
Negro is, remember, Negro is a Latin word for what? For black, correct? Okay, never mind. I lost you on that one.
Yeah, I know that. I thought you was talking to P. Dot. Yes, you are right.
Oh, y'all was talking to him, but he ignored it. I don't think he think I was talking. So I'll play it again for him. Listen to the beginning, P. When he said look how Grandpa looked too. That's the part that should really, like I said, erase some of that blurriness off the window. Check it out.
System.
The only way the Narragansetts could participate in elections was by identifying themselves as African Americans. One of the oldest members of the Narragansett Nation recalls the moment.
Indians couldn't vote, so he went up to the State House and he says, it's on the charter that the Indians can't vote. And he says, you're voting, ain't you? And he says, no. He says, I consider myself a Narragansett Indian. If I vote, I'm voting under Negroes could vote, but not an Indian. And he said, I consider myself a Narragansett, not a black.
So they had to vote under Negro, no longer Indian, stripping the Indian.
To participate.
Mm-hmm. They had to vote under Negro. They had to vote under Negro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they not Negroes.
Why? That's what. So you understand why they had to do that?
Because the Indians couldn't vote.
What?
That's what he just said. The man said he couldn't vote. Indians couldn't vote, so they had to vote under Negro in order to vote.
What he asked you was, why do you think they did that?
Yeah.
Do you understand why they did that?
And that I'm saying what I said earlier, to strip them of their native name. If he said, I identify as a Narragansett Indian, not a Negro, right? But in order for me to vote, I gotta vote under Negro or as Negro in order to participate in this voting process that y'all call, which
Or
basically
African
erases
American.
me, or African American, which
Yeah.
basically erases me saying that I am a Narragansett Indian.
Not only that, it eliminates you as a person. You don't exist.
Right, you don't count. Either way it go.
I mean, the way it goes is gonna go their way because if you go under black, then you're not only stripping yourself
Nothing.
of your own nationality, you're signing into a system that's been working. So
Right.
for them to say that these people don't exist, it makes sense. It should make sense now why people still have this fucked up notion that our skin tone doesn't exist with the name Indian or what they called Indians or
Right.
the people of this land. It's a fucked up history, and people need to understand that when they want to push everybody a certain way. A lot of times the stuff be right there. Our people, like I be talking about too, with the grandmas and the grandfathers, like they was into that stuff. A lot of those old westerns and stuff used to talk a lot about who people was. They still had a vibe of what was going on, because a lot of this stuff didn't just
come out of nowhere.
happening, just didn't happen in BC and all that. Like this is recent stuff. We talking about 100 years from now. Of a lot
Mm-hmm.
of of a lot of reclassifying going on. I got one more with the reclassifying. Hold on. Now watch this, y'all. Now that's why I played that one first, because I wanted y'all to check him out and see what he said. Now that was a recent one from the one I'm about to show y'all. Hold on.
What y'all see?
Indians in Massachusetts. At this late day, yes, sir, they're the last remaining remnant of the Wampanoag Nation. And they've survived with some admixture of white blood after most of the other Atlantic seaboard tribes have become extinct.
What do you want? What do you want? What's yours? What do you buy? I was singing a song. Go.
That footage was from the Wampanoag Nation. Tell me what y'all think about that in the comments.
Y'all don't have to wait for the comments. Y'all could tell me what y'all think about them kids. They looked at
mighty Negroish
like
to me.
It's crazy because I had videos.
They look African to me.
On my
also so-called African.
Hey, that what they not supposed to.
That's crazy. But I took it down because I was going to use it last week. But that's what's up, though. Because like I said, son, that's the type of shit niggas need to be posting when people be trying to force that African shit down your throat.
Yep. And that's in Massachusetts. And that was the last known tribe. And looking at these pictures, so when we think about when did color TV start, right? If they were the last known Indian tribe up in Massachusetts around the time that they was actually showing this stuff on TV, this couldn't be too far
to go
from
with
the, I'm gonna say about the 50s and 60s.
Give me permission to play it. Because I wanted to play it last week, but I never got to it in other news, but that's crazy. Wait, no, he ain't giving permission yet. Wait, High is already on the stage.
If you can, brother, if you can run your the fair usage, that way there we could keep.
I already ran. That's why I started this too.
Oh, all right.
Fair use. Where he went?
Okay. I don't know. I think he dropped it. He probably coming right back.
Oh shit.
Now check this out. When you run yours, you gonna trip out because this was something that was sent to me, and it kind of makes sense as to all this that we talking about right now.
Damn, what happened to Simon? What happened? I'm gonna play it. Shit.
Right.
Elnora Brown Green. I was born 5 miles north of Lenape, behind a little church called Hickory Creek Church on the banks of a creek. Where I was born, it's
You can hear me now?
right behind, our church is
Yes,
still there
sir.
today. It's Little Park Baptist Church, and it's on Road 8. My mother's name was Inola Rowe Brown. My father's name was Willie Brown. George Hammer Brown, Rachel Brown, Susan Brown, and Alexandra Brown came over the Trail of Tears from Georgia. My dad, he knowed all the herbs and stuff, and we would go pick poke salad when this poke salad was time, and we would do wild onions when wild onions time. But he knowed how to pick. He knowed wild lettuce and wild, all the wild stuff that grew. I would go with him, and it was a tea that you could make. It tastes good as the iced tea now. It grew in a bush. My dad would always gather it when it was green and hang it up, and then you could just crumble the leaves up and put them in hot water. And
Did he ever use some of it for medicine?
yeah, we did have 2 or 3 medicines. I had colic and stuff. They had a herb that you could boil, and the baby could drink and put it in his bottle. And if he had bad upset stomach and stuff, and there was different kind of weed. I mean, not weeds, but plants that they got, like older people used. We played games. My cousins lived across from me, and so it was 3 girls about my age, and so we always made up stuff, play house, and we even used to have picnics. When it rained real bad, down the ditches you could get crawdads. And we would get the crawdads, and we had our own kitchen outside, and we would boil them and cook them. When I grew up, we didn't have running water. We hadn't got running water yet. So we had a well, and we had to walk to the well to get water. And we didn't have propane or natural gas. We burned wood. We always had a big garden. My dad, we didn't have a cellar or anything. He would dig this big hole, round, lined it with straw. He would put potatoes, different things, turnips, cabbage, and then he would cover back over straw, and we would have vegetables from on up until fall. I have picked the vegetables, I have hoed the vegetables, and I'd also have been planted, like I had to set out tomatoes or cabbage or whatever that we were setting out. The ranchers, they didn't pay a lot of money. So you had to live, well, you mostly had to grow. We always had hogs and chickens. We didn't have a car. We got around in a wagon. We drove to church a many day in a wagon, and in the month of June, we always had what you call June meetings. And my mom would cook, and he'd fill the back of the wagon up, and we'd always go to church, and different churches would come. And later on, we had what you call in the urban, the streetcar, but we had to walk probably 3 miles to catch it, to go wherever we needed, like to Coffeeville or No Water. The kids in the country, like my husband and the friends, the other boys and my cousins, they used to ride it to Coffeeville every night on Saturday nights to look at the movies. And then they would drop them off back they'd still have to walk probably 2-3 miles to where they lived. In the fall, when it was cool, he always went and got rabbits or coons. And my mom used to grind the rabbits up and make rabbit sausage.
I'm just, but you know, that just to go with what Silent was saying, like it's crazy. I had that already on the, you know, on the screen, but it's like she said, like even she know, she experienced so her tribe naturally was in Georgia, and when the Trail of Tears happened, they wound up going another way because he had to. They forced them out. Her dad was actually one of the, you know, was part of the tribes that was forced out and had to go, you know, the other fucking way. That's crazy. But you know, they don't tell you that. Like that's the part, you know, I think Silent saying, like, you know, we don't hear this shit. We only hear some type of African shit. You know,
or the Mongoloid Indian. They don't put no connection with us being any of them people at all. It's like Africans or the so-called Pan-African niggas here are helping this supremacist bullshit go on and not talk about the in-between of what happened. Even in the second video I showed, the dude already said they had mixed whites in the tribe. So it was already being colonized at the time. These tribes are already accepting people. And from the same thing, you could tell one thing was a ceremony. They was dressed up. And the other one was just them just chilling around the house or whatever, or wherever they was at. For whatever resources they left these people. Because remember, like Chad was just saying, there was more than one Exodus, bro. It was more than just a Trail of Tears. You know, these people kept doing this shit. Every time they came over and used government to push their shit, they would push these people out. You know, flood out their cities.
Entire
Lake Lanier. Yeah, entirely. Lake Lanier. You know, is a good example.
I just want to see this one.
Still see the stop sign under the motherfucker.
The lady, the thing the lady ruled, the lady Miss Brown was saying that stuck with me when I was listening to her speak was, she said her mama used to grind the damn rabbit up and make fucking sausage.
Rabbit sausage.
That sounds more what we eat versus the shit, you know, that she ain't saying nothing about no fucking fufu and plantains and you know what I'm saying?
None of that.
And that's something that could have been passed down, yeah, bro. Because remember, it's just
she said coon, rabbit sausage, chicken, crawdads, which we know is what? Crawfish. You see what I'm saying? Like,
and not only that, just look at the you know, the game you just named. You know, these are things that's from this area, from this part of, you know, the world. This is where these things from. So you gotta look at that too. Like when they talk about certain animals and shit and where they come from and shit like that. Like if you say pig, where pig come from, Pete? If you know, see how much you know your history. Pop quiz. Where is pig original home? Where is pig originated from? This ain't no trick question either.
Yeah, I can't answer.
The only thing I know where pig come from probably was over there in the European colonies when they come
ding, ding. That is correct. Tell him what he's won, Silent. He's a cold ass nigga for 2 days. They come right up around them. Exactly. That's where they come from. They're a blend. They're a blend of all kind of shit, basically. You know, through their own lineage. So it's a lot of shit going on with the pig. They was using them bitches like trash cans. That's why you see on the Flintstones. You ever notice how they use the animals for household appliances and all that shit?
Yeah.
Like the elephant be the holes and
dishwasher. Yeah.
So the pig up under there, huh?
The pig is the garbage disposal.
So yeah. Back then, they used to use the pig to eat the shit and the slop that they used to dump in their front yard. So they used to just keep the man. Come on, man. That's how nasty they were. It's a nasty motherfucker, man. That's why the pig got the bad name that it do and carry the diseases that it could carry because, you know, and how it's made and designed. Man, that shit nasty as a motherfucker. Bro. And they was hitting them bitches and everything. Anyway, I don't want to jump off the subject. I'm gonna jump into the rest of my other news, y'all. I got one more and I'm gonna pass it on. I don't know which one I want to do though, cause I got two, but this shit crazy. I'm gonna go with this one. Remember we talked about it was going down in them colleges, y'all, about them using them body parts and shit for experiments and shit like that. People be donating their bodies and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got us another one, fellas. And this time it's a little bit closer to home. Not as far as New Orleans, but as far as Negro, P-Dot.
To a gruesome story out of Massachusetts. The manager of the morgue at Harvard Medical School is accused of stealing human body parts from cadavers and then selling them. And these are cadavers donated for medical research. He now faces federal charges, and News 4's Chris Glorioso is in the newsroom now with new information on this. Chris.
Adam, the federal prosecutor in this case called the alleged harvesting of body parts appalling and said it's even more egregious because so many of the victims volunteered their remains for the advancement of science and medicine.
What do you have to say about these charges?
Former Harvard morgue manager Cedric Lodge silent as reporters ask about the shocking charges. Federal prosecutors say for 5 years, Lodge stole body parts that were donated to Harvard Medical School, but after medical research was done, instead of cremating the human tissue, the morgue manager is accused of stealing body parts, driving them to his home, and selling them.
Don't do that. You don't take somebody's body parts and sell them.
Did you really try and sell human remains on the black market?
Katrina McLean of Salem, Massachusetts, is one of the alleged tissue buyers. Court documents say she purchased dissected human faces for $600 and shipped human skin to a man in Pennsylvania to have the skin tanned. McLean's attorney spoke briefly to reporters.
She's
of
never
course,
been in trouble before.
he know how to dry out human skin.
Very distressful. She just wants to be home with her family.
Charges for trafficking in human body parts, though shocking, are not unheard of. Back in 2008, Michael Mastromarino, a New Jersey doctor, was sent to prison for harvesting body parts from hundreds of cadavers, then selling the tissue to be used in transplant patients. If bodies of the deceased were scheduled for funeral home viewings, Mastromarino would insert PVC pipe to replace the missing bones.
You have to say about these charges, sir.
Back in New England, some of the family members of deceased individuals who donated their bodies to Harvard Medical School are now learning about the alleged scheme to steal human remains and profit from their sale.
It's like a dream.
Come on, Chuck.
It's like
I ain't gonna lie, dog.
Paula Peltonovich and her sister Darlene Lynch are stunned after their father's body parts were among those allegedly stolen and sold. Their mother's body was also donated, and they want her back.
I don't want them to touch my mom. I mean, can you blame me? I mean, seriously. It's just the whole thing's wrong.
In all, a group of 7 buyers and sellers have been charged in the scheme to sell Harvard Medical
Just
School body parts.
Listen to this shit.
A statement from Harvard said the allegations are an abhorrent betrayal of the school. By the way, an update on that New Jersey doctor convicted
they're going to deny.
Harvard for stealing bones and other tissue. He died in custody of brain and bone cancer in 2013.
Of course he did.
Back to you.
brain and bone cancer.
Of course he
Well, it
did,
is
yo.
something that he was
It's
doing.
so
It
much
is
to
part-
unpack. What's
it
good,
is
Tina
part-
T? It's so much to unpack, fellas.
It is something that they doing. See,
Where
that's
you
what
want
I'm
to
saying.
start at, though, Chop? I heard you saying something in the background. What you said? What you were saying, bro?
I think that that's not they got to get the body part some kind of way. So for me, I still think they got their hand in there. That's all I'm gonna say. I think some kind of way they got their hand in there because it first of all is Harvard, and
Yeah, they donate it. Yeah, the people they got a deal. It's like you got a business deal with a nigga, and you know the deal is you get with the state. You got to deal with the state where the people get to donate the bodies to your ass. Ain't that crazy, Chop? How you get that kind of how you get that kind of city deal? How you get that kind of contract, ho?
Here's what's so fucked up about this shit.
The medical experiments. I know where P about to go.
Nope.
When they ain't had that heart for one of their partners, they sit up there and say, "Fuck that shit, y'all got." I'm calling
Harvard Medical.
What's wrong?
Yeah,
with
I'm calling bigger white people to get these white people. They're going too goddamn far.
Y'all take the body parts before we could get to them.
This the fucked up thing. This the fucked up thing I was about to say. Just like we sit up there and donate clothes to Goodwill and toys and furniture and all that stuff, right?
Donated.
Wait now. Wait a minute. You donated it and they turned around and what? Repurposed it and sold it, right? Can we really say that we don't expect these people to do the same fucking thing?
That's what I'm saying.
Donating body parts and tissue and bone and everything else to these motherfuckers. You can't honestly say that, to the advancement of science. Okay, well, I'm advancedly using this science that I know to sell this body part to somebody who need it.
Yeah, he was taking them bitches home.
Come on,
And
son.
selling them,
How the fuck
selling them
wouldn't
bitches
he?
out the
Like,
car.
that shit retarded. Like, I mean, I'm
Yeah,
not.
Big Ron was putting them bitches in the car. And then the other dude, y'all saw what the other bald head dude was doing. Now he was putting pipe to replace the parts he was taking, yo.
But look, let me ask y'all this: when you go,
That's an organized plan. That's a plan, man. That's
when you go on a job and say it's like a kitchen or something like that, right?
Right.
You not about to sit up there and just start stealing shit because you got to keep the scene.
I don't even know this. But just about to say, I don't even know the area.
You don't know the layout.
Yeah, you gotta peep the scene. So now you didn't see the chefs taking shit. You didn't see the fucking the waiters. They come back there, they taking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
everybody taking something. Right?
So
it's all good then. Fuck.
It's all good.
Let me get in where I fit in. Fuck that shit.
I was just saying.
You say the white bitch. You say the white bitch was. What y'all think about the skin though? She took the man's skin. She took the skin off, but she didn't only take the skin off. She shipped it off. UPS and them bound to get it dried out. To and then you saw the dude with the half tattoo, y'all. That's the dude she sent the skin to, and he was into some shit too. So.
He was making art out of the bitch or using it for tattoo work.
But human skin though.
Like, I don't get
How is that possible that you know my little partner from down the street, but you don't know these motherfuckers is shipping skin?
Come on, son.
I'm confused. That's what I'm trying to figure out though. Like, and this is Harvard. This is Harvard.
Now,
this is Harvard.
What definitely should have rung bells with them people is the container that is being shipped in, the fact that the shit have to be kept cool, or on dry ice. You see what I'm saying?
Come on, man. Don't get if you
I'm
ain't
just
never
saying.
shipped no skin, don't do that, man. How you know how to ship skin, nigga?
If you ever had,
You gotta keep it cold and all that. I don't know. I don't. I didn't.
We're watching enough medical shows. Look, what we always say. They put the shit right in front of your face. So all
The closest thing I've heard is keep it on ice. I ain't hear that you gotta freeze it. I heard keep stuff on ice before, but I don't know if it's skin though, P. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
Well, I don't.
You sound like you did.
You talk about dry ice. Dry ice keeps what? Dry ice keeps stuff.
I don't know. I'm just saying what I saw.
You did see face off though.
What I'm saying is you need to be just as I don't know as me. That's all I'm saying. You was about to break down about how you keep bitch froze. You gotta roll it up like a fruit roll up and freeze it and shit. I'm adding on now. That was funny. You don't know how to ship skin, P. Don't do that.
I damn sure don't know how to do it.
I don't know how to ship. I don't know how to ship skin, but
Chop, I don't want to know.
Put some fucking meat on dry ice before. Fuck.
Oh no, it's not that easy, bro. I'm pretty sure there's other little details that got something to do with that, bro. Because I mean, why the police though? Why the police ain't knowing this, bro? Why the FBI and them ain't knowing this? Shipping skin, bro. What's going on with that shit? What you think is the best way that they getting away with this shit? Like, how you think they getting away with this shit?
Motherfuckers using Amazon.
That nigga said Amazon. Amazon ain't shit, boy. Amazon will keep them people's skin and bring you some false skin.
You know what's crazy?
Niggas will steal your skin.
Niggas, since you brought the movies up, I done seen that plenty of times where a nigga mail you the body part of your family member. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they didn't kidnap them and shit, and they ain't trying to. Then you get a box in the mail. Like niggas literally deliver because you don't know what's in them. You don't know what's in the packages. You're just getting paid to move it. So it's like if you pack that shit right and nothing leak and all that, it don't smell. Well, it's gonna get there. So
they found the skin though. They must have was doing something though, because we wouldn't even hear about the story. I'm trying to see how many skins.
This go to something you said though, Silent.
How many skins this nigga been drying out?
Aberdog at the motherfucking shipping spot. The shipping spots where they be, the main shipping hubs. They had a cadaver dog go through that shit. That way there, you definitely could catch on.
What she was putting the skin in?
That's what I'm saying.
Or she probably was making skin products.
And that was the wife of the nigga who worked at the medical medical center at home.
Oh shit! She said so she could tan it. So that means she probably
that what she was saying.
Makeup with it.
That what the people were saying in the report. That's why she sent it to half her face. Yeah.
So that's how he got caught. Tan it, dry it, and then
put somebody's face in this shit.
That's some Texas Chainsaw Massacre type shit, man. That's some skins. That's what I'm saying, bro. We done seen this shit in horror movies, y'all. And now that you hear that it's a real story that these people are taking dead people's skin, not only the skin, they're
organs, legs,
they're taking organs, legs, heads, but they making suits and purses and shit with this shit, y'all.
Makeup.
Hey, bro, all kind. I'm just saying, period. Like, what type of people is doing this type of shit, bro? Who is doing this behind the scenes, and how come we don't know about it? And why is Hollywood promoting it too? Because I done heard some of these bitches talk about they be putting foreskins and shit in their motherfucking face.
Yeah,
make them young and shit. Be putting blood and all that shit.
But they got a chick with the page on Instagram or TikTok or whatever. She go around putting the stuff on her face.
Man, come on, man. So think about that connection now, y'all. Since I done brought that up, think about that connection. How come somebody paying for this shit? You see what I'm saying? These people in big business. That lady said $600, Nick.
$600, get that face down.
$600 to get you a half a home, bitch. 600? Nah, get you.
Damn, someone
what you need a kidney?
They need some teeth.
But that's
Fuck,
now
I tell you.
That make me rethink this whole mass shooting thing.
Hey, them bitches probably go to the dentist. Dentist probably redo them bitches.
A whole lot of organs and shit being pumped out of these mass shootings. You see what I'm saying? You got
no. You know what it lead to for me? It lead to why the fuck do you have to even offer people your organs knowing
good DD504 shout out
organ is gonna be a match for your family? So you being an organ donor don't really do too much for other people, which it probably can, because you could find that match, but it's damn sure gonna be a match to somebody in your family. So it's like, shouldn't that be like exclusively to family members versus you on a donor list and anybody in the world could get your shit, but your grandma need the motherfucker and you trying to tell me she ain't a match?
Here's the problem with that. That would uncover a whole can of worms about whose baby is whose.
I'm just saying, like, because if you really worried about people preserving themselves, right, you would make sure that the organs stay in the family versus the organs going out the family to save somebody else.
Even teeth.
Everything.
You could get stem cell and all that off of teeth. Yeah.
Right. But the niggas be needing bone marrow, all type of shit. They could keep all that shit in the vault for said family versus giving it to just everybody. So if something happened in your family, that family wouldn't have to fight for it or none of that type of shit because great grandma died or fucking uncle.
I'm glad
whatever,
to see.
you know what I'm saying?
Wait, sir. I gotta play this with y'all. Check y'all. Y'all remember the story we did about your boy who was in the hospital doing that bullshit to them people? They were trying to find out if he was killing them or not. The doctor. Y'all remember? Y'all remember that shit? It was a doctor. They was trying to figure out, after he done dealt with them, these people was winding up dying and shit, and they were trying to figure out what was going on with them and shit. Come to find out, this nigga was poisoning them people IVs. Y'all remember that? They talked about that shit.
Yeah.
It was like a year ago, chap.
Yeah,
I remember.
This nigga here they done finally indicted his ass, fellas. So, I had the update on this motherfucker, so I might well show it to y'all since y'all remember what I'm talking about. This nigga was making IV bombs, fellas, and watching people die off them. They got the nigga on video. It just so happened that some shit had happened around that area where they had to get some cameras. It wasn't even related to what he was doing. But when they put them cameras in there, it was enough evidence to show this motherfucker putting them in the syringes and shit, y'all. Check the video out on this motherfucker here. Let's see, we be looking at us, and these motherfuckers is in the hospital doing this shit, y'all. They won't talk about on the news. They won't talk about the killing that happened last week with these 5 people and shit, with these 5 niggas and shit. But this Koranistanian looking motherfucker in the goddamn hospital with a GD, MED, PhD. making IV bombs. Child, look at this nigga, man. Look.
The IV bag tampering trial, a jury has found Dr. Reynaldo Ortiz guilty of all 10 counts. After the verdict, the U.S. Attorney's Office released a new video of Dr. Ortiz that was shown to the jury. Fox 4's Lori Brown was in the courtroom all 9 days and joins us now live. Lori.
Heather, the jury reached the guilty verdict after about 7 hours of deliberations. Cameras are not allowed in the federal court building, but I can tell you when the verdict was read, Dr. Ortiz was wearing a mask and he showed no emotion or reaction to the verdict.
It's almost like you have so many emotions you can't even sift them out. You get flooded.
John Kaspar's wife, Dr. Melanie Kaspar, is one of the victims of Dr. Reynaldo Ortiz's IV bags. Prosecutors say he turned IV bags into poison bombs that exploded on unsuspecting people.
I don't think he ever looked me in the eye.
Dr. Kaspar died after treating herself with one of the IV bags at home when she was sick. In the trial, John Kaspar testified how he tried to revive her with CPR before paramedics arrived, but was unable to.
She went her whole life not being the center of attention. She was an anesthesiologist. She worked behind the drape in the operating room.
Kaspar said one of the most difficult moments of the trial was seeing this newly released surveillance video of Dr. Ortiz filling up large syringes with a mix of different drugs. He then put the syringes in his pockets. The video was taken the day before 18-year-old Jack Adlerstein received one of the tainted IV bags. His doctors testified he nearly died on the operating room table.
Him filling up the syringes in the pre-op room was a difficult. You know, you can transpose what he's doing to Jack that day to my wife, and you know, it's tough to see.
Kaspar said the past 2 years have been a struggle without his wife.
Time stops. You know, if you're lucky, you've got a lot of friends and they can shove you along.
Why the fuck does he look
I've had
like
many good
he's
friends,
smiling?
and they've done exactly, you know, what was required of them. So I thank them all. Every last one of them.
Between May and August, there were 13 patients who experienced similar unexplained cardiac emergencies. Prosecutors only charged Ortiz with causing serious bodily injury to 4 patients in
Only
August.
charged him with
That's
bodily
because those
injury
are the
to 4
patients they could
patients.
tie Ortiz to through the surveillance video. The director of the Surgicare Center testified the cameras had only been installed in May after a break-in.
I'd like to give a thank you
See,
to
they
whoever
still
was
slide them out.
breaking
Look.
into the surgical
They still
centers
tryna-
so that they could install the security cameras, because they wouldn't have existed otherwise.
Kaspar said he is thankful Ortiz will no longer have access to patients.
Get to know your anesthesiologist. It's an important question. You know,
The IV bag tampering trial, a jury has found Dr. Reynaldo Ortiz guilty of all 10 counts. After the verdict, the U.S. Attorney's Office released a new video.
So one of my first questions is when it came to the lady, if she was sick, why she ain't go her ass to the hospital instead of trying to treat herself at home? That's the first thing. And then
she work at the hospital.
Right, but isn't that against the law to be taking medical supplies from the hospital like that? You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, that might not have happened to her if she would have did it the right way, which was get treated in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? And then you took it from the place where you work at. So common sense would say, hey, this hospital had too many incidents and people are dying while
What about the
being
little boy?
treated here. Now, the little boy, like, damn. And he almost died. I thank the Most High, the young man survived the ordeal.
Say
But-
because we all self-medicate.
Wow.
He was making IV bombs, P. I don't give a fuck when you take that motherfucker. That bitch bound to explode. I mean, that's the whole point of making a concoction and sitting that bitch back in there. He don't give a fuck who get the motherfucker or how they got it. It's just the simple fact that that bitch sitting in there waiting to kill somebody, and I get my rocks off that. So she was in the hospital or she was at home. She was in a goddamn air balloon. That IV was meant to kill her.
Meant to kill anybody who touch it.
Yeah, she was the one. She was the one. Russian roulette, huh? IV roulette.
Yeah, she rolled the dice.
Ain't that some? Ain't that a little more fucked up?
Yeah.
I can't blame her from taking it home. Well, I ain't gonna say you blaming her, but I'm just saying, like, did she even bring it home? Like,
yeah,
was she at the hospital?
They said she used it at home when she took sick. That's why I say so many questions, because how do you who work at a hospital take a IV bag home because you're sick instead of just going in and
well, why you keep saying that like that's odd or something for people to have IV bags at the house?
I don't have an IV bag at my house. I don't have an IV.
You're not sick.
But to have a you get it like an IV drip bag, you gotta have a whole little setup for that shit. Like the machine.
Exactly, and people have setups at their house. What are you talking about?
You right.
All right, what are you? Come on, man. You about to?
Yeah, see, I was talking the whole
Thank
time.
Thank you, Tina T. Tina T said I do.
I just find that shit weird.
What are you talking about? It was a bomb, bro. You know the concept of a. Go ahead, Chop. My bad.
That's how people hydrate sometimes. So you really supposed to do that shit. They got these drinks called liquid IV or whatever. People be drinking just to make sure they get that shit in their system. Like, but I don't know. White people do that shit all the time. We was just talking about how they do that shit during the day. They sit down, they get the IVs. We had that whole conversation on the podcast. I don't know. People.
Yes, sir.
Somebody must have sold your brain. Or the memory part.
P had to think about that one. Be like, oh no, I don't know, bro. You right on that one. That's I had to think about that. Yeah, come on, man.
And all that there, yeah, but I just
you still gonna stand on whatever you trying to fight for, but it don't matter. Like I'm saying,
I just find the whole thing weird.
It's not odd, bro. That's what I'm trying. You keep fighting to say that it's odd. It's not. We just explained that it's not odd. Chop just explained that it's not odd. Come on, man. The man did some fuck shit, bro, and he did that shit waiting on somebody to die. That's like setting traps, bro.
Yes, he definitely.
You gonna get mad? You gonna get mad for somebody walking in a forest? And they step on the motherfucking bear trap? That's what I'm saying. You gonna blame them? Well, you should have been walking in the forest. What the fuck? That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, I'll try to single people out as if they could have made a better decision in something that's already set up for the fail. It don't go like that. A lot of times people just wicked and fucked up out here. There's no excuse for your behavior, and you get caught, and that shit look even more fucked up because you sitting in there like you're a professional, the bitch putting the shit all in his fucking pocket and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So he could sneak and turn around and shoot it in the motherfucking thing and then put the shit back in the. Come on, man.
Time I nigga fuck with an IV, I know for niggas to fuck with an IV.
That's like poison, bro. Where it is.
They kill you. That's how people kill you. Fuck. And then when you be in the hospital, niggas speaking that bitch put something in that IV.
That nigga sick, man. Some people, a mistake is a mistake. You know, some shit happened or whatever. All kind of shit happened in the hospital. I get that part of it. You know, like if somebody gonna say anything, but that nigga, yeah, they got real murderers, motherfucker. And I don't mean to laugh like that, but on some real shit, I'm laughing because I'm trying to knock that bullshit off because it's really not for me to get that serious about, but it really is that serious because I'm passionate about seeing fuck shit and people getting away with it and thinking they could just, you know, sit there and just get off with a little something, or, you know, not get charged for all them fucking debts. But you only got charged for 4 because the cameras wasn't there. Y'all heard that bullshit?
I don't.
If nobody wasn't stealing from the hospital, they wouldn't have never had them fucking cameras in there. So that means they not even watching that shit. But y'all could do that, dude. They could have been had them fucking cameras right there. So what the fuck been going on? You know, my mind going way back there, yo.
clicking and thinking about that shit because fuck. When they had the situations where them babies was being kidnapped out the hospital.
I pass it too, Chuck.
Them people been putting cameras in hospitals on every floor because
man.
You had people
that shit weird, man.
You had people kidnapping babies. You had motherfuckers getting into it, like whole brawls in the hospital rooms and shit. So
man, and that horrible shit too, bro. Now think about it too, fellas. That was in the medical field too. That Harvard shit. See, you feel me? That's why I had both of them bit together. Both of them in the medical field. Both of those cases was in the fucking medical field. That's before you even hit the streets, nigga.
So yo,
I'm gonna wait my turn.
I'm not gonna put no salt on it or whatever, but Disney invites Nola family, who inspired Princess Tiana, for first look ahead of new attraction debut. So they did the Princess Tiana is supposed to be Leah Chase, the supposed to be Leah Chase, the lady that owned
Dookie Chase.
Dookie Chase?
Yeah. That's what they basically saying, like they're making a whole story behind her or whatever, behind Leah Chase or whatever. So Stella Chase, that's her daughter right there. She the owner of it now because her mama passed or whatever. So the owner of legendary New Orleans restaurant Dookie Chase recently visited Walt Disney Imaging and Disneyland Resort for a behind-the-scenes look at Tiana's Bayou Adventure Disney experience shared with because of them we can. Now, see, y'all remember we was talking about Disney saying they was gonna put a resort down here. This will be probably how they do that. Like going through going through this shit. It is what it is. Like I can't see
I never heard of Tiana the Princess. Can I get a little background on that? Anybody know anything about the Princess Tiana?
She gotta be one of the new she gotta be
what that is. Let me see.
One of the latest Disney princesses.
This is a joy.
Yeah, she knew like this.
So is this gonna be a stage play type thing, or is it gonna be a cartoon?
Yeah, it was a cartoon movie.
Yeah, they probably gonna do a cartoon and do a.
So what do you think your mom would say about this whole experience?
They do the Disney on Ice. They probably gonna have her on there too. Disney on Ice come to UNO Arena every year.
So to see Disney take her talents and her values and use them in Tiana is so wonderful. See, red beans and rice.
She's Disney's first black princess? I don't know. What about your girl with the frog?
And we are here with
Stella Chase and Tiana.
The princess and the frog, huh? Ain't that the first black one?
We can go down and buy you.
Yeah, but I think that was based on.
I don't think they're saying the first black one, though. I don't think they're saying
that.
This is a joy.
Yeah,
TNT, you tripping, man. Come on, man. Frog, man. It's the frog, man. Ribbit.
Bringing all the good qualities.
That's the same. You see, that's her.
What do you think your mom would say about this whole experience?
My mom.
I know all the black Disney characters look the same because Disney characters is based off of white faces. Y'all ever did the Disney thing on your phone? Nigga, I look like an Arab on that bitch. I look like a white man named Steven.
All right, and we are here with
Stella Chase and Tiana.
But wait, she said
Tiana.
That is I guess that's the same person. I don't know.
Tiana was Princess and the Frog. I thought so.
So it's like a prequel to her becoming the Princess and the Frog.
It's the source of inspiration for Princess Tiana. Leah's dedication to her craft.
Oh, it do say it right there in the second paragraph, yeah. In the second paragraph, it does mention the Princess and the Frog. In the
Yeah, because I knew Princess Tiana was the only black character with that name.
We flexing her nerve. Tina, we saw. We don't know. We don't.
Yeah,
know.
I don't.
Tina, we don't know. I'm glad you. I appreciate you. I'm telling you. I'm looking at her face and I'm saying all this in my head, but I don't want to prejudge. I don't want to prejudge. I just don't want to shit on, so-called black people's stuff.
Like, I'm trying to.
I know, and I appreciate it. That's why I'm giving you your props. I appreciate that. I want you to help. You don't have to try. I want you to help. Do that shit all the time. I'm telling you. It works. Everybody wins when you do that.
They're gonna have a Leah Chase, so I guess I gotta buy that. I need to buy one of those.
Because you look at the face, and that's what I was saying about the Disney characters. It's not like too much of a difference when you look at. They all shape them the kind of the same. They just put the little color on them and whatever little small features you got, but most of the time it got those same kind of doughy eyes, the smaller or the elongated nose with the rest of the face. So, it make sense for them, Chop, to do that, because remember that's the feel of the New Orleans, and that's what Disney think they could use, because remember they had the Voodoo Man and all that in there too, with the princess and the frog and all that. So
trying to get that I think it's a big move on them trying to make sure they get that resort down here. I think that's a good sales point for them. I mean, it's definitely a good sales point for them with kids or children, as I should say.
What is this?
This lady trying to. She brought a
this man here. He ready to say something. What, P, bro? That man ain't even say nothing about it. He
brought a dead dude in the bank.
This man here.
Tried to get a check.
He all in that man mouth though, Chop. Let the man. We was just talking about something. He all in his man mouth. All that, man.
A woman in Brazil took a deceased man to the bank in an attempt to secure a loan. She was trying to get a loan.
There you go, Pete. You want to know? There it is. Hope it ain't you. Look, roll your dumb ass clean up to the death.
Yes. Fuck. Oh.
Roll your stupid ass up there. You gonna give me that fucking money? That's all.
He all right. He gotta go to work tomorrow. talking like a motherfucker.
Não vi.
Tina say long denied. I don't know. These motherfuckers, y'all slick, boy. Just look, she working it. Tina, she ain't playing. She still holding his neck up. Weekend at Bernie's. Chap, you're gonna have to play this again, brother. I'm sorry. You're gonna definitely have to play this again. This shit crazy.
Sarah tá sozinha? Sim. Ele não tá bem, não. Ó, a corzinha não tá ficando. Mas ele é.
Why she hit him on the nose?
Sim. Não tá, não.
Se eu ficar bem, você vai pro hospital. Se eu querer culpa de novo.
Man, that man arms ain't moved yet. He can't.
Boy, ain't breathing at all.
He can't sign for himself. No, he can't. She should have put a stick behind his elbow. Yeah, she should have had the pin already in his hand and everything.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Huh? Man, that is a strong Brazilian woman, man. She is doing the best she can.
Não vi.
Man, just keep sliding.
Somebody call Adult Protective Services, huh, bruh?
Bro, this is ridiculous.
Care about the old people, man.
Somebody call them. Oh,
man, nobody ain't choke slammer ass shit. Yes, that's what I was telling you, Chap. Look, I tell you this.
Oh, forgive me,
Look,
man.
she a fool with it.
Boy, they got a special place in here.
Wake up, bro. Wake up. We at the bank.
Man, that man don't even look like he breathe, man. He look like he's supposed to be in water. And she's sitting there, got this man head up.
I wonder if he
trying to do what?
So he can't do the check. I don't know.
I want P. What you think, P? Think he played dead, P?
No, bro. I don't think he playing dead. That man is dead. She probably took him up and everything. He probably been voided his balls and everything. Ain't no fucking way. Every time she let his head go back, that boy mouth pop open, bro. That man dead.
Who you telling, Tina T? What else she want? What else could make you roll a nigga up to a desk?
Dead as a motherfucker.
His wrist. There's
no color.
His wrist. Oh shit.
Well, look, yo.
His wrist ain't even moved to look at the inside of his own hands. His arms ain't moved not one time. But she keep moving his neck as if that's gonna convince people that he's able to sign anything. That was the whole fucked up part for me. It's just like why you keep grabbing his neck? Like why you not grabbing nothing on his hand? But I know, Chap. I know it was going to resonate.
I'm saying the same thing. Like, what the fuck you grabbing his neck?
She ain't had none of that shit together. You go roll a nigga in there, you gotta go all in.
On his nose, like
she touched the nigga on his nose, like bip bip. Like yeah, see y'all look. He reacted to that. Look, y'all look. He reacted. Look, that nigga. That nigga look high. That nigga look like a possum that ate shrooms, nigga. That man was gone, man. She done rolled that fucking man in that man like a naked raccoon, man, going off acid, and she done fucking rolled that man in there to sign what? What you trying to get the insurance money? It was his paycheck?
A loan.
Oh, the loan. My bad. I forgot that fast. That bitch distracted me. That's a cold-hearted bitch, bro.
I ain't never heard no shit like that in all my life. So.
Oh no, y'all.
Bro, that's a cold-hearted bitch, bro.
Man, I was sent this, y'all. So I'm trying to pull that video back up. Here you go.
I ain't even see
this kind of Oh well, shit. Hold on, let me pull it down.
Go ahead, you motherfucker. You already got it on the screen.
Somebody call the coroner. They ain't call no coroners. Y'all might well just throw his ass straight in the furnace and just get him over with. That man, she the damn that dug that nigga up, man. She dug that fucking man up and put a shirt on him. That who down bad. That man probably already had a funeral, T, that nigga already had a funeral. That bitch done dug that man up and washed him off and brought him to the fucking thing.
Well, look, this is the video I wanted to share when we was talking about the
Chop, how you rinse a nigga off, Chop?
How you rinse a nigga off?
Chop, that man already had a funeral, son. So that man was gone. So that will rinse that man off.
It brought him back, you hear me?
That's a dirty hole. That's a dirty hole. Oh no. Go ahead, P. My bad, bro. That shit just resonating in my soul, bro. She done bought a vegetable up there to do a man's job. That shit crazy.
You said baby wife.
A couple who
baby
had
wife.
a son who say is about 5 or 6, and they just had a newborn baby. They just got home from the doctor from delivery, and so they put the newborn baby in its room, and the 6-year-old son is like, I want to spend time with, my baby brother. I want to spend time with him, but by myself. And the parents are obviously skeptical because they just got home, and they're like, okay. They let the 6-year-old brother in the room with his newborn brother, and they crack the door and they listen to what he says. And the story goes that the 6-year-old says, quick, tell me who you are. Tell me where you came from. Tell me where we came from. I'm starting to forget. And it is an indication that we instinctively know who we are, where we came from, why we are here, what our purpose was. But as time goes on, we begin to forget. But the purpose in life in general is to remember, give ourselves permission to start remembering. And that happens as we get older.
So the only reason I even brought that up, and it kind of went into what y'all were talking about earlier with the Indians and we need to start remembering. And one of the things that I always used to think about was when I hear older folks say that baby been here before, or that baby look like he know what he talking about, or whatever like that. Like, we sit down and we see, and I don't know, I saw it happen once physically for myself with my children, and it was like the ones that were older than the newborns, when they came out, it was like they had a whole different level of communication with each other that you could clearly see. They have a level of communication, even though they're not really saying nothing. You could see that they communicate. And so it kind of brought me up, and it really flashed out on me when we were talking about the Native American stuff, that these are the things that we forget, and over the course of time is not being passed down, that information not being relayed back to us like it was or it should be, right? So do any of y'all ever really see this type of stuff happen with y'all children? Like, Chop, I know you just had your little one, he probably about 2 or 3 now. Did you notice that when his sister and his brother was around, that there was a level of communication, not non-verbal communication, that they probably had that we probably overlooked as adults?
With my kids?
Yeah. Did you notice that there was like a certain way that
like I would understand them before they would understand them, and then me pointing the things out to them then they would see, yeah, that's what he's saying. Because they don't automatically get it just because they kids. No. I can't say that.
It's been some instances. Like, have you ever had an instance with the little where you at him and see he know what he about to do, but he check around and see if anybody watching? Like, wait, let me make sure if I do this, ain't nobody gonna tell me nothing. Like, have you ever seen that?
Yeah, with the little one, yeah.
All right. Where you think he learned that from?
Instinct.
So it's instinct. You
Yeah,
don't
I
think
think
it
it's
could have
just-
been like,
Killer.
prior knowledge of? Like, you don't think it could be
I
any
think he
part of?
know if certain. All right, that's like, say if he won't go in the bathroom or something. He know if I see him or one of his siblings see him or his mama see him go in the bathroom, we gonna tell him get out the bathroom. So he gonna
Right,
try to
okay.
make sure we don't see him go in the bathroom if he trying to go in the bathroom. I think it's just common knowledge type shit. Like, not
That's her name. That's her name. Who talking? Not to cut you off, Chop. My bad. You still talking?
Oh.
No, who name?
The chick who's sitting yoga style. Because I agree with y'all.
Candice Love. That Candice.
I saw Mel Nunick or something like that. Mela Nunick or something.
That's the person who posted it.
Okay, that's not the one who's sitting there. What her name is?
Candice Love. CANDYS.
She into that African Hindu shit. I bet you. How much you want to bet?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Let's bet before you find out. It's FanDuel. It's sponsored by Fan. Let's get it.
I just went up. Let's see.
Cause she play too much though. Cause you ain't gonna be mixing and blending shit. The Chop is absolutely right. I disagree with how she's putting it. Come on, let's go down that time. Come on, go down them posts, nigga.
Wait, hold on. It says she's the intuitive, emotional.
Nah, don't see how you do that, Chop. Every time you wanna go into description. I asked to look at pictures, nigga. I asked you to go down the timeline. I ain't asked you to give me no introduction to this bitch. I already know what type of time she on. Scroll on that motherfucker, man. She into that healing and shit. Babies could talk to each other and shit, but you put blonde hair back in your head. All right. That take dye, huh? They got natural dyes. Okay. You had the bus life. Yep. And then you show them titties a lot. Who you bring on your platform showing them titties? Okay. Relationship desire. Got the big teeth, got the big veneers. She get the massages. CP, you gotta watch people like this. See? She talk that shit, but she don't know. How she know how babies talk to each other and all that? What is she talking about? She talking about ancestral DNA? That what she talking about? Ancestral DNA? You know, because I get what you got out of it. P, I get what you getting out of it, but she's selling something, brother.
Of course.
And that's her ass.
Everything to be sold.
So I get what she's saying, but her giving you that story of the 6-year-old coming in there and the baby acting like they communicating with each other and shit. Yeah, that's that old alien goofy, yoga Hindu shit, man. No, come on, bro. Stop it. Like Chop say, it's instinct. It's your surroundings. This is what's going on with you. You've been embedded with that since you've been here. You Gaulish people. It's ancestral in DNA. It's your inhabitants, bro. If they stayed outside, you would have to learn how to live outside, nigga. You wouldn't be talking to the baby to see who I was. You're gonna figure out who you is just by being there in that environment, nigga. You see what I'm saying? You see how they do you though? They put the music and everything behind it, P. You ain't noticed that? You heard that soft ass music, nigga? Say, look at this bitch here.
Not really loud.
She like to get hit in the one that stink.
Got a book that talk about remember.
Yeah, she opened up her chakras and everything. I'm telling you, go down her post and read her. I guarantee you, she like to open them chakras. Chop already know what's happening. I Chop, they tell about the hoes who like to open up them conscious hoes. I Chop. Them African Houdini hoes be online. Oh, from Sinetta and all that, man. We been on this shit for a minute with these females and, starting cults or following cults or going into their own little thing, I'm like I said, bro, I'm not shitting on the message. I just disagree how she delivers the message and mix it and blend it with other shit to try to create content for money. Don't give me no white boy story, no fairy tale story about some little baby in there communicating You need to check on your fucking baby then. If he in there communicating with your baby, that might be a fucking Antichrist, bitch. What are you talking about? He's 6 and that's a baby. What is the baby telling them? Tell me who I am. Tell me who I really was. What the fuck? Satan. That's what you say. Yeah, I know you don't know. That's why I'm telling you, P. You got to be aware of that. So if you don't pay attention to certain shit like that, then you need to pay more attention to that when you listen to these people, because the music and all that influence the mind to think that exactly what it is when it's not.
Mm-hmm.
You got to learn how to take the motherfucking, the meat off the bone and throw that shit away, though. But these people is here to do that. That's why she dressed like she dressed. That's why she was sitting like she was sitting. That's why she was, presenting the shit how she was presenting it. She don't just get her teeth fixed for nothing. She don't put them big ass veneers in her mouth for nothing, though. She didn't blonde her hair down for nothing.
I got one last one, y'all. One last one. And it's coming from
I don't like them Jezebels, man. Succubus.
So it's saying arrested for driving without ID bill passes in the House, right?
Oh, shit.
Louisiana House of Representatives passed.
Oh, Lord.
Damn. Wait, P. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about these motherfuckers. They ain't shit. Go ahead, bro.
They give the police the power to arrest anyone who can't produce identification. Arrest and take them in for fingerprinting.
You can stop right there. It's about that part if you want.
Nah.
Yeah.
The thing I even posted a comment on the.
I see you, bro. I see you, player.
So.
Last chance truck.
I
hate your name.
I got arrested like that before. Even before this bill was even passed. This like way back in like the fucking early 2000s. Them bitches arrested me and brought me to jail talking about I ain't had no idea or whatever. If I could produce my name, my address, social, date of birth, all that, just by telling it to you. Oh man, I can't find that in the system. Then bitch, you ain't fucking looking. You feel me? Because if I give you ID, the ID gonna have all that same information on it. What the fuck is you talking about? So this
another way to harass them, right?
That's the first thing I was talking about. Like this,
trying to bring it back, huh?
Stop and frisk.
They're trying to bring it back,
right? Also, it's an infringement on your rights.
They want to harass niggas in cars more, because it been kind of smooth sailing with that shit. They wanna have more authority to stop more people and shit. So they that's what it seemed like to me. So by them passing this shit, it looked like it's a lot of more overzealous cops that want to put hands on people. I mean, they can't even handle it. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
I'm gonna be devil's advocate.
I love it.
Cause niggas, this is what goes on, bro. And I'm just being real, bro. What happens is you get pulled over, right? You got warrants and shit. So now
they selling the people info.
You didn't give them people some other shit. You hear me? Some you didn't give them your cousin fucking social security number. Ain't no picture of nothing pop up with or whatever. So
went to China. It's going way to China.
Now you don't even know what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? So what they saying is, if your ID don't match, and niggas is having other niggas' IDs and giving them that, and so if the ID ain't matching and all that type of shit, it's like they saying they can take you.
They gonna definitely take you. They saying we gonna slap the shit out you and you gonna be in this bitch. We gonna hold you down, player. Yeah.
But if you got an ID and that's really you on the ID, all the information
right,
matching, you straight.
Yeah, you straight. They can fast track you. That's what we call it down here, huh, child?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but you know how they do though, huh? Everything behind, and your dumb ass gotta sit in that holding cell so they can get that money off you. They not slick, dog. You see what I'm saying? Son? They not, and still got your identity, nigga. And guess what? And still got your identity. They don't even give you your identity back. Ain't that a bitch? And you still black though, but they still don't give you that back. It's like fuck it.
Because you gotta think about it. The only
you
thing
all the way, you all the way in.
The fact that you have you saying
more people in
that
the system, bro.
Identify me with you can't identify me with the ID, but and y'all gonna bring me to somewhere where they could ID me by fingerprinting. But if you never get fingerprinted, your fingerprints ain't never in the database.
Ain't gonna be in the system.
So
I think that's the whole stealing your identity.
You know it playing Jeopardy with your goof ass.
Look at it. If you've never been
people play too much, bro. They do.
If you've never been in any legal trouble, your name, your social security number,
give me all that. I need that. I don't give a fuck, player.
None of that shit gonna pop up in the system,
get your ass here, my boy.
So even if you produce ID and none of that information pop up in the system,
I want you in my system. I don't give a fuck. You from around this area? I need you in this system, bro.
Fingerprinted.
Come on, man.
Like,
nigga printed.
Everybody. Remember,
nigga printed. Everybody got to get nigga printed. Y'all remember that.
They're saying that by 2025, the state of Louisiana is going to start enforcing what's known as the real ID law, meaning not the ID that we got now, not the driver's license that we got now. This shit gonna have a star on it that says that this is an authenticated identification card.
Okay.
So what the fuck are we paying for this shit for nothing?
Because they full of shit, P. You know what they always do. Remember, that's why they put the Louisiana shit all on the back of it, because they were trying to stop fake IDs, right? Remember that? So I'm gonna put the print all on it. So what they doing right now? What a fucking star gonna do then, P? They still doing that shit. So they say. They still on that so they say shit. That's what I'm trying to. They still on so they say with their goof ass. You could put stars. You could put maps, moons. Somebody gonna figure out how to get that motherfucking ID, nigga. As long as y'all have the same exact technology that normal people could get their fucking hands on to make it themselves, use a goofy. So don't try to convince regular people that this shit could never happen, because niggas from the streets already know. Just a little bit of streets, you understand that part of it. Anybody could forge any fucking thing as long as you got the same technology. These people are still printing money. They had to start. These niggas was making prop money look so real. They had to start putting even more tags on that shit. That's what I'm saying. They have to change the name, change the color, and you see what I'm saying? It's scamming is forever, y'all. That's one of the oldest one of the oldest criminal enterprises. That and prostitution, y'all. I'm telling you. They neck and neck.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
You feel me, chap? Like you don't think a nigga gonna find out how to put the star on the ID, chap?
Yeah, I think a nigga is.
Thank you. That's all I'm like. How many times they didn't try to flip and switch that ID to make it seem like it is real? Like, come on, man. And you see this bitch coming straight out the computer, strip hip and slide out. I say, oh, these bitches stupid. Oh, they stupid. These niggas already got the program to make the motherfucking IDs. Y'all just goofy, man.
Here you go, right here. The OMB say applicants must show proof of identity, evidence of lawful status in the country, birth date, security number, and two proofs of principal residence.
That's it. The same shit. Ain't that what you been needed for a fucking ID?
The OMV says you will need to visit one of its locations in person.
Proof of resident. Come on, man. These people, they'll play too much. I'm getting a little echo. I don't know who phone it is.
That's mine.
The cost to get one, the cost to get a real ID would be the same as getting an identification card that isn't real
shit.
ID compliant. You people play too much, dog.
You see, do you hear this shit though? Look how they talking to you like you're a 2-year-old though. They talking to you like that, P. You're like you're a 2-year-old.
I still don't see the point.
Like they trying to save you from something. What they trying to save you from?
I can't see what they trying to save me from. Because if anything, you costing me money.
I'm just asking, Chop. What they trying to save you from, Chop? By trying to withhold these lies and all this extra stuff. Like we didn't know this already, but it's something new. What do you think the plan is behind it?
Man, I think they trying to see how many people actually legit. Because most
but how though? How they gonna do that? That's what I'm saying. How they gonna do it when people could? You see what I'm saying? Like people could still forge the same computer shit. So how are you gonna do that shit when you know people could forge the shit at any given moment whenever you ready to make the new joints? You know what I'm saying? Like, how can
what if a hacker bust the system up to where that bitch just void out everything? Fuck.
Now that'd be fucked up because y'all dumbass then try to do some new shit. Now somebody done cleared the whole shit out, so y'all can't even fuck with people no more after that. Then,
right? Because even y'all shit gonna be voided out.
They gonna take some time to get this shit back up and running.
Shit.
That's crazy. I was just throwing scenarios out there because they be trying to make it seem like they have it all in control, fellas. That's why I'm saying it like that.
I think
and they don't, though.
I think
and there's no way that they're trying to make it more of this shit. When y'all know, man. Let's think about this. Fake ID. The most people who use that type of shit, y'all, just really think about it. It's teenagers and shit, y'all, when they trying to get into clubs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
These are little kids that's using, children and kids. Fuck that, both of them, because some of them are out there to just to be out there. But it's like, these are the ages, y'all, that's doing that. College students and all that shit. These motherfuckers sitting in them rooms, in them domes, and ain't got nothing to do, and finding out how to make the new joints so they could have them, bruh, and selling bitches or whatever the case may be. And this shit continues to go on no matter how much they try to change the shit. And that's what I'm saying. Like, these motherfuckers don't want to stop the rule of it, y'all. See, they know people can make forgeries. They know this. They acting like they don't know because it's good for business. It's good for business because you could convince more people that they should follow the law, right? But think about it, fellas. They should just abolish. No, look, listen. They should just abolish the shit. It's not, but they could fine it. They give you fines and fees if you're driving a car, though, right? They could fine you and all that shit. That's what I'm saying. And you could possibly do jail time for certain shit. So that's what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying is they should abolish having IDs and shit, period. That shit shouldn't even exist anyway. And they know that. Even with the driver's license, you having a car, they know that shit shouldn't exist, bro.
Right.
But it makes money. You see what I'm saying? Yep. So they're going to make up fucking excuses about this shit and how they could change it and how they could do all this fuck shit with it, though. That's what I'm saying. Because they don't want to get rid of it. Why, P? Because it makes them money.
Right. It's all about the dollar. Which
think about it, fellas. We shouldn't even. Why the fuck do we need an identification card? For what, dog? Think about it. Not only identification card, a fucking driver's license. They know this, y'all, but it's a part of where you gonna go along with it. You know,
for your social anyway.
It is what it is.
Of course,
we arrest a few people. We get them scared. You know, we scare them enough. You know, for them to believe that they should go by this. Like when you enforce acts, not laws, fellas. When you enforce acts in litigations and shit, that's why they call them acts, because it's just some shit that they fucking did. It's not really by law.
It's an act itself. It's a part of a screen.
Yeah, it is what it say it is, and they make sure the government backs them up when they let them say it's an act. Is behind government backing, where they would go so far as to bring an army in to solidify dominance. Enforce is a good word too, P. But y'all see what I'm saying though, right? This is how you make a lot of people compliant all at one time.
By force.
When they think they're gonna get hit by a fucking army and shit, yo. So when these bitches act like they don't do that type of shit, that's what I be looking at. Don't act like y'all ain't doing that shit. This is exactly how y'all took our nationalities right here in America by them same tactics. What is called, fellas? Not the reclassification law, right? It's called a reclassification act.
Right. Mm-hmm. And that's the fact.
Stupid motherfuckers. So stop. Yeah, don't try to go over my head when I'm sitting here right with you, you know. And that's what I be want. That's all I be wanting, you know, people to understand. Like, listen to these motherfuckers. They just playing word games with a nigga at this point, because all the information is out here. These kids don't even want to look this shit up, chop. This the crazy part about it. You got a whole brain in your pocket, nigga, and you would not look that bitch up to figure out nothing, dog. But you would look up anything that can entertain you. That shit bothers the fuck out of me. At the tip of your fingers, dog. Sometimes it's so much shit. Sometimes I forget, I forget shit and shit too. But it's like, when your brain was at that capacity at that age, dog, man, there wasn't no fucking limit to what you could learn and what you could do. And if you had video of a lot of shit that you wanted to learn and want to be into back then, man, you can't tell me that wouldn't have soared through all this bullshit that didn't happen since you were a fucking child.
If we had the technology,
they still slow. That's what I'm trying to say, P. They still slow. They got all the fucking technology, and these motherfuckers still living like it's 1997.
But I think the biggest part of the problem
at home, nigga. It's 1997 at home.
They're not looking at the fact that they're being distracted by the entertainment, the things that bring you pleasure, instead of the things.
I think they do know because that's what it's about. It's about being entertained. That's what keeps you from not going outside.
But that's what I'm saying. I think the biggest part of the problem with our generations behind us is they have the technology and the information laid out. They like you said, at the tip of their finger.
I ain't gonna even say behind us. I ain't gonna say behind us though, because I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I'm not an older gentleman. You did. I am an older gentleman. I'm talking about these new fucking kids. I'm talking about after 2005, nigga. These children got a whole different. That's graceful. These children got a whole different concept of what's real or not. If they see it on this shit, it's real until they see that is not like
right. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think they know how to look past what is entertainment versus what is actual.
And that is the prop. Thank you. We don't. That's my point, P. Thank you.
And you know what? I'm gonna say this too.
GTA in real life, TNT, and a couple of more other ones too. You know, because that's why I like to play Far Cry. Because guess what? If I was out in that motherfucking jungle, I gotta do all that shit my damn self. Shit. I'm trying to learn how to pelt. I'm trying to learn how to meat. I'm trying to learn how to make bone there. Man, I'm trying to learn how to make shelter. I'm trying to learn how to do all that shit we was talking about. You know, when it comes down to just living and surviving, bro, because that phone can't work, bro. That phone can't. Motherfucking phone. Nigga, that motherfucking
having a forage in the fucking woods for something to eat. You better know what herbs you can eat.
Oh, you can't, like a phone, bro. You can't eat a phone, and you damn sure can't eat a library. So, child, you felt that one. See what I'm saying? That's a real ass nigga, right? He felt that one. He felt that one. So I don't give a fuck how you get the knowledge, bitch. It's not gonna help you out there.
You can't apply.
You exactly. You learn all that shit.
Is true crimes. I'm gonna play my video.
Let's go.
When I get in the car. But this young lady right here, bro. This young lady was dismembered by her boyfriend, the nigga on the left. After their first date, he cut her up in pieces.
Damn.
And burnt her car up and put her body parts in different parts of the town. Shit crazy, bro.
Barely speaking above a whisper.
This is justice for Sade.
And fighting back tears.
Who the would do something like this to my beautiful baby?
Sheena Scarborough.
She hurt nobody.
Was pushing forward for her daughter, 19-year-old Sade Robinson. Friday, Robinson's family sat in court and heard the grim details surrounding her death while staring at the man accused of taking her life, 33-year-old Maxwell Anderson.
The allegations in the complaint are abhorrent. It was the highest level of violence imaginable.
Prosecutors say Anderson and Robinson were going on a date Monday evening on April 1st. The state says they went back to Anderson's Southside apartment around 9 o'clock, where they say he killed her between then and early Tuesday morning. They say he then dismembered her body and scattered pieces around the county.
Defendant did a tremendous amount of work to try to cover up the crime, including lighting Miss Robinson's vehicle on fire.
Last week, police found and connected a severed human leg in Cudahy and a foot in Milwaukee to Robinson. After text messages and witness statements linked the two together, Anderson was arrested April 4th during a traffic stop. He's now charged with first-degree intentional homicide, mutilating a corpse, and arson.
Sade was more than a person. She was an angel. Not having her right now is very painful.
Family says the entire timeline has them shaken.
Imagine trying to bury your niece with no body for the service. I need justice for Sade.
And they want the person responsible to pay.
This sick son of a is gonna pay.
Barely speaking above a whisper.
This is justice for Sade.
And fighting back tears.
Who the would do something like this to my beautiful baby?
Sheena Scarborough.
She hurt nobody.
Was pushing forward for her daughter.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna just drop that on y'all like
that's
that. That's
great. Nah, you good, bro, because I mean great minds think alike, brother. So yeah, I'm on some level with you on right now for my shit. So yes, sir. His white ass.
First date with this dude, bro. 19, bro. She
19 and he 33.
He what?
Man,
what you say, Pete?
That boy was 33.
He was an older gentleman.
He was an older gentleman.
Play one more time so we get all of that before I get.
What did that? Well, let me ask him a question before you go into that. What is the significance of him being an older gentleman on a date with her?
One, she thought that he would be more mature.
So she trusted. She trusted
his,
going.
She trusted his age, yes.
Okay.
She probably.
Y'all listening? Later on for y'all for the replay game. Y'all listening? That's strike one.
Secondly,
never give full trust to somebody because of age.
They got money and all that shit. You know,
Right.
Probably got
Oh wait,
shit. Probably got a house or a car and all that shit. Just little shit like that. You know, that somebody
Simple
her
shit.
age. So think about it. Most of the 19-year-old boys probably don't have
Don't have it.
cars.
No.
You know, all
And
that
if they
type of
do,
shit.
it's their
Probably
daddy or their mama.
Restaurant and all that. And her parents probably, the chicks probably telling them, fuck with the older dudes, you know. And, you know, they'll probably be able to take care of you.
They'll take better care of you. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask that right quick. Yeah, it brings up some fine memories, huh, Chuck?
You brought a level
19-year-old Shadé Robinson. Friday, Robinson's family sat in court and heard the grim details surrounding her death while staring at the man accused of taking her life, 33-year-old Maxwell Anderson.
The allegations in the complaint are abhorrent. It was the highest level of violence imaginable.
Prosecutors say Anderson and Robinson were going on a date Monday evening on April 1st. The state says they went back to Anderson's Southside apartment around 9 o'clock, where they say he killed her between then and early Tuesday morning. They say he then dismembered her body and scattered pieces around the county.
Defendant did a tremendous amount of work to try to cover up the crime, including lighting Miss Robinson's vehicle on fire.
Last week, police found and connected a severed human leg in Cudahy and a foot in Milwaukee to Robinson. After text messages and witness statements linked the two together, Anderson was arrested April 4th during a traffic stop. He's now charged with first-degree intentional homicide, mutilating a corpse, and arson.
Shadé was more than a person. She was an angel. Not having her right now is very painful.
Family says the entire timeline has them shaken.
Imagine trying to bury your niece with no body for the service. I need justice for Shadé.
And they want the person responsible to pay.
This sick son of a is gonna pay.
Barely speaking above a whisper.
This is justice for Shadé.
And fighting back tears.
Who the would do something like this to my beautiful baby?
Sheena Scarborough.
She hurt nobody.
Was pushing forward for her daughter, 19-year-old Shadé Robinson.
Oh, so he pleaded not
Robinson's
guilty.
family sat in court and heard the grim details.
This nigga pleaded not guilty.
Yeah,
that shit was premeditated, T. Now, come on, T. Come on, T. Look at this nigga, man.
It was, bro, because you don't even like her and she don't like you. Like, why would that girl want to be with that dude, bro?
She went on a date, though, chap. It seemed like she wanted to be with one of them white boys, but it seemed like he had some other shit on his mind.
He did, yes.
It seemed like he had some other shit.
Look, she wanted to try something different. I'm gonna date a white boy and see how it go.
This nigga was on some other. He was on some other shit from the get go.
I see that.
He was a straight serial killer. This nigga was trying to. No. His ass trying to get in the Ku Klux Klan and shit. He trying to get in where he fit in some fucking well.
He had to go.
Ain't no way, son. Ain't no way, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Ritual. And nigga went out there and scattered that girl body parts through two different parts.
What you would call it? Don't say a ritual. What you would call it if it was a frat, and you had to go out and do something for one of these Alpha Theta niggas? What would you call that?
Hell Night.
No, I don't. No, not. I'm saying you just gotta go. You gotta do what your big brother tell you to do, nigga. What you call that shit?
He was doing this pledge. His pledge.
No, okay, there it is, chop. And they were doing his pledge, chop.
He had to. It had to be like some type of initiation or something.
That nigga doing his pledge.
That's the other word.
Stop playing with me. And they were doing his pledge, nigga.
I'm about to get.
He was doing his what? His SBA loan. What you said?
Nigga said.
What you said, Chop? What he said? His SBA loan. He had his ass out when he did his SBA loan. He had a cheek out. He's a cute dog. Initiation. Thank you, T. See, I'm trying to tell you. Thank you. See, you know, you was close to spelling it, but I got you. That's an initiation. It's initiation, man. Y'all ain't peep that out? Y'all ain't get that from that shit? Y'all ain't see how he went in the courtroom and all that shit? They already protecting his ass. Y'all still up?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. I was answering one of my children who came and talked to me.
No, you good. You good. I was just making sure. You know, I ain't want to just keep running it.
Yeah, that do sound a lot like an initiation process.
I ain't gotta be right. I just want people to take different scenarios. Like just take different scenarios into consideration. There's no right answer, Pete. That's the whole thing about all this shit, though, right? It's for us to really think about these situations. There ain't no right or wrong answer. I'm just putting all these scenarios in there because why even go on the date, right? You didn't even wait a week.
And knowing her,
you went straight in for the kill.
Going out for the date.
And she wasn't glad. That was a pretty little girl. She thought you were just going on. Come on, Pete. She was nice looking.
Like I said, trying something new. You know.
Yeah, I agree with you with that one, with the try something new thing. Right. I agree with you with that one. You know.
And she didn't. And I, you know, quite honestly, bro, you never know what to expect with people like that.
Or the intent, neither, right? You could just only judge off of what you heard, what happened. Look how gruesome this nigga killed this girl, bro. There were pieces in different areas, nigga.
Right.
He got parts in different area codes. Shout out to Nate, though.
Tina said the same thing I was saying. If he did that, ain't no telling how many other times he done did that shit before.
Okay, that's what I'm saying too, bro. Like this man, this is his MO. Yeah, it sounds like this is MO. They need to check on more cases of missing black girls in that fucking area, though. To be honest with you, but they ain't shit, and they gonna act like it has nothing to do with it. Go ahead,
child. No parts or nothing. He wasn't selling no parts or none of that. That shit was for
sheer enjoyment.
The fuck wrong with that nigga, man? Y'all saw how that boy walked in court, bro. Who walk in court like that and they innocent?
But see, you know what make me mad though? I ain't gonna lie, though.
It got to, Chop. And I know what you about to say. It gotta make you mad. Go ahead, bro.
What make me mad is these niggas go to jail and these niggas make it out like, dog, I'm already in jail. All I could do at this point is fucking be in jail. So if you come in there on some stupid shit, man, nigga, it's fucking clean over you. It just is what it is. But now they done protected the prisoners so much to the point where they'll make sure they get in protective custody as soon as they come to jail. So nothing can't happen to them. Because the deputies be in on the shit. And I think that's part of it too. Like they will let something happen to your ass.
That's right.
Because they don't, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's where it got
bad. They got to get something out the jail.
Fucking deputies be, you know, in on the shit or whatever. But that's I don't like the fact that he in court, he ain't got no black eyes, you know.
None of that shit.
He ain't in no protective gear.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so you felt me when I said that he's protected back there. You felt me when I said that shit. So you know exactly who I'm talking about when I said that, right? Without saying nobody's name, right? You know exactly what I'm talking about. P, that don't mean you have to say it because you done figured it out.
Well, likely not.
But we understand what's going on, right? That we all understand what's going on.
First day in this nigga something.
Come on, Round. He ain't got a patch missing or nothing like Larry. You know how Three Stooges, they be snatching patches out of Larry here. He ain't got no patch missing or nothing, y'all. He got that red hair and everything. I'm just saying.
Something was supposed to happen while he was on the holding docks.
Say, bro, he is protected. He ain't sitting there with everybody else. He's sitting in one by himself. You ever noticed that, Pete? You ever been in a holding cell where it's all y'all in that bitch, but they take one nigga and go sit him in the girl cell because they ain't got that many girls in there, and they'll tell you that. Well, they ain't got that many girls in there. You can sit and move it up. Nigga be in that bitch by himself.
Look, nigga be in that bitch.
You ever seen that before?
Sitting there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You never seen that? Yeah,
What you think that mean? What you think that mean? So what you think that mean? You think they telling you the truth, or you think it's something with that nigga? That's all I be saying. I'm not asking you to answer the question. I'm just putting that out there because people got to use their own discernment. People got to use their own fucking train of thought, bruh, and stop being silly and just thinking that the shit go how people say it go. No, it don't. It don't, bruh. You just gotta pay attention to what the fuck going on, bro. And sometimes when they tell these stories, bro, they contradict themselves a lot, bro. If you really listen to the story, they'll tell you that the shit happened this way, but then come back and say they found it this way.
Then you gotta think about how many details they had. Like, how you get all them details? Like, he told y'all that shit. How many niggas go
Come
to
on,
jail
man.
and give
Come
out
on,
all
man.
that information? Like, nah, that's I know I'm about to get away with it, or I needed it to be that graphic for my initiation type shit.
Right.
Come on, man. And what you and what's the media's and the news in them benefits off of that? Or they get them a great story. They could fabricate it the way they want. They could push, people into certain things. Come on, man. But what they gonna do with the story? Even if it's not that much, these motherfuckers still put fluff on it, bro. These motherfuckers will tell stories when they want to. Tell me I'm lying, cha. Them motherfuckers have been and had the story 10 months ago. They'll tell that bitch tomorrow.
Like it was something brand new.
And you ain't never heard about none of this shit. And it'd be some shit that we were just talking about, like the Harvard shit, or this nigga making fucking poison IVs. You'd be like, what the fuck? Why the fuck y'all ain't been telling shit? You see what I'm saying? Like, they don't put you up on no game. It's just for the hustle. Like, and it's worse because they're trying to compete with social media.
Which we all know. Social media, they'll block your shit, say you violent.
Man, they can't compete. The internet is undefeated. The news cannot compete with social media at all.
Not at all.
They losing. They get information too fast for the news, bro. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers gotta get a story together to tell the story, P. That's where they fall off at. That's why they need to give the newscast shit to niggas like us. Give us the newscast. Yeah, we'll tell that shit straight off the jump. Bitch, we ain't got no time to play with this shit. What the fuck going on? But they would never tell the news like that because it's propaganda. They gotta tell it a certain way because they gotta run a certain way.
Bro, I tried to explain the propaganda
with they dirt ass
to a brother yesterday. He was like, "Oh no, man, don't go like that."
The Pentagon, y'all know the Pentagon got a section for media,
for news media.
Yep.
That's right.
That's right. Exactly, home.
Wait,
I know it's warfare. Media is warfare. Yes.
Right.
See, propaganda is not. See, marketing and propaganda, they try to blend those two together. Well, if I could sell you something, then it go like that, right? I could just say, hey, I got the best product. I could sell you this. But propaganda comes in when I tell you that my product makes you believe that you're something else, or that you become something else, or that you are one with something else, or that you are group with something else, and it makes you a part of it. I straight make you believe, dog. I take away everything from you. It's not only me, it's propaganda, is me making you believe something is true or false, or however I want you to believe it.
Right.
That's what propaganda is. When I market something to you or just try to sell you something, that's me showing you my product and saying, hey, you could get it or not.
Right.
Propaganda is making you believe that you have to. You see what I'm saying? Like, and they push and they push whatever the mission is, or whatever they want you to believe. It's like taking your full control from you. And that's what the difference is between it, because a lot of people try to sell the shit, Chop. You know, it's like they want to make it seem like it's all business, you feel me? But at the same time, when you take my belief away from me, then it goes past just you just trying to sell me something, you know, or just trying to market something to me. Now you're into me wanting to be into any one of those situations that we have a force thing, LGBT, more Christian or satanic, whatever. You want to, yeah, propaganda.
Right? If you go off the belief part, and just say for the people that read the Bible, you read the Bible, you supposed to be trying to grow your own fruits and vegetables. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be doing these type of things because, you know, these fundamental things that's not so much fundamental anymore, I would say. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit is not fundamental. It's like, you know, we give a lot of our free will up to these people and let them control those things or whatever. But it's like, it's half belief to me, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't really believe in what you're reading if you're not doing everything to the fullest. And not saying everybody do that, because it's a lifestyle change that you know you have to come with, that comes with that, because you've been so brain fucked and all this other shit. So it's hard to have those real true believers or people that really believe certain things. Damn, she was going to Prime, bro. And got into an accident, bro. Damn, I know that got to be but I'm just saying, dog, like that belief shit, when you said that shit, dog, because they dictate to you how much of your faith you really can have, and that's not really.
Why put horns? You trying to sell me soap, nigga? Why my soap gotta look like a devil?
Yeah, like don't tell me I gotta accept gay people or
I gotta accept. Yeah, it's like
no, you know what the rules
and
is.
Buy Dr. Pepper, but you gotta. It's bro. It goes into that, and that's what I be trying to tell people. Everything is not just them trying to market shit and they trying to just pick on shit that they know is controversy. No, that's little faggot words that they use to push the shit that they doing. They're changing your belief system and selling you shit in the process. That's propaganda. You see what I'm saying, bro? And people get that shit confused because they want the bag too, cha. And it's not about that. It's about you understanding what you're selling when you get in the bag, nigga. What you selling? Nigga, if you about selling snake oil, nigga, then it is what it is. But don't think I'm one of them niggas that you gonna get over on, huh, P? You selling that motherfucking snake oil, nigga. Don't tell. Yeah, I know what. Yeah, I'll come with the best. My people coming. Yeah, we gonna see what your product about. That's about you knowing. That's how you come at them motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? With a team of niggas that's on that type of time, where it's like you can't get over. You can't do this shit. You can't push propaganda. They don't want niggas like that on TV. They don't want that type of shit on TV where you could just sell like that, chap. You know why? Because it would take power from the families who not supposed to have it in the beginning.
Yep.
Because this is how they keep power. Through propaganda. They play both sides and the middle. Uh-oh.
Both sides and the middle.
Fucked up, boy.
Yeah, you know, that was my true crime, bro, right there, bro. I seen that shit. And I'm like, man, that's just fuck. All us got daughters, bro. Like, you know, like I know for me, bro, I think I'd have went to jail in that county just to be in there. Like, you know, like I just thinking of a few things I know I would do. You know, because I know making sure you get justice is cool and shit.
Some type of way.
Somebody, daddy or mama or some type of, you know, your family ain't off limits because mine wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not thinking like, oh, that's your grandma or that's your mama. No, bitch, they got to go. For each limb.
Each limb missing, a family member gone next.
I don't know what P coming with, bruh, because P you next, but I'm telling you, chap, great minds think alike, though. When you hear my story, you're gonna be like, man, this shit is unbelievable.
Well, let me get it ready for y'all then.
Hey, you next, bruh. I was just talking.
No questions like to.
Me neither. I just wanted them to hear my story too. I just want y'all to hear that shit. This shit.
Gonna stone them, you know what I'm saying? I know he coming with the stone.
Stall him out, Debo. Stall him out. That's how you both whoop that.
But I'm just like,
I got one for y'all.
That shit'll fuck me up. You know, as a parent, like I just know that shit'll have me fucked up. And I know for a fact, like, I'm killing mama and daddy, some brothers and sisters.
Yeah, man. Black pussy is a blessing, chop. And sometimes people don't know how to
treat it.
Man,
especially them white boys. They either gonna get scared or they go.
That go back to that episode we was talking about the stuff that the African people, the African people,
Hamba.
She was from was saying how her family members, well, you know, you gotta pay the daddy a dowry, and you know, you gotta basically pay for the daughter and shit. Like, ain't no just dating them and all that type of shit.
Yeah, it's like a was. Look, Chop, see, Chop talking that shit because he's a selective nigga, though. My nigga loves quality, though. He don't want to marry no bum bitch. He know that. Them people have his big ass in the dowry somewhere with some little old raggedy bitch with an attitude. Man, that nigga ain't trying to hear that shit, man. And say Pete, my nigga on the island in the swimming pool. That nigga in the pool drunk without his wife.
Give me my donkey. Give me everything, bitch. I give you a donkey. Give me my donkey back. Y'all tripping.
Her and her attitude, man. Somewhere else, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Cause sometimes the people ain't got it right, but I understand it when it comes down to just y'all trying to survive. I get that part of it, y'all. You feel me?
Right.
But yeah, you have to go by certain rules when it comes down to your extinction. That's the only way I go by them rules. Because now
be on some Will Smith and Reggie. I mean,
it's twisted now. Yeah, like this, like what Pete about to get into. It's twisted now. These motherfuckers is twisted now. Chop, they make you believe, you know, this is how it's supposed to go because it is. No, bitch, it's tradition. Like us. Like we say, bitch, your grandma ain't cook. Your second grandma ain't cook no fufu? What about your third? We're gonna go back even further.
So you
go ask your grandma. Go ask your grandma. Did she cook?
With fufu.
Nigga ate gumbo all they life. Look, all their grandmas know. Every time they ask their grandma, what you gumbo? Ask some gumbo versus fufu. Fuck that. That's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do as Black Talk. Gumbo versus fufu.
We eat the okra. We do.
What's your heritage?
Because that's all it is an okra stew. And instead of using rice or
and what is that called, y'all?
Gumbo filet.
Ain't that okra and rice?
Yeah, that's okra and rice, but we don't eat it that slimy. They eat it slimy as fuck. Like,
bro, you make a stew with that, bro.
But look, they say
so you never
it's
had okra
supposed
stew.
to be slimy like
So
that
you never had
because
okra stew.
yeah. But they don't
I
be
have,
slimy,
and I didn't like that shit
Come
slimy
on,
like that.
man.
Like, we don't do the slimy
Bruh.
like that.
Slimy
Like,
like
no, man, that's the same
Bruh,
shit.
okra stew, period, bruh. I didn't even know I didn't even know it was a significance of it being slimy or not. I ate them bitches both ways, fellas.
Oh no, I couldn't fuck with the slime.
Tomato paste.
Yeah.
With the
slime,
come on, man, y'all playing with me right now.
I couldn't
Shrimps and shit in that shit.
Yeah.
Am I bullshitting?
The corn.
Come on, P-Dot. What the fuck's going on right now? I'm trying to figure it out, man.
I done ate it, but I just couldn't deal with that slimy.
Man, you hungry, bro? I am hungry, sir. I'ma eat.
It depends on if you know or not. Because if you was being taught, like my mama would say, because she was cooking and trying to learn how to cook it.
Them people be lying on us, shop, because you right.
She would say, yeah, look, do it taste slimy? I'd be like, what the fuck slimy?
I already know where you about to go. I already know where you about to go.
Well,
I already know what you about. I already know where you about to go.
I didn't know what that meant, but now I know because because she didn't say it. So it's like, all right, that's what slimy mean. Okay. So yeah, them bitches slimy, because it is.
What I'm on, and that's good because that's a part of the history of us knowing that it wasn't fufu.
Oh yeah, it wasn't no fufu.
It was stuff straight from the Americas, right here. We grow okra right here, y'all. We ain't get okra from a nigga from Africa that bought seeds over here, fellas. Remember the ground. Look, when you foam and stuff, Chop, let's tell them a little secret, Chop. Let's P-Dot, let's tell them a secret. Blunt talk, let's tell them a secret. With the ground, gotta be able to grow the stuff.
You breaking up, brother. You breaking
Cyril over here. And that shit'll grow, you goofy motherfuckers. Uh-oh. See, when your bitch ass go to Europe and Africa, you can't grow everything over there. Try to grow a sweet potato over there, bitch.
That bitch gonna be a sand tater.
Try to grow cotton over there, bitch.
Fuck around and
hello?
Polyester like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay. Try to grow beans over there, bitch. They gonna come out. Yeah, you got all that. But where you see what I'm saying, P? P get what I'm saying. Y'all motherfuckers y'all know goddamn well that shit they resonate over there. Y'all got y'all shit already and y'all make claims for that shit. Them people make claims for the stuff that they grew over there. But they decide to ignore them people and try to push shit to where we from over there too. Man, them people tell y'all what they did over there. Yeah. I seen one nigga Chop on the farm. Chop, that nigga, his cow was sick and it was constipated.
Nigga stuck his hand in the ass.
No, P-Dot, that nigga went stuck his face in his ass and sucked the shit where it could fall out like you was siphoning gas out of a like you was siphoning gas.
Out of car. Fuck.
Yeek doggy.
I thought this was winning there
boy, that's the real Cowboys, huh? I guess.
Face in that booty. Fuck. I guess it was girl.
P, I swear. P, I swear, bro. I'm not lying to you. You know how pecans look? You know how pecans look in the shell?
Yeah.
Like the whole pecan when it come off the tree. That's how his ass looked in that cow. That's how his face looked in that cow ass. I meant to say. Like a half a pecan sitting out a cow ass, and he was mocking that bit, mock, and the motherfucker shit it, and it. you know, and it poured out his ass like you was siphoning gas out of a tank. It did. It came out because in that country where they at, they got to do that because if the cows get constipated, it causes problem for the people, and they ain't gonna be able to get their motherfucking dinner and and they milk and all the extra shit that they get from that cow. So they got to do that. That's what the Africans think they got to do. But you was thinking like an American, P. Dot.
Shove your hand in there and unclog it.
See, you was thinking real American right there. You was thinking real indigenous right there. You was making a split decision. You was like, should I put my face in it and just use my... All right, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to leave it alone. Go ahead. Go ahead, Pierce. Go ahead.
So,
go ahead, though.
Now that we back to true crime. Now that we back.
Don't suck cow ass. Back to true crimes.
This one here is kind of weird. No, I take that back. I take that back. This is one of the saddest things that I've heard happen to a sister, other than being dismembered. She was shot by her boyfriend's, not boyfriend. I think they had got married or something like that. But she had been shot by the baby daddy. So check this out.
The baby daddy. What you mean?
The baby dad.
Father.
Yes.
Okay, my bad. I had to separate something.
This is the story of Tyesha Starks, aged 22, who was shot at point-blank range by her boyfriend's father, Tyler Curry, during a bitter baby custody exchange.
Hello, my name is Tyesha Starks, and I have crybaby for a son. I'm ready to tell my story.
This happened while she was picking up
P, hold up. You got to go back for me round to that nigga Fade. Chop, you ain't see that Dre Fade? Taking little pictures and shit too.
This is the story of Tyesha Starks.
Damn, Chop, you sleep?
22,
You ain't see that? You ain't see that Dre Fade?
Range by her boyfriend's father, Tyler Curry, during a bitter.
Tyler Curry. Let me see Tyler's, man.
No, look
at that nigga Tyler.
No, this one of her family members.
Nigga, that's Tyler's, huh?
That's one of her family members. That's
you
her
sure?
funeral they showing. That's her funeral they showing.
Nigga, you sure the funeral on top of his head?
Yeah, God bless the follicles then.
Chop, you don't see that shit? Oh, this nigga gone. Yeah, he gone. P, my bad. P, look at this. Nah, I done seen something, P. If you gonna get the reverse fade if you start balling up at the top, because you know the niggas doing the reverse fades now and lining niggas up in the back now, right?
I said it once, I'll say it again. If I go 100% ball at the top, line that shit up like you would anything else.
Bruh, I'm telling if I show you a video, look, I'm serious, Pete. If I show you a video, nigga, and it's an actual reverse ball fade, but it's at the top, and the fade is going toward the back, and they line up the back, but the bitch was fresh.
I'd have to see that.
And I looked at it. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I looked at it and I was like,
the fuck?
Would P rock this shit?
Nope.
Go ahead, bro. I don't know. I'm not making fun of you. For real, I'm not making fun of you. I ain't gonna lie. The shit was fresh, bro. I'm telling you, bro. But I don't know how you would feel about it. That's why I said what I said. We can move on, bro.
Oh, Chop, you back? I heard the thing chime in. I thought he was back. All right. I thought I heard something she said in this little part right here that kind of
Yeah,
struck me odd about her
it's a
wanting to
lot of
tell her
it's
story.
a lot of stuff going on in the beginning, P. You're right. I did. I
Right.
heard a lot of stuff going on. I don't want to hold up the show, but
It
you know,
did sound
you
kind
could
of
let it
strange.
play.
A bitter baby custody exchange.
Now, mind you, I tried to look these people up after I watched this video the first time. I tried to find these people for updated information, and they kept bringing me to Steph Curry and all them other motherfuckers. Oh, wait.
Well, you got to do a
Hello,
better
my
job
name
of
is
researching, bro. You in the research.
Taisha Starks, and I have crybaby for a son. I'm ready to tell my story.
This happened while she was picking up her 1-year-old child who her boyfriend, Bryce Allen Curry, had called her to come pick up while she was in
That's
school.
why,
The
nigga.
sad part of the whole incident is that after she was brutally
Last
shot
name
5
Curry.
times by her boyfriend's father, no one has been charged in the killing. Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe
Damn.
and hit the
You
like
say
button
nobody
for
ain't
more
been
stories.
charged.
Nah, wait till you
Go
hear
ahead, P.
why wait till you hear why nobody got charged, bro. And
This
this
was a
whole thing just makes me feel like she was set up all the way around, not just by the boyfriend and his family, but by her friends too.
Oh, okay.
This
Let's
story
get
will be
into it,
taking
Blum.
us to Jackson, Tennessee. Jackson, Tennessee is a vibrant city located in the heart of West Tennessee. Jackson, Tennessee has a high rate of violent and property crime compared to the national average. The violent crime rate in Jackson is
All
54,
depends on what
over
year.
twice the U.S. average of 22.7. Property crime in Jackson is even higher at 63.8, significantly above the U.S. average.
That's
Taisha
Jackson
Kataria
State, what,
Starks,
Florida?
age 22, was born
In Tennessee,
That's Jackson State, Tennessee.
Jackson, Tennessee. She
Okay,
go to Jackson State University in Jackson, Tennessee.
no, that's P. My bad, bro. That's me. I gotta apologize because
You thinking about Jackson State down here in
no.
our
Let me finish. I gotta apologize because I got to remember the names of the people who actually colonized, and that they all have these names in damn near all these states. Continue.
Gotcha.
Because I do that to myself, but yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
My bad.
Her mother Tarsha Harris and her father Philip Starks were happy to have her as their daughter. She has a brother who was very close to her growing up. Taisha grew up to be a young lady who loved singing, cheering, dancing and being amongst friends and family. She was an honors graduate of Haywood High in 2018. During her years of attending high school, she was a basketball cheerleader for the Haywood Tomcats and a member of other extracurricular activities.
Still popular than P. Look. Okay, P. Hold on, P. You gotta pause it right there, dog. See what I'm saying? You gotta get the. No, I ain't starting to get nothing. You know me. I don't. You know me, bruh. I don't pick sides off the sympathy, brother. I don't pick sides off of the sympathy. I'm just, speaking of the obvious, right? You say she was the captain of the, cheerleaders and shit. She'll see she was popular then, P. And she loved the popularity, and she also embraced it, her sexuality too, as well.
As well as her academic.
Just looking at the pictures. Well, we can't see the brain as well as we could see her in a G-string, right?
Well, yeah.
Don't sexuality. Okay, look. Okay, thank you. I'm glad you said that. Sexuality. And can I finish? Sexuality is more of a physical preference rather than your intellect and academics. is known to be seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
You show sexuality, but you have to really conversate and get to know me to understand how smart I am. That's okay.
You gotta learn
that's what I'm
about
trying
my
to tell you, brother. Look, exactly. But all I gotta do is see your ass in something sexy, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's come on, P. Stop doing this. Stop doing this. Look at him. Look what she did. You saw her. You saw her. Come on, P. What did you see an IQ of 1,007 when you saw that picture of her in that bustier? Tell me, please be honest. Come on, P. That's all I'm saying. Your brain is not physical, right? Your smarts are not physical, the appearance, right? You have to know that somebody is smart. You don't have to know somebody is sexy. They just got to put on something
sexy.
Laddie. Okay, all right. Thank you. Come on, Ron. I'm not trying to confuse you. I'm just trying to put the shit together. You see what I'm saying? I'm not, and not me just trying to. You saying that you fucking with me like that. It's just you question the shit and you're supposed to, because that's what it's about. It's about people really trying to get a full understanding of what's going on. So just me getting that out like that. What do you think that she could have did better to make herself look more smart then?
I'm not gonna say she had to not display her feminine wow, but she could have toned it down a little bit. You don't have to be overt or extra sexy. You could
she had a body type for what people like, right? As far as popularity and all that shit, right? But I'm saying, what you think? Just give me an example of what she could have done, in your opinion.
Be modest.
To make people see more of her intellect rather than how sexy she actually was.
Be modest. You don't have to dress sexy to be sexy.
Okay.
Because I do find that kind of I find it hard to look at a person and see their intellect, like we say. But if I see your intellect before I see your sexiness, then that's the sexiness with the intellect is a bonus. I want to see your intellect first.
I'm about to fuck you up, P. How do you physically see intellect, right? How do you physically see that?
You can physically see intellect by way a person carry themselves, how they choose to dress on a day-to-day basis, or whether a lot of makeup or not. Like, if modest people do modest things, right? So if I want to show you that I'm a person of intellect, when we have a conversation, I'm going to do my best to hold that conversation to a standard where it's about the actual subject that we're talking, and then it shouldn't be diverted to nothing sexual.
But modest, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad you said that, because modest doesn't mean intellect.
No.
So when you said modest,
you can use your intellect to do modest things.
But that's what I'm saying. So when you don't use being modest as intellect, because there is sexuality involved in it. So modesty could be misconstrued for anything. That's why I say that.
Well, when I say being more modest about how she chose to dress. I don't have to see you.
That's correct. That's what I'm saying. Look, I should be able to be, and that's what women feel, right? Think about what you're saying. That's what women feel like. Women feel like they should be in a thong, nigga, in a motherfucking bustier where you can't just see the titties. You should still think that they are smart.
Smart.
See? Thank you. See how you say? You say sexy. No, you're not listening then.
Look,
they still want you to think they're smart. Listen, P, you're not listening to me.
I'm not gonna think about you as being smart dressed
okay, then. Okay, so listen to what I'm telling you. This is the concept of women when they do this, brother. Listen to what I'm telling you. This is the concept of that, though, right? They still want you to take them for being smart, even when they dress like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, even when you dress. Okay, so I'm supposed to.
I ain't no supposed to. It's just a rule with them. It's not my rule.
Right. That's
okay. Go by them. Don't attack me, nigga. Go.
No, I'm not. I'm not attacking anybody.
Okay, well, the word is different then, brother. When you about to go in, word is different.
Let me get it out, and you decide whether
I know the first 3 words was wrong. That's why I'm correcting you from the beginning.
I said so. I'm supposed to go by. Notice what I said. I didn't say you. I said me.
Right. You're not supposed to go by shit. You're supposed to be listening to what they want. You ain't supposed to go by nothing. That's what I'm saying. You worded it wrong from the beginning.
So if I gotta be listening to what they want, that still means I have to go by what they want, right? Versus what I see as my standard. Because my standards say, if you want me to see
your standards, you hear yourself, Pete? You hear yourself. Your standards.
Stop cutting me off, then. Let me stay what I gotta say.
If you could get to
they
it.
want me to see them as smart, even though they're wearing thongs, bustiers, G-strings, or what have you. My mindset is not going to automatically fixate on their intelligence.
Why not,
first
P?
and foremost, you putting out something that is not, in my mind, showing me what you are as an intelligent person.
Why not? Are you not smart enough to understand that a woman could dress like that and still be a lawyer? Why not?
Why should I feel any different?
I'm asking you. That's what I'm trying to see.
But
you
that's
want to?
What I'm saying. My mind.
No. What are you saying?
I just said it.
You're a Neanderthal. Y'all, what you saying? You're a caveman.
That is okay. We walking down the street, and a person just come out of nowhere in a G-string, song, bustier, whatever.
Right. What you gonna do?
She just come walking around the corner. My mind not fixated on her fucking intelligence. Where the fuck you come from dressed like that is my mindset.
Right.
I'm not worrying about your intelligence at that point. Where the fuck you come from dressed like that? Now it is up until we get into a conversation. They have a little pool party around the corner, and I'm just going to walk to my car, whatever. Okay, cool. So now we got to get past. Now we got to get past the fact that you out here in the streets with a thong, G-string, bustier, whatever, and figure out what your intelligence.
It's a group of us, or it's just you now. All of a sudden, is it a fantasy now? What's going on?
No, it's a group of us. We walking.
Okay, it's still all of us. You doing a lot of shit on your own.
Notice what I said. We walking.
I am. That's what I'm asking.
But you tried to turn it to me, just saying, though, is it just you or is it a group?
I'm asking because you went into what you said. P, you went into that. I didn't say it. You're saying it. I'm asking.
Listen. My mind.
Like I ain't been doing it the whole time.
My mind is not going to be fixated on what her intelligence level is. If
you on them cheeks, right? How the fuck cheeks come out of the side of the alley? I got you.
You half-ass naked popping up out of nowhere.
Right. That's what you're thinking. Correct.
So I'm supposed to automatically assume you have a high intelligence level because you dress that way.
That's what you're thinking. Remember. Okay. See? Now you see how you keep saying you?
My mind will not allow me to do
your mind. You see? How you keep saying you? Okay. That's why I went into me. Oh my God. All right.
Notice what you say.
I'm gonna stop, brother, but I'm not about to be disrespected.
No, you said in the beginning of your statement, you said that's what they want you to believe, is that they have intelligence, even though they could be.
I did not say that. I did not say that. I said words upon that line, P, but you mixed it and blended it how you wanted to. But I did say words of that nature. I did. If that helps.
Well, either way it go.
No, it doesn't.
Displaying
it's
sexiness
the truth, and there's
before displaying
what is your point?
Displaying sexiness before displaying intelligence, in my mindset,
Exactly.
is counterproductive because I'm not gonna know whether you're intelligent or not until we
By
actually
what?
get into a conversation.
By what?
Your
By doing
you
what?
showing your sexiness to me is not helping me understand that you intelligent.
Do you hear yourself right now? You make
Did
sure
you
you
hear
hear
what
yourself.
I said? What I said. You
Okay.
displaying a woman displaying sexiness does not make me know that she's intelligent or not.
Okay. Okay. And that's my whole argument about what you've been what you've been talking about the whole time. Because that's what I'm trying now. Now listen to what I'm saying. Listen, don't get oh my God, don't get confused with what I just said into me agreeing with what you're saying. I'm not agreeing with what you're saying. I'm telling you that you can't decide, you can't choose, you don't know by somebody being sexy or not. That's my point. My point was you don't know, because somebody could do something in the way that they do it. It doesn't mean that they don't have the intelligence to do other shit. You just basing it off of what you see them doing at the time and at the moment. And sometimes people fuck up doing that shit, bro. It just is what it is. It doesn't take away from your education by what you caught up doing, dog. A motherfucker could be bartending, but a nigga could have 7 degrees. It don't matter. You see what I'm saying? That's all I was talking about. It's like at the end of the day, you still gotta survive. And whatever you think that is, and whatever, life that you living, you wind up doing some shit that you are beneath in your eyes of society. If they think that that's, how you supposed to get it. It don't matter. Some people get into shit, some people don't. Excuse me. I can't base it off of that, P, because I can't just look at a woman dressed, with her cheeks out and shit and say that she not smart just because she's, the way she look is influencing her to not look like she is or she ain't. It don't fucking matter. You know how she gonna make and guess what? And then what is smart to whatever you think it is? That's what I'm saying. What is the line with that too? I look at all that shit. That's what I want to have the conversation. It's not really testing what you know. It's and it seems like it goes into that, but it's really more just like bouncing ideas to get better. But
brought me back up.
This is never my job to test a nigga gangster, though. Like, that's goofy. I'm trying to tell you, like, a bitch could be dressed up in a bikini, nigga, and if your goof ass thinking all about getting your dick wet, then she go rob the fuck out you because your dumb ass ain't thinking she's smart because she dressed sexy. That's my point. Yeah, it doesn't convince you. Her dressing sexy like that, it doesn't convince you of her mind because you ain't thinking about her fucking mind. You thinking with your dick. Goof ass, nigga. Silly ass. But much as you think, you looking at her pussy thinking about your dick. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't nobody think about our brain. So the nigga that think about our brain is really understanding how that shit really go, because I could get my dick wet just as much as her pussy could get wet by me doing what the fuck I'm doing. So when I see a woman dressed claddedly like that, I'm not gonna automatically think that she's stupid or that she's dumb or that she don't know. She's not convincing me that she's none of that. The only thing she convincing me is she know what she want. And whatever that is, I'm supposed to try to find out if I'm interested. But if I'm not, I know I gotta stay around from that, because that motherfucker is a monster. And she about to transform her any minute on one of you dumbass niggas. Because you don't think she's smart enough. Because she dressed like that. She's stupid. Okay. Child, a bitch dressed in just a thong and a bikini. And she comes straight at you and say, hey, nigga, I want to suck your dick. Is you worrying about her brain capacity and worrying about how smart she is? You weren't. Thank you. And that's what Peter, that's what you saying, right? You ain't worried about how smart she is, huh?
That ain't what I said at all. That ain't what I said at all, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's not what I said.
Okay, what you said?
I said her being dressed like that does not help me know whether she has high intelligence or not, or is intelligent. I won't know that until we have an actual conversation. It has nothing to do with how she's dressed.
You're right. Okay.
You're right.
That's what I said. That's why I explained. Well, that's why Child was just honest. Child was like, fuck, no, nah.
I might find out if she got a GED or whatever.
If I want to do it again.
What are you talking about? I'm just
Because that's
saying.
what I'm giving him his point. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving him his point. He the one that said the shit. That was his point.
But then you also
his point, not nigga, not worried about it. But no, you see, you thinking I'm contradicting myself, but I'm actually showing you.
You just sat up there and said before.
Here you go. There he is.
You said that you wouldn't know nothing about that until she robbed your ass, because all you thinking about is your dick at that point.
Exactly. Chop, am I lying about that? No, Chop, am I lying about that? Chop, am I lying about that part?
I would say.
Chop, am I lying about that part?
I think niggas got smarter.
I think the point that you're missing, Renee, is on silent. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to put your name.
No, you good. You could call me whatever you want. Just don't call me for fronts.
I'm thinking you miss what I'm saying. I'm not even looking at that sexuality shit, because first and
obviously
foremost,
you is. If you judging off the body, off the point.
I'm not judging off nobody. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not worried about that. First and foremost, you could be a fine, sexy motherfucker all you like.
He is.
You still gotta be somebody to be able to hold a conversation with.
If you conversation,
you could okay. So say you meet a bitch in the street. She fine and sexy, right? She fine and sexy, but you trying to get in them drawers, but she missing all the hints.
He trying to flip it. He trying to. She missing all the hints.
So she missing everything you fucking saying. Right. Dumb as a box of fucking rocks, but she's sexy. But then you go there thinking you about to get some pussy, get your dick wet, and then she don't know.
Thinking that if she dumb as rocks.
So you think she gonna give you the pussy just cause?
That's supposed to be off top if she dumb as rock. Pete, I don't know what girl you talking about, but go ahead, continue.
Yeah, we digressing.
Either she know or she don't.
We digressing. We getting off topic. So this young
No, I
lady,
think you're getting on top of it because you're always trying to
you
prove your
brought
point,
that
brother.
shit up, bro. We talking about twisted fucking crimes. How we get to how she get to be sexy and all that shit if you didn't bring that up? I wasn't worried about that.
I'm
We
the
talking
wrong one
about
to
how to let
argue with, P. You get your point across, right? All I would try to do would tell you exactly what I would say about how sexuality does not control your mental state. Now, speak on that.
I'm not speaking on it. I'm not even about to go down that
Okay,
path.
well, let's move on then. The fuck? That's all I'm talking
She
about.
developed with her peers. She later attended Austin Peay State University where she was majoring in biology to pursue her dreams of being a dentist. Tyisha had a 1-year-old baby who she really loved a lot named Tanceton Curry.
If you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead.
That commercial.
Tyisha met the father of her child sometimes while she was in school. His name is Bryce Allen Curry.
Bryce Allen Curry.
Things between the two parties started going down the drain after they had their son. There was constant issues between them. They finally made a plan as to how the custody will be handled. Bryce was supposed to keep Tanceton from Mondays to Wednesdays. She is supposed to take care and keep the baby on the other days. As mentioned earlier, she was a college student at Austin Peay State University in Clarksville, Tennessee. So on February 20, 2023, Tyisha went ahead to drop her baby at Bryce's house in Jackson, Tennessee, where Bryce stayed with his parent. That happened to be a Monday, which was one of the days Bryce was supposed to be with the baby. So after dropping her son, she drove from Jackson to Clarksville, her school, which is about 2 hours
I can't
apart.
talk. I would tell
Upon
you.
getting to school,
Rewind.
Tyisha received a...
You need me to rewind it?
Boy, nigga, I'm talking to the chat. Continue, my
phone
brother.
call from Bryce saying she needs to find someone else to look after the baby as he has class to attend the next day. Tyisha was a bit hesitant since that was one of the days he should take care of the baby, and also she missed all her classes the previous semester because of the pregnancy, but as a mother, she could not afford her child hanging in the unknown, so she decided to drive another 2 hours to go get her baby. There was a bit of back and forth between them. Bryce wanted Tyisha to send her mother Tarsha Harris to come get the baby, but Tarsha could not go because she was at work. Tyisha finally agreed to come get the baby. She got in her car with one of her friends and they headed to Jackson. When they got to the city, they picked up another friend who lived nearby Bryce's house. Tyisha wanted her friend Nadia, who they picked up in Jackson, to record while picking up the baby. Upon getting to Bryce's house, Nadia also gave Tyisha a stun gun just in case Bryce tries to act crazy. With the stun gun in her pocket, Tyisha proceeded to the steps of the house and knocked the door. After a few knocks, Bryce's father, Tylis Curry, age 44, came to the door and there was an argument which Tylis claimed Tyisha was unnecessarily aggressive towards him and she told him to shut up at a point in time.
No, he
so
didn't.
what actually
That nigga
happened
went
during
from
that brief
Bulwark
moment isn't confirmed. Tylis has his
to
account
Virginia
while
Place.
Tyisha's friend who were watching and also recording have their account too. Tylis retreated into his house and then came back blasting his gun towards Tyisha. He hit her 5 times and she was able to stagger towards her car. She got into the car and tried to drive it but ran into a mailbox few feet away, after which she passed away. Police was called and investigation was done, but at the end of the whole investigation, no one was arrested. Her friends and families were not happy with that.
Tennessee family desperate for justice taking their demands to the district attorney's office. They want the person who they say killed a young mother arrested.
They say that person is someone the family knows all too well. WRG's April Thompson has more on the twist in this case and why officials say
the family
they have
know
more
him.
investigating to do.
About a dozen protesters with signs rallied at the state office building in Jackson, Tennessee Thursday.
That's more than 12, ma'am.
Tarsha Harris pushed for this demonstration, hoping it will bring answers and an arrest in the shooting death of 22-year-old Tyisha Starks, her daughter.
I'm upset because my daughter was murdered
senseless killing.
It was February 20th when Taisha showed up at this Jackson home to pick up her 1-year-old son from his father. Harris says the father's parents lived here at the time, and things had already been tense between all of them.
He knew the days that he was supposed to be keeping my grandson. My daughter had just dropped him off that Monday morning. He called her.
Why is all that going on, man?
That he was not going to be able to keep my grandson, and he knew that she was in class. So she
Y'all dropping him off, or is granddaddy there? What's going on? Y'all just driving him off like it's all good? Like what's that? Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. I'm just a concerned grandfather.
So I'm trying to figure out how the grandson.
I hold the parents accountable too.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out how the grandson got to the grandparents' house if the daddy was supposed to be watching him that particular day. You have to watch him Monday through Wednesday, which was according to the agreement. So where was the son at?
Ain't nobody asking no questions, P. You just listen.
Mm-hmm.
How she reportedly went to that
Ain't
front
nobody
door
asking
and
no questions.
Nadia
just
Blockett was in the car waiting on Taisha when she says there was an argument.
She told him shut the up. And she was in the yard and he was at his door. He never stepped on the porch. And so
that's the only thing she ever heard.
He got mad and the door had.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing she ever heard in her life, with the tattoo on her neck, P. That's the worst thing she ever heard. Shut the fuck up. P, look at her, bro. That's the. Listen to me. What I just asked you. Listen to what the fuck I just asked you. That's the worst thing she ever heard. Was shut the fuck up. Look at her, bro. Just be honest with yourself.
I'm quite sure.
So what the fuck does that have to do with the case, then, P? Come on, brother. I don't be picking on people, bro. You gotta really look at motherfuckers, bro, when they be talking shit, bro. Look at this shit, bro. And I ain't saying this girl got nothing to. I'm not trying to say this girl got nothing to do with the murder, none of that shit. That's not what I'm trying to say, bro. Is that people that tell shit the way they want to tell shit when it's, you see what I'm saying, these cameras in their face and all that shit, P. You feel me? And shit get crossed up and people don't really tell the truth, bro. And they be sitting there acting like certain things happen and knowing it didn't happen because these people be asking them questions like that.
Leading questions, right?
They put, yes, thank you. Come on, listen, thank you. There you go. Now you listening to me. Leading questions to where they feel like they have to talk like that, P. But go ahead, bro. I ain't, that be my shit. It's not it's not about what the fuck going on, what we talking about. It's about what we seeing, what's the fuck going on, and standing up for it. These people ain't shit, bro. It's the news, bro. Remember, the news don't mean that it's real. It just mean that it's new. It's here. It's right now. Current event. We have to decipher this shit for ourselves, and let's not get lost in that by just putting this shit out here. That's it. Watch these motherfuckers, man. That's all great. Look at that bit.
The witness admits she handed Taisha a stun gun to take with her when she first got out of the car.
For protection, because they were talking earlier that morning, they was already calling her and threatening her.
She says the young mother never pulled the stun gun. Taisha died a few doors down as she was trying to drive away.
For them to have a gun, I feel like that was all planned. They did not have to do this to my daughter. She had her whole future ahead of her.
But the person who fired the shots and who still hasn't been officially identified by officers has not been charged.
We just want some
answers.
Damn. It's been too much.
Oh, my Jimmy. My bad. I ain't mean to pause it. I was just saying.
Oh, no. I'm
your boy with the line. Chop Tracks. Chop Tracks. You don't see that shit? Chop Tracks. You don't see this nigga shit? Chop Tracks.
Yeah, I ain't want.
Bro, are you looking at your screen though, brother? I gotta talk to you like Malcolm X. Are you looking at your screen though, brother?
Yeah, he just got a ponytail in it, but he got the Shaka album.
No, that's not a ponytail, my brother. That's not.
He got the Shaka eye move.
I gotta hit you with the Denzel.
Yeah, that's the Shaka eye move.
That is not. I say that is not a goddamn ponytail, my brother. That is. That is a Caesar. That is a front Caesar, and you will not tell me nothing else. God damn it, you will not tell me nothing else. That's a goddamn Caesar in the front. Dreads in the back. Dreads. Bruh. I asked P, would he get the backwards fade? You know niggas doing the backwards fade now.
Boy, I seen a nigga come in Shamrock with the motherfucking flat top. Fuck me up.
Flat top what? What you mean? Flat top? Where was that?
The high top.
Oh no, this nigga say that's something. Yeah, that's okay, cool. Man, nigga, I can get that. The fuck you mean? I'm talking about niggas who losing their hair, chop. What I'm saying is older guys.
You thought nigga had the eraser head on the back of his neck.
Niggas losing their hair in the look, they trying to make a way of losing their hair in the front. So what they doing is they reversing the fade, is what I'm saying.
Man, fuck out of here.
They're actually shaving the front and getting the fade in the middle and lining up the back, nigga. I'm saying they get the reverse and the shit looking and it's looking like a little something though. And I told P that it looking like a little something. A nigga fade for God's sakes, P. I asked P, was he down with getting it? He was like, fuck that shit. I don't know. with it.
I'm gonna be
but I'm like, I don't know. He be the type of nigga, you pull it off, you put it. I'm gonna be a bald head nigga, chop. Yeah, once it's over for me. So I ain't about to play with that shit. On the real, so I ain't gonna lie, boy. You right, bro. Yes, I ain't about to play with this. I ain't about to play with that bald head shit. No disrespect, P. P quiet as a motherfucker. P, no disrespect, P. I know you be trying to hook your shit up.
He had a bald head. I thought he'd be.
No, he got the receive. Is what I'm saying.
P got the reverse fade.
P, I'm saying you got the receive. Don't listen to Chop. I'm saying the receiving shit. You know what I mean?
No, you know what he said. You got the reverse fade.
No, he never got it. He never. No, it's a real haircut, nigga. No, he don't.
Go to the barber. You be going to the barber.
No, he never got that. No, he never got what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He never got what I'm talking about. It's a haircut. What I'm talking about.
I would never.
What you be getting? What you be getting when you go to the barber?
He trying to get like everybody else get, nigga. Stupid. P, I told you don't listen to this nigga, man. This man, hell, man. And nigga said, P, what you be getting? And you about to answer. See what I'm saying, bro?
P, what
this
you
man
be
sitting here.
Going to the barber.
This man sitting with Caesar dreads, and you mean to tell me he's a concerned father?
Oh,
God
my
damn it.
Goodness. Yeah, that nigga ain't concerned about his damn self. To cut that shit off.
And we still haven't heard anything. They haven't called us to let us know.
They haven't called them nothing, child.
The Madison County shooting.
No, wait.
Your dreams ain't calling front of your head, stupid ass.
Look, we getting sidetracked again.
Them dreams ain't fuck that Pete out. Them dreams ain't call in front of his head and let him know what the back of his head was doing.
No, the big thing is the baby daddy's father is the one that eyewitnesses who were there saying did the shoot.
Oh shit.
The young lady who was there said the girl never went up on the porch. She knocked at the door, stepped back, who shot what is the question. We still don't have a name suspect.
They still don't know. And niggas say they got no suspect. I see why.
The white lady ain't pick up. I mean, the white lady did pick up this shit.
Chop, I see why.
That
Some
fucking white
people,
lady
some
picked
people
up.
saw his ass. No, some people saw his ass with the Caesar, and some people
And
saw a
some
nigga
people
with
saw him with
dreads.
yeah, they ain't know what he really looked like. Of course you didn't see him, bitch. That's a whole different person.
It's one
That's
nigga.
recipe.
It's one nigga with. It's one nigga with a bald head, but then I saw a nigga with dreads. So I don't know. Y'all gonna have to figure that shit out. Man, this nigga
Man,
got
that
both
shit's
haircuts.
hilarious.
I don't know. He might not even be a suspect, P. I'm just amazed
Man,
by how
Peter
he
got
got away with
quiet.
that shit.
I bet people. I know I was laughing hard, bro. I'm sorry. Wait with your segment, bro, before you get mad at me and start fussing at me.
No, I'm just trying to see like
Where the fucking dreads came from,
never
huh?
identified the person that actually did the shooting, which was the father, the baby, the grandfather. Like the
The
witnesses
nigga
who
that
were
was
there
talking?
said that no,
Oh, wow.
this nigga. Hold on. Let me see if I can get his picture back up for you right quick. Where he at?
So what happened with the stun gun? Who got hit with the stun gun?
That's the thing. The girl never used the stun gun.
Okay. Oh, burger.
The dude that's in the bottom left-hand corner, that's the grandfather of the baby. He shot the girl. He shot the mom.
He shot his mom.
Ain't that the same nigga with the half dreads?
No.
Oh, burger.
Look.
During a bitter baby custody
I thought
exchange.
it was the same nigga. He got the hat
Bitter
on.
baby-
I just thought he had a hat on. All right.
Hi ho.
Oh, that ain't him. Oh, all right. That's another nigga. All right.
That's the grandfather. The one
On the other side.
Yeah.
I got you. Dang.
See, he the one did the shoot.
That's
He the one
crazy.
did the shoot. And that's why I'm like, how the
This
fuck the
nigga
police
wearing Mickey. This nigga wearing Mickey with the polo bucket. Yeah, he want to be a old young slinging ass nigga, huh, cha?
But you know what's crazy? If he put a hat on, look like he gonna have a full head of hair.
Oh.
That red head nigga won't be an old young nigga. Look at him. Chop that nigga looking dead at the camera like, I'm still out here. You can see it in people. I don't know, bro. I don't know if that's I don't know if people be seeing that shit, man.
Yeah.
You could just see how people be looking and shit, bro, sometimes, bro. And look at this man here. Bro, look, tell me he not ready to go wrestle somebody on WWE.
It's just the
for the
fact that we still
motherfucking
looking at dude.
for the
He
tag
got a
team
chain
title.
on his head. What you gonna do with that chain, sir?
He
Do your
about to
chain
go-
hang on?
He about to
Do
go
it
for the
wobble
tag
on
team
flow?
title. Who this nigga? Who this nigga teammate is? Who this nigga teammate? Child, who this Peter?
Oh,
Who
you
this
know who
nigga
had that hair?
teammate is? He's
You know
going
who
for the
had-
tag.
No,
He's going for
you
the
know
tag
who
team
had that hair
title
like
tonight.
that? Booker T partner. No, that wasn't Booker T partner. The
That
Dudley
was.
brothers. The Dudley boys. The Dudleys.
The Dudley brothers?
The Dudleys, yeah. The Dudleys. Them one of them niggas had their hair like that. The black one, not the white one.
Yeah, bro. I'm glad you took that. My bad, bro. That man. Oh man, that's a haircut.
Yeah,
That
you
is a
had to
fucking
take that shit
haircut.
down to get me to stop talking about that shit, because every time I
Bruh.
look at the
Escalated
screen,
and witness
that's all I see.
He just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep letting y'all fade that bitch. Every time my dreads fall out, I'm just gonna let y'all just fade that shit.
Fuck that shit.
And the bitch just kept going back.
I would hate to do it though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm talking about that shit. I probably would cry and everything. So I ain't gonna lie. But
Nigga
man,
shit.
it's
Nigga,
time
the
to go
barber was
straight
in the
Master
biggest shit
Roasted.
like the Pink Panther. Do-do. Do-do.
Stupid
Do-do. Do-do. Do-do.
You fat bastard, bitch! You ain't gonna caught that boy.
Nigga, the crap. Say,
Nigga,
Pete,
they
you ain't
caught
see
off
that
that
nigga
boy.
shit, man? Man, that nigga
Yeah.
dreads wound up way back there, bro. That mean he had to keep cutting them off, bro. He was just like, fuck it, just
Falling out one by one.
just keep doing it. You know how you don't want to give up on something. Like, fuck it, yeah, I could make it wop. That bitch look all right. You convince yourself for a little minute. Dog, that bitch wind up all the way in the back of that man. Quit my bad. Go ahead, continue, bro. My fault.
This is corroborated that Ms. Starks arrived with a stun gun and was actively arching the device when she was shot. They told us all information has been turned over to the district attorney's office. We contacted the Madison County District Attorney, Jody
Oh,
Pickens.
so she was
said
trying
no
to shoot the
decision has
man with the thing, and the man shot her ass.
That's what other people
Look at
were
the
saying,
stars on that bitch.
right? Notice what they saying. Wait, let me see if I can pull it back up because they saying right here. Now watch what they say. The news people say, and then watch.
Come
what
on,
actually-
man. I told you nine motherfuckers ain't shit.
Wait, check it out. Check it out.
and was actively arching the device when she was shot. They told us all information has been turned over to the district attorney's office. We contacted the Madison County District Attorney, Jody Pickens, who said no decision has been made on charges. And it's why these protesters showed up at the DA's office Thursday, but never got any further than the lobby. Even protesters from Memphis are joining in their cry for justice.
This man had time enough to go and cool off, and he murdered a young black mother in cold blood.
They also marched to the county mayor's office and were stopped at the entrance, but they did get the ear of Jackson City Mayor.
I have no authority over DA's office or the sheriff's department, but I can ask
What she
questions.
mean
So
cool
that's
off,
what
P?
I'm gonna
Like
do.
you know him, cool off?
No, like
what the fuck?
When they talk
Like
about
she was
these
involved with
guns,
him, cool off?
No, like
He could go cool off. What that mean, P? Y'all break it down. If you don't know, just say I don't know, neighbor. And move on.
when they say it like that, they say if he had time enough to go get the gun, meaning he retreated into the house, closed the door, went got the gun. You had time enough to stop, cool your jets, and just call the police.
Okay, now who are you talking to?
No, I don't think they saying
Telling
that.
me that I'm a psycho
I don't think
or
they saying
whoever
that.
I am or whatever I'm doing. What gives you the authority to think that that's what I was thinking in the moment of me doing this crazy ass shit that I'm about to do? That's why I asked the question, P. It's amazing how people come up with answers for that shit in the moment of people doing crazy shit as if they were doing it themselves. You know how you would do that crazy ass shit? You know exactly what he was thinking when he was doing that crazy ass shit?
I think she was just saying, why he giving him time? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, why are they giving him so much time versus just going and get him?
Mm-hmm.
Because they already knew what he did. I don't think that's what the lady's saying. Like, I don't think she's saying, you know, he need time to cool off.
That's what they essentially saying. If you got time enough to go retrieve a gun, like it'd have been different if he had the gun on him at the door, right? An argument ensued. You mad? You think she got a weapon on her? She coming close. Okay, bam, bam, bam. I shoot. Right? The witnesses have already testified that he went inside. He was in the door. The girl never went in the house. He went inside, closed the door behind him, got the gun, came back and opened fire on the girl. So if you're in the midst of an argument and it's not a physical argument, but you verbally arguing with somebody, what they're saying is you have had time enough from the moment you close that door to go retrieve that gun to the point of going.
Wait, no, I think you gotta play the video again because I must have heard something different. Play it back because I had to hear something different. If you can, if you can't, then you can't.
Right here.
Protesters from Memphis are joining in their cry for justice.
This man had time enough to go and cool off, and he murdered a young black mother in cold blood.
The reason she said that is because the testimony of the witnesses say that
Now,
the
P,
girl
look,
never
this is
went
my
to the
point of
house.
view. I apologize, P, because people misunderstand me. This is my point of view. She not a murderer. She's not a homicidal maniac. So she don't know. That's the point of view that I'm coming from. You see what I'm saying? When she say that. So when you told Chop the situation, it goes along with exactly what's going on. And people need to understand that when they speak on the situation, it be more dire than they actually make it out of, because it's not no soap opera. You know what I mean? And she said it, in such a way where she could just possibly understand, and when she can't. Cause she has never murdered anybody. P.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just on what you saying earlier, Chop, just to play devil's advocate.
Right.
People got to think about this shit, bruh. Motherfuckers do not have are not on the same train tracks as your ass is rolling on, player. And I'm learning that slowly but surely, bruh. And you have to learn how to, live amongst these motherfuckers, y'all. Real shit. This shit happens. Everybody don't fucking have the same. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Finish what you about to say.
Nah, go ahead. I'm talking too much already. Go ahead, right? I made my point. I was just saying.
County mayor's office and were stopped at the entrance, but they did get the ear of Jackson City Mayor.
I have no authority over DA's office or the sheriff's department, but I can ask questions, and so that's what I'm going to do.
And they say they finally got to talk with the Madison County Sheriff's Office, who promised to meet with the family next week.
For this district attorney, even the mayor,
look,
we want
they
answers.
know.
And whoever we need to be held accountable, we're going to do that.
We don't get no justice. Y'all don't get no peace.
The Madison County Sheriff's Office was contacted about the case. They sent a press release saying, the disturbance escalated and witnesses corroborated that Taisha arrived with a stun gun.
What witnesses? Now check this out now.
And was actively arching the device when she was shot, but her friends denied any of that happened.
Now remember,
So you
one
know
of
what
her
Arkin
friends,
means, right?
one of
Arkin
her
means
friends,
she was pressing that button and making that bitch go. You know, that's loud. That's loud. You're gonna hear that if you somebody in that facility.
right?
You don't have to be right next to them or none of that stupid shit. You could be in that facility and
You
still
gonna
hear
hear that shit, right? That's why I was telling Silent at the beginning. If you really sit through the whole thing and listen to it, it don't really sound like this was something to do just with that particular family. It sounds like her friends might have had something to do with that shit too, because you gave her a fucking stun gun. just in case baby daddy go to acting tripping.
The police and everything. Why the police talking like they talking about the situation?
Right, that's the same thing.
Yeah, I'm way over there,
oh,
Pete. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm in 12 feet. Man, come on, man.
So the big thing that kind of like struck me as odd was we go pick up one friend. If you pick up another friend, that friend gives you the damn stun gun just in case the so-called baby daddy go to tripping. But the baby daddy ain't even at the house when you go to pick up the child, right? The grandparents is there. So where was the father? Not the grandfather. Where was the father who called and told you you need to come pick up the baby because I got a class. I can't take care of the baby today, but the baby by the grandparents. So now this girl done drove 2 hours from where she was to go pick up the baby. She stopped, pick up another friend once they got to the city. All three drive to the house where the grandparents sat. An argument ensued between her and the grandfather, which still should have sounded odd to everybody involved. Where's the father at if he said he couldn't watch the child, but the child by the grandparents? So that means the child was already by the grandparents from the get-go. The father never had it.
Yeah, grandparents don't play no games by no fucking grandkids. You bullshit. Well, not you, Pete. I'm just saying it out loud. You not bullshitting, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Right.
Grandparents ain't trying to hear none of that dumb ass shit anybody talking about. If they there, they there. If they not, they not. You gotta,
Nah, it would have been.
So what you feel about that?
Wait, what's the question? Or about how the grandparents feel?
Well, I'm saying that grandparents gonna stand on their grandchild. If they're gonna speak on if they were there or not, they're gonna speak on. I think grandparents take a higher. Most grandparents, I'm gonna say, take a higher, standard for their grandkids. Not every grandparent, because I know they got some crazy shit going on with grandparents that goes on with other shit, but in this case here, I don't see the grandparents really, being involved with
right or not
with the fuck shit that's going on. I think it sounds like the grandparents were stand up in this one. So I'm just saying, like, in this situation, the grandparents sound like they would stand up in this one. So it just looked like I think they would be. It seemed like they were more honest than the rest of them, and when it came to them being with the grandparents.
Okay.
What y'all think? I don't know, because when they was talking about the grandparents, it just seemed like to me, just it was everything was this, it was that, but then after the grandparents, then before the grandparents, yeah, I'm saying it was like.
Actually, what the whole crazy thing is, they never really talked about the grandparents through this whole thing, except for when the whole situation broke down between the mama and the grandparents.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's the only thing that really did. But see, that's what makes this whole thing extra sideways. Like why is nobody really not talking about what really happened between her and the grandfather? What made them two get into an argument? You see what I'm saying? Because if she having problems with the baby daddy, it's just problem with the baby daddy. I can't see me.
That happened before the grandparents, though, right?
Yeah, the situation with
all
her.
Right, that's when. Yeah, all right.
Okay. And like in the beginning, they started having them two.
The grandparents don't have to take. See, that's what I'm saying, Pete. You gotta understand, when you're a grandparent, bro, you don't have to take them fucking kids, bro.
You don't
have to. Listen to me, bro. Y'all motherfucker got this shit confused. People do not have to. They want to be there. They love their kids. They love their children, brother. They love the offspring of their children. All that shit goes into that. But people gotta understand, bro. When shit go on with their kids, they don't know what the fuck they doing, bro. I'm pretty sure you can understand what I'm saying, Pete. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
So that's all. That's the space I'm coming from. That's all, bro. With it, it's when they in this story, when they speak of the grandparents, I believe in what they're saying and what's going on with what they say. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's it.
Because that shit happened at my doorstep. Look, baby, here, take your baby. You ain't got to be all that fussing. Take your baby. You know what I'm saying?
Not even that. Give it to me. Give it to me. But you know, people be having their ways, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know, as a grandparent, you gotta take whatever come to you. You know. Now I'm not picking and choosing. P.S. I'm trying to tell you, but
No, that's what I'm saying. Like between, I don't know what's going on.
just keep going with the story. No, because
like
they
I
said
would.
it in the story. That's why I say what I'm saying right now. I'm saying something based off of what was already said already in your story that you already putting a full for us. If you
Oh, all
rewind
right.
that bitch about a minute or two, they already said it like with the grandparents. So that's what I was like. Oh, all right, yeah, that makes sense. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying right now because it was already spoken.
They believe it was a setup.
I don't what nobody say. Taisha was set up. They wanted to kill that girl. And if it was up to me, the daddy would be in jail, the mama would be in jail, and Taisha baby daddy would be in jail. I don't care because the granddad shot her. All they ass to be in jail. Because you mean to tell me it was your day for to keep your child. You steady blowing this girl phone up while she at school trying to get her education, trying to make a living for her and her kids, trying to make
What I
the
say,
best
child?
life possible. It's
Come on,
giving
man.
you
Stop playing with
hater.
me.
But we ain't gonna talk about that. Y'all did all that. Knowing that it was court order for this man to keep this baby.
They
So when
silly
she being a mama, her being a mama, because that's what any mother would do. Me as a mother, I would leave if somebody keep calling me talking about some come get your child. I want to keep my child, court ordered or not. I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna go get my baby. You see what I'm saying? So when she get there, y'all get into an altercation,
That's
which
not
y'all
always
already
the
knew it was gonna
case,
be an
but
altercation
she
because
right.
the relationship with the family was toxic way. Like y'all knew that.
See,
He decided
she
to go in
going
the
on
house and get a
already.
gun and shoot this young lady. Compared to him, little girl, and as a man, yeah, she was set up and that premeditated. And I don't understand how ain't nobody in jail because the whole house would be up if I
Oh,
was
so
on the
she's saying
force.
pre. You could stop
Y'all
it
talk
right
so
there,
much.
P. Let's talk about that. Is it premeditated, murder? No, did it just go down the way it go down? Since you want to talk about something, big-eyed ass. Is it premeditated murder? Is it premeditated murder? Oh, it went down. How the fuck it went down? Then, P. Tell me.
I think it
Chop,
just
you
went
could
down.
jump in whenever you want, brother.
I think the shit went sideways at some point. I don't think it was premeditated.
There
I
you
just think
go. Sideways ass nigga. There he is.
no, I
Yeah,
just really
it
think it
can't.
went
I'm
sideways,
gonna
I
bro.
say
respond anyway. Just
it
there's
can't
no
go.
good or wrong.
He would have
See,
shot
when
her
I
on
respond, he think it's a bad or good answer. Chop. That's why I be.
No,
See, hey, yeah, sideways. What you think, Chop, bro? I'm just asking, bro. Yeah,
yeah, I think
this is a good situation right here.
I think that it happened just like it happened. Fuck, and she went around there with that motherfucking thing, and she was awking that bitch like she was gonna shock somebody, and Papa shot her ass. She probably
Papa
thought the
did
bitch
you
was gonna
that?
jump out or something at her. I don't know.
You
But I
would have
think
shot if you was Papa,
fuck
or you
no.
would have
Hell no.
noticed what was going on.
I wouldn't have went to the door with a gun for the mother of my son's child, for my grandchild. Would have never even went with a gun.
P. Dot, rewind that bitch about 2 minutes. Chop got to hear that. Chop got to hear how grandfather even got influence in that shit. Yeah, about up in there. Yeah. Yep.
Saying, the disturbance escalated and witnesses corroborated that Taisha arrived with a stun gun and was actively arching the device when she was shot, but her friends denied any of that happened. They believe it was a setup.
I don't.
I may have to go back further because that's what the police say they got that as far as witnesses.
No, I
statement.
wanted Chop. That's the part I wanted Chop to hear. Now, Chop, just listening to that, what you think?
Wait, play it one more time.
From this, because he need to hear the statements and shit. Because we think logical. We go by the logic. We go by the you know, what they had with the statements, but then we look at these motherfuckers too at the same time and be like, all right, it's just a
The
little
Madison
piece. That's
County
what I'm saying.
Sheriff's
He
Let me put it back 1 second. 1 second. Right there.
The Madison County Sheriff's Office was contacted about the case. They sent a press release saying, the
Notice what they said now. They sent a press release.
disturbance escalated and witnesses corroborated that Taisha arrived with a stun gun and was actively arching the device when she was shot, but her friends denied any of that happened. They believe it was a setup.
I don't.
huh? Her friends denied that the shit she said really happened, but then they say it was a setup.
Now, if we go back to old girl
So
that
what was
up
the
here, in the-
setup? The whole situation that she created?
or the whole situation that was created by the father.
So
Either one.
so did the police collaborate or slap the shit out them bitches in there to make them say
Now
that
look,
yeah, this bitch faked all that. And the shit went left. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Like Chop said, rewind that shit, man, because I'm trying to see what happened.
now look, Chop, check.
She got in her car
Baby bands,
with one of her
baby
friends and
bands
they
on
headed to
smash.
Jackson. When they got to the city,
Baby band
they
show.
picked up another friend who lived nearby Bryce's house. Taisha
Right.
wanted her friend
Wait, hold on, silent, hold on.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Nadia, who they picked up in Jackson to record while picking up the baby. Upon getting to Bryce's house, Nadia also gave Taisha a stun gun just in case Bryce tries to act crazy. With the stun gun in her pocket, Taisha proceeded to the steps of the house and knocked the door. After a few knocks, Bryce's father, Tyler Curry, age 44, came to the door and there was an argument which Tyler claimed Taisha was unnecessarily aggressive towards him and she told him to shut up at a point in time. So what actually happened during that brief moment isn't confirmed. Tyler has his
Thank you.
account.
That's what I was
While
asking my
Taisha's
dog,
friends
bro.
were watching him
What
also
actually
had
happened?
their account too. Tyler retreated into his house and then came back blasting his gun towards Taisha. He hit her 5 times and she was able to stagger towards her car. She got into the car and tried to drive it, but ran into a mailbox few feet away.
I don't know, son. That
Which she
nigga
passed
was
away. Police
drunk
was
as shit.
called and investigation was done, but at the end of the whole investigation, no one was arrested. Her friends and families were not happy with that.
Tennessee family desperate for justice, taking their demand.
Nah, Chop. Hearing
Yeah.
that part, what you think?
I
That
think she
baby
was
got
You
over there
think she was
tripping.
actively arching the gun?
Yeah, I think she was mad that she had to fucking even go over there. Because she, you know, fuck, she shouldn't even have to be watching the baby that day. It was the daddy time. So, you know, her day was planned around not having a baby.
Her going right.
Going to school or whatever she was doing. You know, it didn't matter. She could have been going to fucking space.
So why they talk about the little females and shit like it was
They were
going out and
key
all that
witnesses
shit in the
to the
beginning and
event.
shit?
Remember, she went and picked up 2 people because they already was having issues with each other. The baby mama and the baby daddy. They never really said that it was an issue with the grandparents. You see what I'm saying? It was just an issue between the mother and the father. But when she got to the house, where was the father? If she was supposed to be picking up the baby,
Who said it
from
was an
him,
issue with the grandparents?
nobody. That's the thing. Nobody never said it was the issue between her and the grandparents. It just was always the issue of the baby daddy and the baby mama. Them 2 wasn't meshing. They wasn't
The
getting
girl
along.
gave her the
When you
stun
brought
gun
it up.
because she was having issues. Remember? She said she gave her the stun
Continue the
gun because she
stories.
was having issues at the by the mama. I mean by the daddy house.
It's about to get deeper too.
That's what she
Let
said.
me
I
tell
mean,
you.
I'm not.
Yes, sir. You right. Pete, ain't what you said? God damn.
Wait, say again.
Man.
What's going on here? Hold on, y'all. So quick. Way back up.
Talk so much to baby mamas, but let's talk about these crazy ass mental patients. Justice for Taisha.
The sheriff's office also said that all the information had been turned over to the district attorney's office, and any comment and final decision as to whether there will be charges or not would have to come from.
I know you joking. Computer.
God damn it.
Damn, what happened?
Shout out to the people in the building.
Michael.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, yo.
Pete, what happened, Pete? What's going on? Yeah. Hold on, let me play the passer right quick. Let me show him passer right quick while you get it together, bro. Cause you know people be on that. This how I feel about that blunt talk, y'all. This how y'all need to be on it. You dig?
Don't ask no questions.
Good to see you today, Gloria. Good to see you too, Miss Williams. Tired here.
Madison County District Attorney Jody Pickens was contacted and he said no decision has been made on charges, prompting Taisha's family to protest.
And for the first time, we are hearing audio from that day. Here's News 2's Maya Owens. We do want to warn you, some of this audio is disturbing.
We gotta
Mama,
get that together, Pete. You gotta learn how to get it together, bro. You can't just play stuff like you listening to it by yourself.
I was 6, more than that, because she's gonna talk me while she's in class.
But the hard part comes when she faces her new reality.
I just feel like that my daughter was robbed of her life. She was robbed of all the accomplishments.
For the first time, we're hearing audio taken that day she was shot and killed. This recording taken by a friend who rode with Taisha to pick up her son when an argument ensued in front of the home.
When he came back out of the house, he started shooting. Protest was just to get awareness and to get my daughter's story out and to just, get justice for my daughter.
Bryce and his parent relocated shortly after the incident, taking Tansitan along with them to Texas, where Taisha's family was about what was happening, especially knowing the same man who killed Taisha is the same person taking care of her son. Some months later, the two families were able to work something out and Tarsha Harris was able to see her grandson for a bit. Here is what she said about the visit. Happy is an understatement right now. First and foremost, I have to thank God for what He has allowed to transpire on this morning. After a rough 4 months of crying, praying, fasting, and crying again, God saw fit to touch their hearts and allow me to see and spend some time with my grandbaby. I am overjoyed at the moment and can't really put into words how excited I am to see him. This is just another sign from God that He has everything in control, and it is already worked out in my favor. I will continue to hold on and be steadfast. Thank you all again. As at the time of making this video, the Madison County District Attorney's Office again said there are no new updates and the case is still under investigation.
Damn. If y'all knew it was all that, y'all should have went over there with the girl.
Baby, you got 20.
Yeah, yo, that was it. Yeah, yo.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm here too. Oh, Simon playing the
Shut
clap
up.
for you.
He died. He said he on a something. But I ain't about to say that shit.
That bitch. If you let me say it. If you let me get it out, I could say it.
Yeah, Pete. Because there's definitely, them type of situations, bro. But I have a different point of view on it. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely see your point of view on it at the same time, because certain people do look at those situations like that and think it just happens in those particular ways. But it's like they say with the onion shit, just thinking like like layers. but people's something serious. That's all I can say, bro. Like is it don't make no sense to think that you could prove it to nobody, like after all that shit came out. But you just put it together, bro. It makes sense to me, so I just leave it at that. I got one for y'all, Buzz, man. I got one for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got one.
Well, roll that beautiful beam for this one,
Got
man.
a got a couple, but not a couple. You know what I'm saying? Some shit happened. I just spoke up on the onion, so it's an onion to this one. Oh, Nola facts and receipts. I'm glad you're in the building. You gonna like this one, Nola. You gonna like this one. Look. Yeah, I'm glad you're in the building. This is one that my dogs gotta really listen to. And y'all really give me your honest opinion of the first video, because I'm gonna let the other ones kind of play. So there you go.
This story takes us to Oxford, Mississippi. 32-year-old Dominique Clayton, known affectionately as Lucy, was a resident of Oxford, Mississippi. She was known as the life of the party to her loved ones and was missed by everyone anytime she wasn't around. Dominique was a single mother to 4 children, all under the age of 14. Her 2 boys and 2 girls were her entire world, but life presented its challenges. Finances were tight, and managing everything on her own was no easy task. In August 2018, she entered into a relationship with 38-year-old Matthew Kinney, an officer in the Oxford Police Department and a member of the esteemed Mounted Patrol Team. Matthew had dedicated 4 years of service to the department and had even received the prestigious title of Mounted Patrol Officer of the Year. On the surface, Matthew seemed like the ideal and dependable partner for Dominique. However, a significant issue loomed over their relationship: he was married. Following the tragic death of his first wife, purportedly by suicide, Matthew had entered into another marriage and had a child. In addition to having teenage children from his first marriage, Matthew and Dominique had to secretly meet up to maintain their relationship, primarily meeting for intimate encounters. Despite the secrecy, Matthew did provide financial assistance to Dominique, helping her purchase a car, and there were discussions of him contributing to her rent and aiding her in purchasing a house. They operated as a kind of partnership, but Dominique had doubts about the long-term prospects of their relationship. Dominique's friends mentioned that she suspected she might be pregnant. However, she was apprehensive about revealing this to Matthew, as he was adamant about keeping their affair hidden from his wife. She was unsure of how he would react to the news. She would later go on to inform him that she might be pregnant. According to Dominique, while Matthew displayed possessive behavior, he was unwilling to commit openly to her or make their relationship public. At the same time, he didn't want to end their involvement either. Matthew later claimed that he had attempted to break things off with Dominique, but she allegedly threatened to expose their affair to his wife. The exact truth remained unclear, but it was evident that Matthew was feeling trapped, as if the walls were closing in on him. Unfortunately, Dominique's hopes for a happily ever after were not materializing as she had anticipated. On the night of May 18, 2019, it was
fellas. Okay now, fellas. Know the facts. You're in the building too, as a woman perspective. Cause of you in the building now. That's why I say I'm glad you're in the building, because I had that perspective too at the same time. Did y'all hear that, fellas?
Yeah.
Married, and then still kind of dabbing in it. Not only that, it was, the transaction with that, and then you have the situation with that. You saw the, you saw the structure as the physical, as we was talking about earlier. I'm just saying, put the conversation together and look at this situation that you just heard. Both of y'all. I want to hear y'all honest opinion off of just getting into a situation like that. What's going on? Like Marvin Gaye looking at you.
Chop, you want to go first, or?
It sounded like he was. Like they got some sneaky shit going on or whatever. One. So I would say.
No, that's official. No, Chop, that's already situated. It's definitely sneaky shit going on.
Yeah.
That's a part of what you just heard. Yeah. Sneaky shit is a part of what you just heard. Yeah.
Yeah, I think but you can't, I don't know. You can't want shit to go right, you be doing sneaky shit. I don't know. That's just me. It ain't gonna never go right if you're doing sneaky shit. But I don't know, like it was supposed to just be a perfect situation, cheat
This
on
nigga
your wife.
ride horses and shit, Chop. How did she even meet this nigga, bruh? How did that happen? Like how does that happen? Like is you searching out for black bitches? Like what's going on with the situation? I'm trying to figure that part out. Like how did he even meet, right? I didn't even get past that part, fellas. That's my bad. I want to ask y'all.
Well, they got a lot of dating
I didn't get
sites
past
and shit
that.
now.
What y'all
I
think?
would
How
say.
did they even fucking meet, yo?
Definitely got a bunch of dating sites and shit now. So where, you could go on and see all that type of shit. So I would say, it's possible that social media, these days, like I say, you just never know. Wow.
Ooh, come on, Nola. Wait, Nola receipts. Look, that what I'm about to say. All right, now you've been quiet now. She was asking for it. She knew he was on some bull, and it was all good until she got preggers.
Yeah, when she got
Because
pregnant.
she got.
Yeah, once you get pregnant, that's a
Said
wrap
she
on
was
everything.
asking.
But
Okay,
see,
so
this
you
chick
saying
don't
she
want to
knew?
stay the side
She knew.
chick.
So yeah, she knew about the marriage, right? But does that make up for somebody being obsessed with you?
No, see, it's like once you
That's just a
into it,
question.
once you
It's
go
just
to
a
fucking
question.
and shit, that's when the emotions and shit get involved. And once them
Exactly.
emotions get involved, it's like,
So
oh,
who
all
got the
right,
more
nah, that
emotions,
fucking
even if I got the situation? That chap, like
done
who
had a
more
baby, but
involved
now
in
I'm
this shit
pregnant.
now?
It's like,
Yeah, who?
oh shit, yeah, nigga, like you gotta take me serious, cause you pregnant. Well,
Yeah,
now you want a nigga to be your, more than just your
yeah,
side nigga because you pregnant, but I'm still just your side
yeah.
nigga.
You might as well move me in.
Well, he wasn't the side nigga. She
But
was the
look,
side
Right,
woman.
he
yeah,
couldn't,
I'm just,
and at the
I was
same time, he couldn't stop hitting the needle though, yo.
yeah.
Right.
Oh, you forget that part.
Yeah, that's how it be with the side chick. Both of them be addicted to each other. They just can't be together.
No, we really that should be hitting, and we be wanting her to be right up in that bit. But she can't. He was on that type of time. It had to be round. Look, man, y'all saw
The
his wife? I'm gonna show y'all. Come on, we got to get into this.
The other thing I want to highlight too.
This is Blood Talk Nola, bitch.
He was married once before the marriage that he was currently in.
Yeah, and some shit happened with his ass too.
With the
My bad, P. Go ahead.
suicide.
You're right.
That should have rung a bell in no girl mind right there. Like, wait, you saying your first wife committed suicide? What the fuck was the reason that she committed suicide? Right? Nobody never really knows why.
Yeah. Now, Chop, did you know about that? About the suicide shit?
Kind of speculate on that one. That was the first thing they talked about when they started talking about him.
His first wife, yeah, the nigga, this nigga owns some. You hear me, Chop? Like, yeah, this nigga got a record.
He got a good. Look, he got a good.
You hear me, son? This nigga take wives out. You hear me? You know what they call a bitch when she lose her husband, a widow. What you call a nigga that lose his wife?
The widow.
A ditto.
The widow maker.
The fuck? What you call this nigga, man? A warlock? What the fuck? I don't know. I'm just saying they don't have a name for niggas who lose their wives. They got names for wives who lose their niggas. Anyway, I'm gonna show you the second one, Chop. It's gonna make a little more sense to you what I'm talking about, right? What? Check this out. Hold on.
Anticipated. On the night of May 18, 2019, it was raining when Dominique contacted Matthew for a ride to her car. Matthew, who was on patrol duty in Downtown Square at the time, agreed to pick her up. Afterward, Dominique drove back to her residence and contacted Matthew during the journey. Since her children were staying with a relative over the weekend, she was home alone that Saturday night. At the conclusion of his shift, Matthew returned to a barn where the police horses were housed and intentionally left his mobile phone there, presumably to prevent his movements from being traced. Subsequently, he returned to his marked patrol car and made his way to Dominique's house, discreetly parking the vehicle nearby. Matthew entered the unlocked home during the early hours of May 19 and discovered Dominique asleep in her bed. Quietly retreating to his car, he retrieved his loaded police-issued 9mm pistol and then returned to his girlfriend at approximately 2:05 a.m. Without warning, he fired a single shot at her head, resulting in her death. After leaving Dominique's lifeless body behind, Matthew drove back to the barn to retrieve his phone and casually sent her a text message at 2:20 a.m., going on with life as if nothing had occurred. On his way back home, Matthew disposed of the shell casing from his jammed pistol by throwing it out of the car window onto the street. Unfortunately, the casing was never recovered, leaving behind an important piece of evidence. Later that Sunday afternoon, Dominique's 4 children returned home from their weekend away at around 2 p.m. In an innocent attempt to play a prank on their mother, Dominique's 8-year-old son was instructed to enter the house first with a toy snake and scare her. However, instead of finding his mother ready to be surprised, he made the heartbreaking discovery of her lifeless body. Overwhelmed by the tragic scene, he had to go outside and break.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. LeBron had to go tell her, a little prank. He thought it was a little prank and stuff. Yeah. Found his mama shot in the head, bro. They don't know what's going on. Going on a trip to be with him. What y'all think about that? If y'all ain't got nothing on that, I keep it moving.
Damn.
She got 4 of them, chap. She take care of all of them too. He come in there, she think, sleep. He trying to, with a little fake snake, and knowing she gonna wake up and ain't move a muscle, bleeding and everything at that motherfucker. He gotta go tell his little sister and him this shit.
The thing that I wanted to talk about was the fact that when they did the investigation, you found that she was shot, single shot to the head, no shell casing around, which would definitely say that the killer had time to pick up the shell. The other thing was, don't they do ballistics where they from, where they run the bullet, a 9mm, and aren't all those cop guns checked for ballistics so they know what cop fired what gun at? You see what I'm saying? So they know which cop fired the fatal shot. So how they didn't have his gun on the service record?
Oh, they didn't say what they had yet so far, but that's just how far we got into the story is, who everybody is and what actually happened.
Right, because he left his the stables where it couldn't be tracking his movements or whatever like that. But if he was on duty, shouldn't that have rung a bell in somebody's head that he's spending a lot of time in the stables instead of out on patrol in his car? You see what I'm saying?
I mean, we go like I said, we could definitely go get more into the story, Pete. Like, yeah, it is definitely something that raise a lot of questions. Just hearing from what you heard, definitely. What'd you say, champ?
I think it is a lot more, but I'm not about to act like I can't say that for my for my previous situation, but I didn't been in situations like that before. So even to the point where like the boyfriend knew who a nigga was, and I was still going with her to the boyfriend house to pick money up for us to go do shit. Like it was some weird shit. Like at the end of the day, so I know them situations could definitely go a lot of different ways. Like one day, dude called himself chasing me. But like I was telling y'all about me knowing the streets, but I got behind that nigga before he could pause. Before he could,
motherfucker, get your mother.
I had to got behind that nigga so quick. He was like, "Oh."
I got full advantage. Full advantage.
Woo, that nigga
full
got
advantage.
the fuck, boy. He was
We
like,
gotta make the t-shirts, y'all. Full advantage.
Like, yeah, he got his ass up out of there because he was like, "There's no way I was following this nigga, and now he's following me." Man,
right.
that shit. Yeah, I was a fool with it. Yeah, I was a fool. So that's why I say it's kind of it's funny, you know, because like I said, you know, the nigga's still alive after that type of shit, but
The things, yeah,
yeah, bro, nigga be knowing a
it's
lot of that shit
it's
more,
yeah,
you know.
it's man, it's so much, bro. You know, and once you hear certain layers, you know, this ain't even much everything. That's what I be saying, you know, and I'm glad you picked it because it's like when you hear it, it's like it is what it is, but it's be certain little layers. When you hear it, you be like, damn, at least it's something that you could relate it to where it makes sense to you, to where you seem like, damn, this stuff could really happen. I gotta take, you know, certain situations more seriously, you know. I gotta take
Can't be out
life
here
more
doing
seriously,
certain
you
shit,
know.
yeah, cause
Yeah,
shit
bro.
really
That and
could
that and that's
happen,
all it
dog.
is. Yeah, man, and that's all it is, you know. And
And to answer the
okay,
question earlier,
widow.
widower.
A man who has lost his spouse or a widower. I'm a widower. How many niggas you hear say that, dude? I'm a
Oh
widower.
yeah, you is a widower. Yep, sure is.
I'm a widower. It makes
Yeah.
sense
Wife
though.
is
It do.
widow, and you
I
are
just
the
don't hear
widower.
niggas saying that shit. I just
No, you don't.
it be trying to be like one of them young niggas. I'm here, bitch. Anyway.
What's that, bitch?
Explosive moments this afternoon inside and outside a Lafayette County, Mississippi courtroom as an Oxford police officer accused of killing his mistress faced a judge for the first time. Good evening, everyone. I'm Katina Rankin.
I'm Richard Ransom. It got pretty ugly. Officer Matthew Kinney is accused of shooting Dominique Clayton in the head. Several of her family members tell Local 24 News they were in a lengthy love affair.
Local 24 News reporter Brad Broders live to break down what happened in Oxford, Mississippi. Brad?
Katina and Richard, dozens of Dominique Clayton's family members and supporters poured out of this courtroom earlier this afternoon, furious after seeing that accused officer in person in the courtroom. After that family and those supporters left, Oxford police leaders said they also want to see that accused police officer stay in jail.
In a volatile and cramped hallway, supporters of Dominique Clayton showed passion inside.
We need help in Oxford. We need intervention in Oxford.
And then took their emotions outside.
Justice for black people.
Minutes before this fiery display, dozens of
They're not
family
for
and
us.
friends of the murdered 32-year-old mother filled the Lafayette County courtroom. They watched as the man accused of killing Clayton, Oxford police officer Matthew Kinney, made his first court appearance.
How's Mr. Kinney doing?
Very emotional. Family members said Officer Kinney and Clayton were involved in a romantic affair for at least a year.
He bought her car. He paid all her bills. Everything she wanted, he got it.
Clayton's loved one said she tried to break it off, but couldn't.
Look how
Clayton's
they
son
put
found
that
her
out
lifeless
there like
body
that.
with a gunshot wound to her head Sunday.
See,
That's crazy.
they put that out there like that, or that lady screamed that shit out there like that, P.
That she screamed that shit out there like that, but also that's actually
No,
what
because
happened.
you gotta be letting people know that
That's
she
what
wasn't
happened.
just no fucking mistress. She wasn't
Right.
just somebody that he was fucking on or whatever. Like, no, bitch, he cared about that girl. You paid bills. You got cars, nigga. You wanted to be with that. All that ain't hush money, like a hush shit. Like, get the fuck on.
No. You go to pain, like you said, up until if he really wanted to be with her, she wouldn't be dead. Baby got mentioned, now she dead. It sounds like he just enjoyed fucking on her, like y'all been saying. Like,
come on, son.
But as long as he was paying for it,
I'm gonna finish playing it. I'm gonna finish playing it because remember, it's a lot going on with it, fellas. it's like trying to say, bro. The nigga really loved her, bro.
Yeah, he cared about her, man.
So
Fuck you mean?
Look. Kill somebody, Chancha.
Hell yeah.
Somebody really loving somebody. fuck some shit up, huh, though?
So I'm talking about something on some real shit, bro. I only know how to speak from experience, bro. Y'all know that.
Hey.
I'm like on some real shit. I know some chicks who niggas used to beat them up, and they will literally be with them niggas before. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a
no
they
game
getting beat up.
being
I'm talking
played.
about. I done sat in hospitals with chicks.
Average.
Like eye socket fucked up. You hear me? Like bitch. I'm talking about nigga that punched this girl in her eye.
No disrespect, and that was
you know.
Yeah, that was.
She will literally be like,
"That's
my baby. I'm not leaving him. I will stay. I'm going to stay with him." You know. That's why I said like niggas be
stop playing.
People be really in love with people, dog.
Come on, look, I'm gonna play that one more time, son, and I'm gonna go straight into 4. You hear me, dog? Look, watch this shit. Y'all appreciate y'all for chilling. Look, for real, y'all. Look, right quick. Put shit in for fucking perspective. Stop making excuse. Nobody gives a fuck what you into. But if it's not comfortable for you, you need to fucking do something about it. Or at least tell somebody to help you do something about it. Huh, y'all?
Get some help.
It's not fucking playing, man.
Explosive moments this afternoon inside and outside a Lafayette County, Mississippi courtroom as an Oxford police officer accused of killing his mistress faced a judge for the first time. Good evening, everyone. I'm Katina Rankin.
I'm Richard Ransom. It got pretty ugly. Officer Matthew Kinney is accused of shooting Dominique Clayton in the head. Several of her family members tell Local 24 News they were in a lengthy love affair.
Local 24 News reporter Brad Broder is live to break down what happened in Oxford, Mississippi. Brad?
Katina and Richard, dozens of Dominique Clayton's family members and supporters poured out of this courtroom earlier this afternoon, furious after seeing that accused officer in person in the courtroom. After that family and those supporters left, Oxford police leaders said they also want to see that accused police officer stay in jail.
In a volatile and cramped hallway, supporters of Dominique Clayton showed passion inside.
We need help in Oxford. We need intervention in Oxford.
And then took their emotions outside.
Justice for black people.
Minutes before this fiery display, dozens of family and friends of the murdered 32-year-old mother filled the Lafayette County courtroom. They watched as the man accused of killing Clayton, Oxford police officer Matthew Kinney, made his first court appearance.
How's Mr. Kinney doing?
Very emotional. Family members said Officer Kinney and Clayton were involved in a romantic affair for at least a year.
He bought her car. He paid all her bills. Everything she wanted, he got it.
Clayton's loved one said she tried to break it off, but couldn't. Clayton's son found her lifeless body with a gunshot wound to her head Sunday inside her Oxford home.
She cried for this man to leave her alone. He wouldn't leave her alone. He'd rather have her dead than somebody else to have her.
This afternoon, Oxford's interim police chief expressed his support for the victim and her loved ones.
We are with the Clayton family. We support them, and we don't want a bond. Matthew Kinney committed murder, and we do not want him out.
Matthew's career came to an end as he was subsequently fired from his job and faced charges of capital murder, carrying the possibility of the death penalty. The stakes were high as the legal process unfolded, and justice hung in the balance for Dominique Clayton and her grieving family. Despite pleading not guilty, Dominique's family shared with the media the troubling details of Matthew's controlling behavior. They revealed instances where he had sneaked into her house before, expressing concerns that he was fearful of his wife discovering the affair, which caused tension between him and Dominique. Eventually, Matthew's wife divorced him and moved away, while the legal proceedings continued. As the case progressed, Matthew reached a plea deal to avoid the death penalty by pleading guilty.
Now some breaking news out of Oxford this morning.
Come on, fellas.
Took a plea deal?
I got.
He killed that girl because she was giving that cat
got
up, man.
one more,
Kelly
homie.
won't be with her no more. Won't be with him no more, man. That's what happened, bro. That's what happened. That girl was giving that cat up.
Did y'all see them feeding nigga soup at the counter?
You married, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
No, look, they let him out the jail. Y'all saw the part where they let him out the jail and let him sit there and eat the little soup in jail. Yeah, that what he was doing. That's why the people was complaining, cause they were letting that bitch. Yeah, they were letting that bitch do extra, chapping that bitch.
Just letting him do whatever he want to do.
Yeah, when he was locked up.
Wait, I gotta see that. I ain't see the soup eating part. I swear to God, I ain't.
Y'all ain't see that shit? Oh, hold up, man.
Anticipated. On the night of May 18, 2019, it was raining when Dominique contacted Matthew for a ride to her car. Matthew, who was on patrol duty in Downtown Square at the time, agreed to pick her up. Afterward, Dominique drove back.
Not that one, huh, bro?
Yeah, not that one.
Now, some breaking news out of Oxford this morning, where a former police officer is expected to plead guilty after a deadly shooting. The Oxford Eagle reports that Matthew Kinney will take a plea deal in connection to the death of Dominique Clayton. The 32-year-old mother was shot to death at her home back in 2019. Police arrested Kinney days later, charging him with capital murder. Family members say the two were romantically involved and that she was trying to end it when she was killed.
His defense argued that the crime was driven by passion, reaching a point where Matthew felt trapped and desired to regain control of his life. However, it was evident to everyone that Matthew should have simply walked away from the situation, instead of resorting to violence, resulting in Dominique's tragic demise. His defense contended that Dominique had threatened to expose the affair to his wife, and had become increasingly demanding for money. They argued that the overwhelming strain pushed him to a breaking point. On the other hand, prosecutors asserted that Matthew's primary motive was to prevent his wife from discovering the affair, leading him to eliminate his mistress with a fatal gunshot to the head. They emphasized that Matthew's actions were deliberate, as evidenced by leaving his mobile phone at the horse barn prior to committing the crime and parking his vehicle out of sight. After discovering Dominique asleep, Matthew purposefully retrieved his firearm and returned to commit a premeditated act of murder. His actions were not driven by emotion, but rather carefully calculated. At the age of 40, Matthew received a life sentence without the possibility of parole. He remained silent during the proceedings and was subsequently escorted to prison. The family stated that Matthew's cruel deeds had deprived Dominique's children of their loving mother. The son who discovered his mother's lifeless body had endured distressing nightmares as a result. Furthermore, Dominique's family has filed a civil rights lawsuit against the city of Oxford and Matthew. In the lawsuit, seeking $5 million in damages, they contend that officials failed to supervise Matthew adequately, and he was technically on duty when he committed the murder. They also accuse Oxford police officers of causing immense distress to the Clayton family by hastily labeling Dominique's tragic passing as a suicide, despite the absence of any firearm at the crime scene. Matthew had previously faced questioning regarding the suspicious death of his first wife. Although it was officially ruled a suicide, the civil rights lawsuit asserts that Matthew was requested to resign during that period. It is claimed that he subsequently relocated to the Oxford district in an attempt to escape his troubled past. Dominique's family won their civil suit and was awarded $2.2 million. This verdict represents the highest amount ever granted in the history of Mississippi for a case involving a police-involved killing. While acknowledging that the judgment cannot bring Dominique back, the family expressed their joy and satisfaction that her life as a black individual holds value and recognition within the court of law. Matthew, whose duty was to safeguard the public, instead committed a calculated act of murder to ensure his mistress remained silent. What happened to Dominique Clayton is a tragedy. This senseless act of violence has destroyed many lives.
That's why they was getting on his ass, because they was saying he was getting extra privileges. They caught his ass on camera.
Getting the extra soup and shit.
Sitting at the counter with the CO shop. He's sitting at the counter just with the CO. Yeah, eating a little bowl of soup and shit.
Nah.
It's on one of them other ones. I played that motherfucker.
That's fucked up though, dog.
That was the fourth one right there. But y'all get the point.
Yeah, you can't do no shit like that.
That nigga, because he was already a police, y'all. Remember who he is. You know, I don't know if it was enough, but y'all get what I'm, you know. Y'all get the legit of that shit. He was the police and everything, y'all. Come on, y'all. Think about it. That shit crazy, child. P, that shit crazy, bro. You already running this shit. You go shoot her in the head, then go play it all, and then text his old lady right then and there, dog. That nigga text his old lady right after he did it, child.
I thought he
to
sent a
tell
text
her
to her.
that he did it.
Wow.
He on the beam. Yeah, he coming home with it. Like Soldier Slim said. I'm about to hit the highway. I'm going to get it. That shit. Come on, y'all.
She did, man. She did. Not your ass. Not the wife gonna be trying to kill your ass while you in there, and she gonna be fucking somebody else because now she didn't found out you really was fucking somebody else.
I don't know what that nigga was on, bro. Because he had to.
He was on
at the same time. Look, no, because at the same time he was really tricking off on Black, bro. He was really. Yeah, bro.
You got to nowadays. I mean, just to talk like.
Yeah, he was
These
fucking.
girls
bro.
don't want
bro.
to talk to you unless you giving them no money, no type of money and shit.
It was more than that, dog. Man, this nigga, bro, this nigga put calls and all that shit in this nigga name. You ain't hear that shit?
Man, that nigga tripping.
Well, he was paying her rent.
Yeah, he beat her. Nigga said, bro, that nigga was. Bro, that
nigga must have been
Big
robbing
bank,
dope dealers to help do all that shit.
Chap that nigga with big banking. Look,
This
wow,
story
dog, that
takes
nigga
us
was-
to Oxford, Mississippi. 32-year-old Dominique Clayton, known affectionately as Lucy, was a resident of Oxford, Mississippi. She was known as the life of the party to her loved ones and was missed by everyone anytime she wasn't around. Dominique was a single mother to 4 children, all under the age of 14. Her 2 boys and 2 girls were her entire world.
It's on that second video.
See, she had no. I was just showing him. I just wanted him to get a little gist of it.
Anticipated. On the night of May 18, 2019, it was raining when Dominique contacted Matthew for a ride to her car. Matthew, who was on patrol duty in downtown Square at the time, agreed to pick her up. Afterward, Dominique drove back to her residence and contacted Matthew during the journey. Since her children were staying with a relative over the weekend, she was home alone that Saturday night. At the conclusion of his shift, Matthew returned to a barn where the police horses were housed and intentionally left his mobile phone there, presumably to prevent his movements from being traced. Subsequently, he returned to his marked patrol car and made his way to Dominique's house, discreetly parking the vehicle nearby. Matthew entered the unlocked home during
Oh man, that nigga was going after that, man. She put that motherfucker.
Whop on it. That ball with that whop.
She was
that ball, that dough
She-
burger.
Macaroni and a
Good burger. Good burger.
Man, hit that
Good
ball with that bitch. you hear me?
She whopped that nigga mind clean out.
God forgive us. Blood talk, Nola. We not know what we do, but we just trying to speak the truth. God damn it.
Yeah.
This motherfucker went clean. No, he forgot he had a whole wife.
We ain't forget.
No disrespect.
That's why he did.
No,
That's why he did what he did.
Stop, please.
He ain't forget.
Her subway neck built ass at the house. He trying to get him. That little man, come on, man. That man was freaked out. That motherfucker, man.
Freaked
He was getting legs and thighs.
This nigga here was freaked out. Pete, that nigga was freaked out. He couldn't even believe he was even involved with her. But she on a mission, obviously. No disrespect to the dead or whatever. But you can't tell me you was looking at him for looks and all that shit. I'm gonna be just straight up, and with women standard of what's supposed to be looks and all that shit, child. Like he don't fit the criteria. You know, so I'm just saying like that. Everybody got their little preference. I get it, but I'm just saying like it had to be something else going on with that. Like you want to really fuck with him, and shit was going on by you really fucking with him.
Yeah, fuck.
So
Man, I
Look
wish the
deep
motherfucker
before
wanted
you
to
leap.
fuck with me that bad. Just them bitches was like, I'm out of here.
You know it ain't tricking if you got it.
It ain't.
That nigga had it. Well, think about it. He was receiving prestigious awards for being a top-mounted police officer.
yeah, he gonna go to jail for the top mounted. Nah.
Now you about to be
Oh,
the
he ain't
top.
gonna be in jail long, boy. They're not gonna fuck with him enough.
Shoot.
Because the police officers that's married, they're gonna be like, yeah, man, I get it. Bitch had to go, man. The wife comes first, face ass nigga.
Yeah, oh man, no, bro.
Yeah, he
I
crept
believe
up in her house
and put one in
Yeah,
her
bro.
head.
Yeah, bro. He crept in our house and put one in her head. Like,
But it's not that he really crept.
Now, some breaking news out of Oxford this morning where a former police officer is expected to plead guilty after a deadly shooting. The Oxford Eagle reports that Matthew Kinney will take a plea deal in connection to the death of Dominique Clayton. The 32-year-old mother was shot to death at her home back in 2019. Police arrested Kinney days later, charging him with capital murder. Family members say the two were romantically involved and that she was trying to end it when she was killed.
His defense argued that the crime was driven by passion, reaching.
see, you heard him? He took a
crime of passion.
No, don't listen to the last thing, P. Listen to the plea deal.
Yeah, to avoid getting a death penalty.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I've been heard that part.
Chop. No. What I'm saying is, Chop. You see what happened now, Chop? Because Chop was asking the question that answered Chop question at the same time too. You know,
It wouldn't have offered no nigga no plea like that.
of how that shit went with with
They
just
would not
him.
have offered a
With
brother
the ladies, like, yeah, bro, they gave that nigga that shit, dog.
They gave him a plea quick. A nigga would have had to fight, appeal about 4 or 5 times just to get a look. I'm pleading guilty to the murder. I'm just trying to avoid the death penalty. Nigga would have had to
basically.
Nigga would have had to take that L. They don't even
he,
want to offer
he
nigga
saying
no plea like
he's
that.
saying he won't rot in jail. Yeah, he said he won't rot in jail.
I'd rather take my chances rotting in jail.
Yeah, and being on that road. Yeah.
Now here's the thing. What's the legal definition of life imprisonment in that city? Because you know certain places say life is 25 years, right?
I get it, P. But damn.
But that's what I'm saying.
Still.
A nigga capital murder or capital punishment charge come up, they ain't offering you no fucking plea. You gonna take that ride on that
5 years. You know what shit you could do in 25 years.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but the difference is at the end of that 25-year bid,
man, you gonna be
take
fucked
that ride
up.
on the lightning. You know, they're trying to bring back that electric chair. Some of the states already brought that shit back, talking about, we gotta bring back capital punishment. Okay.
Yeah, I was just watching some shit on Netflix. They got niggas in there for capital murder.
They gonna have, and that's what I'm saying. They gonna
18 years old, man.
That's why they get niggas. Why y'all think they get niggas comfortable for the jail? You know, that's my whole point of view on this shit. Like,
that's the next
it's
step.
crazy.
You ride lightning.
Them people crazy, son. You know, the people sit back and play mad scientists on on innocent people, y'all. And it should be acceptable. I'm telling you, once people start accepting watching people die on TV like that, and when it's acceptable to everybody, they gonna start showing that shit. I'm telling you. Why you think they push so many markers with the gay shit and all the other shit? Like they trying to, you see what I'm saying? Like they trying to push people's morals and acceptance into the household every time we, you know. I know I was saying with that good time shit. I seen that shit that came out. I ain't watch it, bro.
I
And
was
they
at the
keep trying to get me
barbershop,
to
nigga
watch
put
it.
that bitch on, bro, and I had to tell them like, nah, I ain't watch that shit, bro.
And they keep trying to get me to. I said, man, they
I
motherfuckers
already
keep
put the
trying to
thumbs down
put this
on
shit in
that
my
bitch, like,
face.
yeah, they ain't gonna show it to me no more because I didn't thumbs down that bitch.
And I like the people that's on it, bro. But it's like
Yeah, that's the crazy part because I do like the people
I'm
that's
like,
on.
damn, the people that's on it, y'all, that's on it. Damn. You know how much they hurt it to me, Chop, bro? That hurt it to me, though. To see them
playing them roles. Of course, I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't.
Well, why would you, motherfucker? See, it's
He
like
just
having
saying
a
shit.
tech in your All Stars. It's like having a tech in your Converse. And nigga, no, the Good Times cartoon, nigga.
Wait, like James Evans and the Evans Family cartoon?
They done made a cartoon out of it. Yeah,
They made a cartoons out Good Time. That's not the real Good Time.
No, I'm saying I don't know nothing about that. That's what I'm saying. I never knew nothing about it.
They remixed it.
They just made it. They made the Good Time TV series into a cartoon. I get that part. I didn't
Nigga,
know.
Baby Michael is a drug dealer.
Oh, what the fuck? Colton on Fresh Prince with a fucking pill pop.
Nah, I think the Colton on the Fresh Prince did pop pills.
On the original Fresh Prince.
Yeah, he did. That nigga was trying to take the pills, trying to take the speed. He stole it out Will Locker. You don't remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
But I see what you're saying versus what the traditional was. Yeah, I get it.
That dude kind of fucked up. That would explain why Michael ass never got in trouble. Michael always stayed flying. He had to worry about not having no fucking money. That shit makes sense.
Is by people giving it, by people liking it, is they embracing their truths and living in it.
Yeah,
watching Good Times.
That's what I see.
Is it a good thing that people don't watch it and and just have a standard for what they think they should be stand up on?
I mean, if they're gonna put it in the sense of this is what could have potentially been happening in the show, or what they didn't want to talk about as far as time in the project back then that would be one thing. But to see that
It's not a back then though. That what Chop was telling you. It's like a
remake or modern day version of Good Time.
Yeah, they into these times, but they calling it Good Times of these times, supposedly.
Oh shit.
Subsequently.
Yeah, that dude
quotational.
Right.
Observational.
whole
of good.
spin.
Like the little kids got blonde hair and shit. Like, but they look the black kid. JB Smooth plays the daddy, so that should give you a vantage point of what's going on. Who was the daddy in Good Time?
James Evans.
P, you don't remember? My bad. All right, James Evans. Was James Evans a comedian?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
listen. Was he a comedian?
Yes.
No, the fuck he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. He was an actor, and his role was very serious, right? If you remember. Do you remember James? You saying Do you remember James joking? Be honest. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to. That's why I'm saying he be acting like we trying to trick him or something.
Yeah, some more.
Is James? Was James a jokester?
No, yeah.
Or was James serious
Yeah, it's a very sharp comment
about what was going on with his family and his old?
Oh, he was serious.
My point is that JB Smooth is more comedian now. Like, by JB Smooth being the daddy. Like on Good Times back then, it was more of a serious role of people really trying to get up out of something, like really learning something. Now it's then turned into a series ran by, these certain people who been running shit, and they, been doing it a certain way, and it's that same stereotypical, situation. So it's like when you take all the factors out of Good Times, why even call it Good Times? You could have called it something else.
Yeah, they could have called that shit something.
You calling it Good Times is you trying to bait, yeah, you trying to attach it to something because you know it wouldn't sell, bitch. If you would have called that shit anything else that had an original name. Good Times. See, that's what them Jewish, raggedy, Cartezarian, fake ass motherfuckers do, because they run Hollywood. So they do shit like that, bro. They ain't had to call that shit no fucking Good Times. And y'all knew that. They threw that fucking name on it because that name have a fucking resilience in our brain, bro. As black people to come watch it.
When I watch
and that's their whole purpose, to come get us to come watch they fuck shit. And they getting it.
It's like nigga really just taking the jokes of it. Like, they're taking it as a joke. They're not really taking it as
nigga waiting on to really laugh. Nigga waiting on the laugh. Child, when the nigga waiting to laugh, bro. Come on, bro. You ain't supposed to wait to laugh, bro. The shit's supposed to just be what? Funny.
Yeah.
Correct? Come on, man. And people be forgetting that shit, bro. The shit just supposed to be funny, yo. That's the whole thing about life right now. We getting caught up in what these motherfuckers telling us what it is. No, you have a train of thought to say what it is and what the fuck ain't. So when you see it and you don't laugh on spot, come on, man. Don't. All right, well, yeah, they is doing it. Yeah, they is. But it ain't funny. Come on, man. Like,
a lot of them shows that be
nobody want to be honest, bruh. They let these people, and that's how these people are able to run over us and put these stereotypes on us too, Chop. You see what I'm saying, sir? They able to put these stereotypes on us because, they make these people feel like this, bruh. And I fuck with Slink and them, bruh. Because it's hard out there for them.
Yeah, man, you could tell.
It's hard out there for them, bruh. This nigga was Black Jesus, bruh. They've been shitting on this man, bruh. Why the fuck they ain't finish? Why they ain't finish the seasons on that?
Because they
anyway, cause they ain't shit, dog. They got this dude. Now I'm just saying, bro. Like they degrade you, bro, on purpose, bro. They got this man. Now look at the road he playing at.
And now you can't get nothing serious going because you done played a fucked up role.
It's not even that. It's not even what you're serious. It's like even in your pride, Pete, they'll make you believe that you're still on top, bro. But they still degraded you at the same time. You wouldn't even know. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's not that easy to talk about it until you really actually see it or experienced it. Them motherfuckers will degrade you, bro, and you'll be giving yourself props. You'll be like, yeah, hey, bro, look what I did. You'll be like, man,
People treated you like,
man, these motherfuckers done, bro, you know what they done did. You see what I'm saying? Like bro, these people put certain stupid shit as a standard and be having these people think they supposed to be getting that shit. Man, once they get that shit, all them people will tell you the same shit, man. The motherfucker, man, that shit is bullshit, man. Man, these motherfuckers was just trying to get something out of me, bro. They were just trying to get me, man. I should have been doing this shit on my own the whole time. Freak ass goof. But yeah, bro.
Well, it ain't like this the first time we done ever seen it, and it ain't like it's gonna be the last. That's for certain.
Definitely ain't gonna be the last.
Oh, we on a 5 Uncle God. Damn.
It didn't really feel like that at first until I really looked at the time.
We don't have hours, people. I appreciate y'all. Goddamn patience, man.
Well, all right, folks. Thank you for dropping in.
You gonna take us out?
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna take us out. I think everybody pretty much gave the final thoughts on everything. You know, right after.
Fuck it, bro. Yeah, fuck a final thought. 5 hours.
Yeah, fuck
it. Yeah.
I am Top Tracks.
He got on the spot.
I'm like you, not like fuck this shit. 5 hours ago, y'all motherfuckers already know. My bad if I'm on your ass. Oh, I can't even say that no more. Yeah, my bad. Listen, can't say on. You gotta say on your neck now or something. You can't even say.
I don't know what's allowed to be said no more, bro. Cause they keep changing the guidelines.
We're gonna have to come up. We're gonna have to come up with a heritage sexual dictionary or something, bro.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
We gotta keep stopping the pause and shit.
Cause we from New Orleans, bro. We don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't know too much about all that, bro.
All right, we said what we said. We said it. That's it. No homo. Yeah, that's what we gotta go back to. Fuck.
Hey, and we out, P. Stein Child 17. Yo.
He died on the spot.
Top Trace in the building.